Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I am so sorry I fell asleep. I am your host, Sandy Diva. And joining me tonight is ever Josh, real or not for real, Josh. We got Pushing Button 62 up here tonight, and we have Golden Sai, who is
Ooh.
literally the MVP tonight. Everyone, I want trophies up in the chat for
Thank you,
Sai, who
thank you.
literally said, "Oh no, I got to throw a show together right now. Trophies up for Sai, please." Actually, catastrophe trophies. It's a catastrophe trophy.
Mm,
Guys, trophies up for Sai, please. Oh, she held down the fort while I was out cold and my phone died and I heard nothing. But they did. They all called me like 100 times. It was great.
It
Astral's
was
coming in with the
great.
trophies.
Oh, thank you, Astro.
Pushing with the catastrophe trophy.
I do want to say thank you to Buttons and Astro for not making me go solo on that one.
yeah,
I
yeah.
do appreciate it, guys.
Aw,
You're welcome.
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks to
Not Josh.
David too. No, he's an interesting guy with some interesting things to say.
Um,
So,
Thank you to Josh too because he was calling from work. So
Yes.
yeah.
that's not easy to do.
It makes me feel bad
You don't know.
calling him a slacker now a little
You don't
bit.
know my work. It is super easy to do.
Okay, let me get this cat
He's a
ass off the
little
screen.
slacker. Little slacker.
I graduated to like a minor slacker instead of a major slacker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just gonna jump off like a lower step, I guess, tomorrow. I'm moving up in the world.
Guys, this is the most important time ever to hit like on the stream because we need to let people know we actually did go live. So, guys, make sure you hit like on that stream right now if you can. So that way, YouTube pushes it out to the subscribers like, hey, she's actually live, so that otherwise they won't do it. So if you can, please hit like on the stream, subscribe, and ring the bell. All right, we have a lot to get to. Here's what I'm thinking, guys, and also I don't have a shout out list because I was so busy getting the links for Josh, and then he says to me, I don't need the links after I've already just sat here and tried to separate all the links for like 15 minutes
No, I didn't. I just said, wouldn't it be easier if I just got him straight from your description?
5 minutes ago.
But I
That's the
just was
thing.
sharing. I was just sharing your show at that time. I just got home from work. I had to eat and let the dog out, and I had
Wait, wait,
priorities.
no. No, no, no. I mean, after you were here and I was struggling to separate each
Well, I
title
didn't.
from
I didn't
each
actually, honestly, didn't
stream.
know you were getting them from your description. I thought you put them in the description after the show, or something.
Oh, yeah, no. So, what I'm doing for the shout out list is I'm going by who I can see now. So, I'm actually writing it as I'm speaking. Josh, I was joking anyway. It's okay.
We let
It's
the
all right.
dog out.
It's fine. So, but Josh, I am going to ask you to do a favor.
Okay,
Can you please do a shout out
can I do a
while
shout
I
out?
write their
Sure.
names down?
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. Looks like we got first in the chat. I don't know if this is everybody, but okay, let me switch to live chat first. Um. So yeah, as far back as I can go, I see Little Cam 51, missing time 420. Sandy doesn't count because she's in the top three, so she doesn't get to be in her own top three.
No, I don't.
And
I do
Dr.
not.
Bob's Nightmare in the top three, the first three that I can see. Bubbles 2727, DD74, Ken Raz in the studio, Michael Fontaine, Little Cam 51. I think I said him. Uh,
Yep.
David, aka Logan Freeman, Astral Fugitive, Timothman, Woo Riders DG,
Oh, I can't write that fast. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
That's a lot of words. Tim Mothman and Woo Riders DG.
Yeah.
And then I gotta do the carpool as soon as we're done this. Okay, who's next?
I don't know. Looks like flat 6. Like I said, bubbles, bubbles.
After that,
Go.
pushing in salad.
Anonymous.
Not a
36.
mouse.
LJ.
Inside. LJ.
And pushing buttons. Looks like that's everyone. If I missed
we're
you,
doing it.
say something. Sorry.
Thank you. We're doing a quick welcome to the carpool. They arrived as we were like frantically putting the show together, waiting for Josh. And so, wait a minute. I'm so confused. Why are we still getting? Oh, wrong thing. Sorry. Hey everyone. Really, thank you so much for waiting. I can't thank you guys enough. And I really can't thank Sai enough for going live with no plan.
Absolutely no plan.
Um,
Calm buttons up. We're doing a stream in a minute.
Looks
It
like we got
worked though.
Thorman
It
Tom. I don't know if I'm
Tormentom, welcome.
and PayPal me is back.
PayPal me's here.
Yep.
That's
They
PayPal
just
me.
hopped in.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, guys. We have a lot to cover tonight. So as long as they'll hang in. And Sai, push it. And if you guys get tired, it's okay. Josh, when you get tired, you gotta let me know because I can't do a show without you. So, but if you guys can't hang, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? So just say you gotta go when you gotta go. It's okay.
Yeah, you guys can go whenever you want, Josh. You just got to suck it up and stay. No.
All right. So here, listen. I have had this idea for a while now, and I never got around to doing it. But this little hiatus from doing Mandela effects while I get ready for the show, I'm like, this is the perfect time to do it. Same thing with the community spotlights on my co-hosts. These are things I've been pushing off. And I'm like, I think the community needs this. Especially when Sai is telling us there's a whole section of the Mandela effect community that many of us have never heard of. So, there will be multiple volumes to this. Tonight will not be the only show. And I'm going to have to sit down with Sai to get her side of the community that we don't know. Or many of us don't know, I should say. Basically, tonight we are reacting to our community members, their content. You will see people I do not speak to. But it's not about me, and it's not about you. It's about everyone. You see what I'm saying? It's about letting you guys know about channels you may not have known about content that is still valuable to this day. Looking through their channels, like I was even surprised to see stuff that I didn't know was there on Brian McFarlane, a channel I was on. He is a Yanny Laurel I've never heard of. We're gonna be looking at that tonight.
Cool.
There's so much wealth of information in our community, and some people don't even know these people exist. So I'm highlighting them tonight. I'll be highlighting them in the future. This is volume 1. There's probably 4 to 5 volumes, but we'll get through it. And some of these people do not make content anymore. But that doesn't mean their old content isn't valuable.
Yep.
And that's why I'm sharing them whether they make content or not. And one of them has no content up except for 3 new AI videos. But thankfully, another community member uploaded one of their videos. So I got a video. I'll tell you what it is. I have a recall vector video from JESUSFREAK COMPUTERGEEK. So we're covering a lot tonight. So sit back, relax, grab popcorn, a drink, cookies, hot cocoa, whatever you want to do.
Donuts.
We have a lot to cover. I have need input. Yes, I have need input. You know I have need input. All right, here we go. First, we're going to start with unbiased and on the fence. So, this video is just to let people trickle in. Hopefully people get here. But this is old school. 13 Mandela effects. This is how the community was in the beginning. Now you only see this from, mainstream channels. 13 Mandela effects. Well, back in the day, our community members did this too. I did this. You can scroll down in my videos and, well, no, I didn't do this exactly. I did a twist to it. It was like YouTubers, like 20 YouTubers affected by the Mandela effect. The list videos. You really only see list videos of the Mandela effect now with non-Mandela effect community members. But back in the day, we did it too. I had to get this banner up. All right, guys. We still have to react. We can't just show their videos. So, let's get started.
Welcome to Unbiased and on the Fence. I've got 13 Mandela effects for you.
Pause a second.
Not as popular.
Is it just me, or do some of the that brings back feels it's nostalgia.
Yeah,
It's nostalgia.
yeah. I got like shivers about hearing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's all I can think of.
But see, Sky, this is exactly why I'm showing this, because there's people like you who don't know Shane. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I'm doing this. Our community is split, and I'm trying to push us all together. And this is the best way I know to do it. All of the links that we show tonight, every single one of these links are in the description. So if there's someone you want to check out, trust me, I just grabbed a couple of videos from each person. They have hundreds. There's so much. Yeah, C3PO is not even on this list. I did not get to so many people. That's why I just threw volume 1 on there. I have C3PO. There's a whole list of people. And then there's people only live stream. So I'm going to do like a stream version. Stavely isn't on the list because I just did him. He'll be like volume 4 because I just did a whole thing on him. So he's last. He'll be in the last chunk. But there's no Stavely, no Cynthia Sue Larson. There's so many people who are not here because I could only fit so many. And I don't even know if we're going to get through all these. Some of these may get pushed to volume 2. So, sorry to interrupt again. Let's get started.
Do you want me to do the 1.25?
Yeah. Yes, please. I tried grabbing short ones, but some of them don't have short ones. I try to grab short ones so we can get through them quick, but this is one of the longer ones.
Yeah, I've never seen this channel, so I'll be interested. I've heard of it.
I've invited him on the show, and he said yes, and then I never heard from him again. So Shane, if you're listening, email me, please. sandydivamandelaeffects@gmail.com. All right, continue.
But I like to hit the ones that maybe you haven't heard of. Maybe you'll find one that's mind-blowing. All it takes is one. And if you do find this is mind-blowing, you're just waking up to this. It is around the equinox, which is the time of the year that more people seem to notice it for some reason. You can pick up Mandela Effect, Friend or Foe. The link is in the description below. And if you want to look a little bit further into it, I've got my talk on the IMEC YouTube channel, and you can check out the conference from 2019 and 2020 talks there. Many other speakers, but I go into the messages I've received in the Mandela Effect. But you can go over to the iMac on YouTube channel, and that link is below, and you can check out all sorts of resources. So for the first one, I want to show one that I feel shows some intelligence within a change. So now you might only know one of these actors, or you might know both of them, but one of the answers are correct. So the actors that played Superman, was it George Reeves and Christopher Reeves, or was it George Reeves and Christopher Reeve?
Are they related?
No, they're not.
Huh. That's weird.
And also, for me, it's neither. Neither one for me. They were both Reeves in my past.
Yeah, I guess I didn't know George Reeves wasn't one of the original Supermans. I remember Christopher Reeves being the original one for me.
Yeah, I'm not certain on this one.
I have a whole Mandela on George Reeves' costume. It being red and yellow and purple and gray and all different colors. But more importantly, the his cape has a big U shape. It hangs down at like from the neck to like the middle of his back. A big U. And I don't remember ever seeing that. My dad used to have these on VHS and he used to watch these with me. And I don't remember that. Maybe I didn't see the colors because it was black and white. But they did have promotional materials and collectibles and stuff like that in color. In red and yellow and purple and gray and blue and all this weird color stuff. And I don't remember ever seeing that. And, but yeah, they're both Reeves. I remember my dad telling me about this. Like they have the same name and they're not related. And also the S, that stupid S. Ever since that triangle in the S at the top popped up. I know other people are like, it looks like a snake. I don't remember it looking like a snake. Great. But that triangle at the top was never there for me. That yellow poking out through his the top. No, absolutely not.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
They're right, I guess, says Thorman Tom. Let's see. I wonder why there aren't more active ME channels. And I'm going to tell you why. There's multiple reasons. This is hard on a marriage or a, like a
friendship, even.
A marriage-like relation. No, I'm talking about like when you live with someone.
Okay.
This is really hard on relationships because I don't know if you noticed, a lot of the community are night owls. When people do husband and wifey things and go to sleep together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This can be hard on a relationship, especially when the other partner does not see the Mandela effect. This can also, there's also been, with my single friends, I have seen this weird thing happen where it was like a dark cloud settled over the community and all of a sudden people didn't want to go live. People didn't want to make videos. They just didn't have that urge to do it. People around me were canceling shows, not uploading. And I don't know what the heck happened. I don't know what it was. I told them to fight it. A lot didn't. Some did. I don't know. But more importantly, I just think there are some people who were in it for the money, like Pinkerton, calling him out. He was in it for the money. He totally switched genres because he wasn't making money with Mandela effects. There are some people who were in it for fame. Like they wanted to become, a big YouTuber.
Yeah.
And it didn't work for them, so they left. There were others that the Mandela effect literally drove them crazy, I think. And they had to step away. There's multiple reasons why. I do wish a lot of them would come back.
Yeah.
But you'd be surprised how many are still making content, but it might not be the same content.
I do wonder about
Other,
Need Input a lot, you know, because he really fell off completely.
who? I didn't hear you.
Need Input. Sorry.
Yeah, Need Input. 7 months ago, he made a video. He came back, and then he's gone again.
Yeah, yeah. His content was really good, too.
I also reached out to him. I hope he's doing well, because the last I heard, he was in the hospital. But he looked okay, but he was in the hospital, and I really hope he's doing okay, and he's welcome to join us, too.
Yeah.
I mean, I've messaged him. I haven't heard back, though.
Yeah. It seems like the last I remember, he was kind of having something with his marriage. Like, that's what I remember hearing last. But that's kind of separate, and I don't really remember exactly what it was because it was so long ago, and he didn't really talk about it much. But yeah, I wish him well as well.
I do, too.
Yeah, I like Need Input.
Yeah.
All right, we ready?
Well, really quickly, I agree, Pushing. C3PO's Golden Calf is absolutely amazing, and he's going to be on this list, but he's not on this list tonight. I'm actually going to do him on the list with Brian Staley because I actually associate them together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're both really genius minds and really good teachers.
Yeah, like I actually
respect both of them a lot.
There's some that I already have scheduled. Like it's like, all right, they're going to be on this list, and they're going to be with this person. And then others, I'm like, I don't know where it's, I'm just putting them, if I, you know what I'm saying? Like tonight, I have Hazel Fiver, and maybe it's Mandela, because they go hand in hand with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
Anyway.
I like the way your mind works as well. You're brilliant, too.
Stop it. No.
Sandy's a genius.
Stop it now. No, I'm not. It makes me so uncomfortable. I tell him it makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, expert. Is that what you said? She's an expert?
She just rather be a YouTube superstar.
Oh my God, guys. I'm kicking you off the screen now.
Oh, no.
Oh, goodness. It's like, Josh, hit play. Go.
Hit play, please.
Okay, I'll let you pause it if you need some more time. But indeed, it was George Reeves and Christopher Reeve. Now, this is a strange one because for people who were familiar with both actors, typically the way we remember it was, well, I remember one had an S and one didn't. And I didn't realize this until I spoke to someone else because I wasn't familiar with George Reeves. I only knew about Christopher Reeves, and I knew that he lost an S on the end of his name. I had a bunch of memory notes with that. So when I found out that their names were opposite, I realized that his name had also switched, which leads me to the next one here. And this is actually one that I found by thinking it through. I thought about Barbara. And so how do you remember these ladies' names being spelled? Do you remember it being Barbara Walters and
It was always Barbara. No, they're both Barbara. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Does anybody remember these women, any of them having Barbara?
I've never seen that like that.
Like a Barbara.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Bar and bra.
No way.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
No way. Stop it. They were both Barbara. No way. No way. Stop it. I'm looking it up. I need to see who's Mandela.
It looks
no way.
Yeah.
Stop it. Oh my gosh. This is why you look at old stuff, people. No way. It's Streisand. Stop it. No way. My mom. I hate it. No offense to Barbara Streisand. Oh my God. It's Barbara Streisand. Stop it. Okay, listen. Mom, I love you. But every Christmas in the car, Barbara Streisand was playing, and I could not stand it. Her Jingle Bells. My mom loves Barbara Streisand, and I don't. There's no way it was Barbara. No way. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh,
didn't you
I
play
am
that
triggered.
character like Barbarella?
Barbarella.
Wasn't that her?
Subliminals
Oh
are still
my
freaking
God.
out over Superman's logo. I know. I covered the little triangle thing, and I'm like, it was not there.
Part of the barbarian.
Babar the Barbarian. The elephant. No, that's what I'm saying, Anonymous. Barbara current reality is left. Stop it. Stop. This is why we look at old things, people. This is why. Oh my gosh. All right, we can continue to find out left is current reality. And if he says right, I'm just gonna end this stream right now.
Barbara
Can't handle
Streisand?
it.
Or do you remember it being Barbara Walters and Barbara Streisand?
Hi,
Which
1T.
spelling do you remember? If you need more time, you can pause it. Correct answer is Barbara Walters and Barbara Streisand. So for me, these two swapped. I don't
Hey,
know if
Noise.
it swapped for anyone else, but I didn't really know any Barbara. So for me, I don't know. I don't know why I remembered it, but I did. All right. So which one is right? Is it Costco or Costco?
This will be
Here's an
interesting
oldie.
to see which one, because this one's flip flops for people.
And this
So-
one, I'm not affected by because we didn't have them in my area.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Propagate the Costco.
However, for those of you in the Northeast, oh, sigh. You're from my area.
Yeah.
Finish the name, BJ's.
BJ's
Yeah, we have those.
with an S. BJ's.
No. BJ's and then the next word, it began with a W.
Warehouse.
Yes.
I don't
She
know.
remembers warehouse. Yes.
I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
It's BJ's warehouse. Sigh. It's always been BJ's Wholesale Club, not warehouse. Never been warehouse. Never. I'm so upset. So we have BJ's warehouse. You guys have Costco.
Yeah, we didn't have Costco.
We have BJ's warehouse, which is now Wholesale Club and has
Yeah.
always been Wholesale Club.
Yeah,
See,
we've
my
always had
battery's
Wholesale
about to
Club.
die again. Oh my God, my battery's about to die again. My
Josh's
my
fault.
cord is going bad.
Poor
It's
Josh.
Josh's fault.
All right,
My
yeah, I'm
cord
getting
is going
tired.
bad. It's not good.
No, you're not. You still got about 5 hours of streaming to do.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 o'clock. I can handle that. I don't got nothing to do tomorrow but hang out at my buddy's house. But he's all the way on the other side of town, so I do have to drive. So that's hard work. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Are you back? Or did you say your something was dying?
My phone is dying and it's not charging, and I'm trying to get it charged. So you guys just continue. You talk to the chat, please, while I try to, because my phone's going to die any second. And I'm trying to, it's not, nothing I'm doing is getting charged.
Oh,
I
am
get
I
that.
calling you at 7:30 tomorrow? Or are you going to be somewhere?
Now that she didn't get her phone charged. Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah, you. Oh my God.
No, you didn't specify who you were talking about.
I think Buttons even knew who I was talking about. I think the chat even knew who I was talking
I
about.
need an adult.
Yeah, probably.
I need an adult.
But yeah, you can do that. I'll probably leave and head down to James since I have my car back.
Oh, cool.
At like
Okay,
9.
I finagled it. It's charging. It's charging. Okay.
Yay.
Okay, we're good. It's turning green again. Okay, whew, gosh. This is why, guys. My phone died. They were calling me and I could hear nothing. I also heard nothing when it was still not dead, but still, it was dead. And they were just calling nothing. They were calling absolutely nothing at one point.
Oh wow! Anonymous says disliking her name. She changed it from Barbara to Barbara from Wikipedia. That's what it says.
Oh.
Bull. I call bull.
Yeah.
Well, Noise Guru says you can call him, but he probably won't answer.
Which number? I got a couple of them for you.
Oh yeah, I got to check your email. I got to look at that.
Don't. Yeah, we are not forgetting how much you scared the crap out of us, Noise Guru. You scared the crap out of us. Okay. And I'm alive on an email would have been great. All right. Okay.
I'm alive.
All right. Well, it was Costco with me without a T, even though we didn't have one on this side of town. But
Yeah, that's kind of what I guessed. That's what I said too, but I really don't know. So
Sally remembers with a T. I'm looking for other Costco's in the chat. My eye doctor is at Costco now, so give me some time. Costco, no T. For I want T. Couscous for Noise Guru. And then Flat Six says same. I think it's Costco, no T for Flat Six. I think. I'm not sure. There's 3 answers above them. Oh, I have to do a thank you. Oh, I have to do a thank you, everyone.
Awesome.
Nice.
So before we continue, if you want to throw your Costco answers in the chat, do it now, please. Lil Cam says with a T.
I like Will Cam's joke there. It's funny.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm so frazzled right now. I'm still frazzled over Barbara. Preliminal still frazzled over Superman. All right, guys. Trophies up, please. Huge thank you to Astral Fugitive. Thank you, Astral. Go to bed, please. I'm like worried because you like stayed up and I feel bad and you helped Cy. You get the number 1 tonight. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you, guys. Yay, Astral, thank you. But go to bed, please. I feel bad. Oh, he's working so hard.
Yeah.
Thank you for the trophies, guys. Maybe Astral will go to bed now. I mean, if you can't sleep, feel free to listen, but I know you're tired. You got to be tired.
And he's just like, get off the stream. Go to bed.
Go to bed.
Go to bed.
Is that all you got to do to get to go to bed? Is donate?
No, I said he's working hard.
Oh my God, Joe.
He's working hard. I said.
Oh.
That's why he's got to go to bed.
Yeah, that's our difference. I don't work hard.
You sit you yourself say you sit at your desk and sleep.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, I know I'm being serious. I don't work hard at all. I sit at my desk and watch YouTube. I was being completely serious. So that's why I said that's the difference between us.
He is working hard.
Yeah.
Was that a Mario Kart achievement? Little Kim says, I've been known to sleep with my eyes open. Some people do.
I wish I could do that.
No, you don't. You're going to have eye problems galore. You need eye drops and all sorts of stuff. Do not wish for things that are bad. Oh, just at work.
Yeah, just like 4 hours a day.
That's what sunglasses are for, aren't they?
I understand.
Well, I was sitting at my desk with sunglasses because we turn the lights off. So sitting in the dark with sunglasses would look really weird.
You turn the lights off?
Unless it was the 80s. If it were the 80s, then maybe that would work.
I would be out cold if I was sitting at a desk in the dark
Well,
There's
it's
no
not
way.
completely. It's not completely dark. There's still lights from other parts of the building, but there's a whole strip of 4-foot lights going all directly above our desk. So we just turn those ones directly above us off, but all the surrounding light still shines in. So
Guys, big round of applause for our sleepers on the stream. Sleepers on the stream, give us views. Thank you, Thorment Tom. Who
You're
says,
welcome.
oh man, like I put this show on while I'm going to sleep, and I do fall asleep at some point, mind you. It's like 7 a.m. or so when you start. I do try to watch some of the shows afterwards, though. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. They still count as views, and we appreciate it. We really do. See, Pushing's giving you claps. All right. We have so many to get through, and we're in the first 5 minutes of the first one. Let's go.
3 minutes.
Go.
What do
3
you
minutes,
remember?
even worse. Great.
If you need more time, you can pause it. Let's go to the next. It is Costco. Now, of course, all of these, you can look them up. And if they don't match this video, they could have flip-flopped, because that does happen, believe it or not. All right. So how do you spell Kevin's last name? How do you spell Kevin Costner?
Oh, stop. It was a
If
T.
you need more time, you can pause it.
There was a T.
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah.
It's Kevin
100%.
Costner with a T. Is that how you remember?
Yeah.
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
Oh, gosh. I was about to freak out. But this one freaked me out because it was just one R for me. Mariah Carey and
Yeah.
Jim Carrey had the same last name.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 1 R for me too.
Yeah.
Me too. 1 R.
And we were all in agreement.
You know what's weird, though?
Okay. How do
I never once thought, are they related? Not once. Even though they had the same spelling of the last name.
Hmm.
Me,
Yeah,
it's
I
because there
never-
was a Carrie in my school, too, so I just assumed it was like a more common name, you know what I'm saying? Unlike,
Yeah.
Reeves, like George Reeves and Christopher Reeves. They're both Reeves for me, but I didn't know any Reeves, so I didn't think of it as common. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah.
Anyway.
How do you
Okay,
spell
I'm
Jim's
sorry.
last name? Jim Carrey. How do you remember? This one gets me every time because I see it and it just looks like a typo. And
Yeah.
I didn't see it actually change, but I witnessed the time it changed. So if you need more time, you can pause it. It is now spelled with 2 R's. Jim Carrey. Is this how you always remember it?
It does look like a typo.
Here we have Jimi Hendrix. How do you guys remember Jimi Hendrix?
Left.
You left.
100%. 100%. 100
Yeah.
million %.
Yeah, the left.
It was actually the left for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's the right now, I would. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Hendrix name being spelled.
Yes,
need more
Carrie
time,
now
you
with
can
2
pause it.
R's, yep.
It's now spelled like this. Is this how you always remember it?
Always been, yeah.
Pretty
Yep.
exciting stuff.
Mhm.
Zillion %.
All right. So in Scary Movie, this line
It's
was
an easy one.
spoken.
Yeah.
Either I see dead people or I see white people.
I see white people.
It's yeah, I see white people. Because it's a parody.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, dead people doesn't make sense in a parody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead people was the exact same line. It's not funny.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's the exact same line, exactly. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
For white
If you need
people.
more time, you can pause.
For white
We can move on.
people.
It says I see dead people. I
No.
see white people was never said in the movie,
Yes, it was.
supposedly. Even though so many people remember
Never
so
said.
many memes. Okay,
This
how
one
do you remember?
pisses me off. This one pisses me off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's scary.
I have found so much residue of medical professionals not only remembering it the right way, but giving us the words that we remember. And then we have deniers saying we're making stuff up. They remember the acronyms. They remember the words like we do. All right, go on.
Anybody who's been to the doctor, especially if you have kids, you've got to fill out these HIPAA forms, right? Well, how do you remember HIPAA being abbreviated?
Left.
And if you need more time, you can pause it.
HIPPA.
Yep.
It is
No,
now
screw that.
HIPAA. Is that how you remember it? I was
You didn't know that one? Is it the
No,
first
I
time
didn't
you're
know
hearing
that
this one?
Pause. It was Health Insurance Patient Protection Act. And now it's Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act. They remember Health Insurance Patient Protection Act when they remember HIPAA with 2 P's. Medical professionals who see it every day. Like I have them saying Health Insurance Patient Protection Act on video. They remember the words that we remember.
Yeah.
So we're just making it up because now it's Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act. That is completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked Paula about this a couple years ago. My friend who's been a like a home health care worker for years, and she remembered exactly the acronym and the words
Yeah.
for the
Yeah.
left.
So it meant something to her.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
recently on a website, and they had it both ways. It's like part of it was done from memory, and that gets into how I believe consciousness plays a big part in whether there's a residue that survives. All right, which is correct? How do you spell Dr. Seuss?
Left.
Right for me. Right for me.
Really?
Yes.
Mm.
It is right for me, Sue.
Yeah, I'd have to say
Seuss.
right.
You're right.
They both look right. Like they both.
Yeah, the left. I'd say the left for me for sure. Yeah.
I know the rules with German and stuff. That it's going to be EU, but in my past it was UE.
Yeah.
It really was.
Okay. I could see that. This one's a tough one, kind of for me, but I do remember the left.
I believe you. It's all
Yeah.
good.
And you can pause it if you need to. It is
course.
SEUSS, Dr. Seuss. Is that how you always remember? It's been in the news a lot lately, so good one to bring up right now. Okay, what does DEA stand for?
Left. I mean, no, right, yeah.
Right. Yeah, if you put your hands up, like with your finger and your thumb out, the one that makes it an L is your left. I'm just kidding. Right.
Yeah,
I've said that so many times.
Yeah, definitely right. It's
right for me too.
Yeah.
Right.
I think Sandy's right too, isn't she?
What?
Sandy's usually right.
Drug Enforcement Agency.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agency 1,000,000%. I'm sorry, I was messaging Astral.
Yeah, that's right. I think I remember when you covered this one. So.
Yeah.
This was a huge one for me. If you need more time, pause it. DEA stands for Drug Enforcement Administration, not Drug Enforcement Agency. That's it.
Administration sounds so wrong.
Okay, this place here. What is Grand Central? Is it Grand Central Station?
This one
Everyone
pissed
Grand
me
Central
off.
Terminal.
Yeah.
What do you?
Yeah.
It's Grand Central Station because we used to call and be like Grand Central Station. We used to do crank calls.
Yeah. And that's what my mom would say. What do you think?
Yeah,
this
that's
is
what
Grand
I'm
Central
saying.
Station?
Yeah, that's what I always heard.
Yeah.
No one
What
said
is this place?
terminal.
Grand Central Station when we bring all our friends over.
Yeah.
Anorexic dyslexic remembers terminal.
Oh, wow.
That's okay. You can have the current memory, but my gosh, this one triggers me. All right, we're going to have to pause less because we have a lot to get through. We've been live almost an hour. How long? How much of this video have we watched?
6:45.
Oh my God. Play. Just play it. Just play it. No stopping.
It's Grand Central Terminal.
Oh my God.
It's like, if you talk to people in New York, it's always been Grand Central Terminal.
Welcome,
it's like closer you
devotee.
are to a change.
777.
Unless you are likely to see it anyway. Someone who would notice this and remember it being etched into the granite or rock as Grand Central Station, someone who probably frequented this in the 80s, and then they stopped going, 80s, 90s, and then they stopped going, and they haven't been back since, they would probably be the person to ask. But I don't know, something weird about it. All right, so here's one that is near and dear to my heart. Do you remember this candy as Now or Later or Now and Later?
Now and Later.
Now and
Right.
later.
Pause if you need more time.
Now or later.
It is
No way.
now and later. It's
It was
always
now
been
and
now and
later.
later,
It
supposedly.
was
Although
or
I
for me
remember
always.
as a kid, it was just one big
Now
word.
or later?
Now
Wow, that sounds
Now or
weird.
later. Pause.
Now and
Pause.
later.
Pause.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, for me, it was always now or later, and he remembers it like I do.
Hmm.
Now or later.
It was
That's interesting.
always now and later. Because it was now and later when you said it fast. You couldn't actually, it just sounded like an N at the end.
And
Now
now or later was
you
one
can't
word
say
too.
now or later fast. Yeah.
Now or later, yeah, that's how it was for me.
Wow. That's cool.
And for Hammer's Facts and
Yeah.
for Shane, it was now or later, and for Teresa and Brian, I know it was now or later.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah. Pizza Hut,
you-
I'd say the one on the left.
Yeah.
I would say neither. I actually photoshopped the way I remember it.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
not
like
right
either.
or left.
It's more the
It's-
left, though. I would go with more of the left.
Yes. It was left for me that I would take away the squiggly that
Yeah.
sticks out from Hut.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, that's it. It was just a slight difference. That little squiggly that added on. I don't remember.
You remember the Z's like that, though?
Not that squiggly, but they weren't straight. They weren't
Yeah,
straight
maybe.
like that.
Yeah, I'm with
And the
you.
P was closed, if you want me to be specific. The P was closed and there was no merging.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even see that. Wow. Yeah, those are both wrong.
They're both wrong. Mhm.
Definitely not the right, though. That one looks completely weird to me.
No, I can't say Irish. I can't even say that once, anorexic.
What do you say?
Sandy, can you say Irish wristwatch 3 times in a row? Anyone? Anyone? Can you say that? I can't even say it once. I had to think. I had to focus. That is crazy. No. Hey, Spider Bite.
Dominoes.
Yeah, you're trying it in your head and you can't even do it. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Irish.
I like noises. Answer.
I keep saying
Dominoes.
Iris instead of Irish.
Irish. No, Irish. I would definitely get Irish out. It'd be the wristwatch that I'd have issues with. I am not Slavic. Well, wait a minute. Hold up. I'm like 99.5% Italian. And then I have like a little 0.5 Yugoslavia. So yeah, I am kind of Slavic. Just a tad.
Nice. Good
like
call.
A dash of Yugoslavia from my grandfather's side. But you know, that's also word of mouth. I'm not ever doing one of those DNA tests.
Yeah, right. Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, me either.
Okay. This one, okay, so, throughout the 80s and 90s, Pizza Hut had a logo. Which one is more similar to how you remember the Pizza Hut logo? And I will give you more time, or you can pause it if you need more time. The answer on this one is this logo on the left. Now, this is one that I don't remember how I came across it, but I'm like, what? This didn't have the break in there. The I and the Z for me wasn't connected like this, and it didn't swoop down underneath here. It was just more regular looking letters. Now, this might not be exactly how it was on the right, but it definitely, it was more regular looking letters. It didn't have the swooping line that goes out on the H, sort of like the U-Haul now has this connected dash. So yeah, this was when I looked at this and I saw the break in there. I've been seeing more of these breaks openings and more of the merging. And then, of course, the U-Haul dash. So I do think, there's messages in all of these things, and it's fun to try to decipher them, see what you can come up with. And I think it's an individual thing. So, well, lots of love, light, and unity. We'll see you all on the next one. Peace.
Hey, that's
right?
That is only number 1 of Shane. We still have 2 more of Shane.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Well,
didn't he live in Oklahoma?
Hold on a
Oklahoma
second. It's
Sorry.
about that time.
We understand.
Si's tired. Buttercup is looking at me like when we go into bed.
I am surprised I made it to this show at all. It's okay.
Woo, woo.
Yeah, MVP.
Catastrophe.
Hey, Super Mario.
Hey, thanks, anorexic. I always forget when I stream on my channel too. But anyway, sorry. Yeah, good night, Sai. Good
Yeah,
okay.
sayonara.
Go to bed. Go to bed. How? Oh wait, sorry, it's Sandy's job.
Okay. Josh is getting a little loud there. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just helping Sandy out
You getting
because
low?
she's tired. You know, that's her job to tell people to go to bed, right?
Sandy, you gotta talk to him about getting loud. Remember, calm but firm.
Calm but firm. That's the Italian way. That is
Calm
the
but
Italian way. When things get serious, okay, that's when here's the thing. Your parents would yell at you, right? But when they got calm and firm, you got scared. You were like, oh no, they're
Yeah.
quiet. Something's wrong. Calm but firm. That's when the seriousness hit.
They come up and
trouble.
they grab your head and they give you a kiss on each cheek.
Calm but firm.
Now you're talking about Mud Rabbit. Like those are the kind of stories that she's got.
All right. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody in chat. Thank you for coming to my stream earlier. And if you didn't get a chance to watch it, go ahead and check it out.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, thanks,
Thanks,
Go check out
thanks
Sai's
for the
show.
invite. Have a good time. Have a good
She
night.
literally saved the night when I could not wake up, and
she
kept
saved
everyone
Josh's
awake.
I saved Josh's life.
She did. She saved Josh's life.
I saved the life. All right, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Sai. Thank you, Sai.
You're welcome.
All right, good night. All right. What is the title of this one? My ME map video has shifted. So there was a trend in the ME community back in the day that Lone Eagle started.
Oh, cool.
Of watching the map, where people would actually outline the maps to see if anything shifted. And Unbiased and on the Fence is going to tell us his map shifted. Hey, Joe Bloor.
Yeah, Miss Lone Eagle.
Here's the thing. It could have shifted even more, and we may see a Mandela effect right now because this video is old. You never know.
We ready?
Yeah.
We're ready.
Welcome to Unbiased and on the Fence. I'm Shane. Thank you guys so much for joining. Well, a lot of you experienced a Mandela effect in a live stream a while back in January of 2020 when I was doing this video where I was basically bringing up this map that had been Mandela affected and pointing out how I had put words on the landmass, but there was new landmass that did not have words on it, as if these islands just popped up out of nowhere, but they weren't there at the time I created the art. So if you don't know about the original video, I'll leave it down below so you can check it out because it's super interesting. And it's actually one of the things that I use as proof that this is just one reality that's been changed, because if I had moved into another reality, then I would expect my map to match with whatever that map is. But now we have a discrepancy between the map I used as a guide and the actual letters that I put on top of the line.
So I appreciate him doing this, but I don't like this style of doing it because while it's interesting, I like it for the art factor. Like, for example, look at the I and the L on the left-hand side. You see how they stick out beyond the border of the country, of the landmass?
Yeah.
I would prefer just a line around it because that's easier to see. Was there land sticking out there, or is it just the I and the L stick out there? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Looks like with the E too. Like the E goes way down.
Yeah, and then the M in Amore, just on top of the landmass is there, the A on top of the land. I would rather a border. But it's interesting. I like it for art. Like if you took the map behind it away, you'd still see the borders. That's kind of cool. But it's not as precise. And I would prefer, for this type of thing, preciseness.
Yeah.
Landmass. So I was doing a live stream, this one here. It was in, let's pull this up so you guys can see. It was my eyesight, January 15th, 2020, there was a live stream. And if we look over here, here's some of the people that were in the chat to experience this live. We have, there's Sarah, Jody, Sarah, Kimberly, Kate, Candace was in
Kimberly
there.
F?
Looks
Oh,
like
no,
Jason was
Kimberly
in
K.
there, and Joyce, Janice, Anton. There's a few people here. So
All
you
right,
can look here.
pause.
Oh, there's Mike. Mike.
This is what I'm talking about. Our community is split. I know none of those names. I've never seen these people in my life. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Our community is totally fractured.
I think those are, well, I think some of the people I remember him having on as guests on his show, like, he said her name a while ago. She was the, oh, what was it? What do they call? Were they, past life regression person? Anyway, yeah, he had some interesting guests, and I think that was maybe one that he named out there.
Mm-hmm. I remember
yeah.
I Love Beagles.
Yeah, I remember seeing that name before. Maybe even kind of recently.
Noise Guru says, I was not there. I was not there either.
Me neither.
I was probably working on shows at the time because we're talking 2020, 2021. I was working overtime. In 2020, I was doing 4 different shows a week. I was doing Hebrew, Curiouser, Scarab, and Brian. And every single one of them had new Mandelas. So I was doing new Mandelas for each of the shows. So, yeah, that was a rough time. All right, continue.
Was in there, My Skies 5D. So all of these people were here live as I was going over this map live to see, if anything would change. Well, as you see, it did undergo a change, and I included it in my presentation that I did. Let's see when this was. In this video, August 11th of 2020, so about 8 months later. And by that time, it had changed. So I just pulled it up again to see if anything's changed again. And sure enough, something weird happened. And so some people were there in the for the original live stream, and then some people caught the fact that I covered it in my iMac presentation. I'll leave that link below as well. And I want to show you here that I have the time paused. So what happened here is during my presentation, I recorded the first video to show, which is this one, to show what had changed between the time of this video and my presentation. So I have them both paused at the same time because I want to show you what's actually happened here. So this is the original one. You see it's paused at 24 minutes, 14 seconds. You can see my original mouse pointer there.
We need to do a birthday. I just realized. Happy birthday, anorexic dyslexic. Guys,
cool.
Yesterday was anorexic's birthday. Well, when the show was supposed to happen was anorexic's birthday. So guys, please drop some gifts and balloons and
cake.
The little party hat dude. Happy birthday to Anorexic or Dice Guy in the chat. Happy birthday, Anorexic.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. He said he was
sorry.
hoping you wouldn't bring the cake out.
Too bad. Cake came out.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to do fireworks for him.
I will do the cake fireworks. 1 second. I'm actually already on it. I'm like, I have to go to different screens to do all of this. Gotta go to different screens. That's for Anorexic. And we'll do the donut balloon party donut. All right. Dice. No. All right, we can continue.
And then if I go over to my iMac presentation, you can see my mouse pointers there. You can see the video underlying it is at 2414. So they're the same. So at the time that I did this video, it's no longer the same when I play it. Okay, so the time when I created this video for my presentation, the audio and the video were perfectly aligned. And I'm going to show you this. Just watch along, and you can see as I point to the islands how the timing of the audio matches what we're watching on the screen. So we're going to start here, and keep in mind that we're starting it at 2414 because we're going to start this one at 2414 at this exact spot. So let's start this video. Whoops. Did I get the sound going there? I went to this video, but it appears it's lined up. So all of these islands.
Joe Bohr says, you will have cake and you will like it. Calm. Intense and calm. You will have cake and you will like it. Okay, go ahead.
Were new at the time I did this video, but it appears that these two islands weren't even there at the time. Let's take a listen. And I'm really using this video to document. So in the future, if I say, if I'm talking about land there and it's not matching what I'm saying, then I know, because you can see there's an island here, 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 a bunch over here. That's at 5, 6 islands there. Little piece of land that jets out here and a couple islands here. The more I can point out in this, the more later on, because it appears to be constantly changing. Indeed it does. And as you see right there, okay, now I got to pause it again. Now this is starting to get a little bit like I'm looking in a couple of mirrors in the bathroom, right? So the first video I pointed out, you could see there I was clearly pointing at this landmass saying it jets out right here and talking about these two islands, but I don't see these two islands up here at the time of the very first video. So this video was pointing out that fact that these two islands had appeared. So let's go back to the original one, because I want to show you how this one has changed. Watch how, even though I was playing the same exact video in my presentation, look how the audio and video is no longer aligned. Here and here on each side of this A, like it's receding. And I'm really using this video to document. So in the future, if I say, if I'm talking about land there and it's not matching what I'm saying, then I know, because you can see there's an island here, 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 a bunch over here. That's at 5, 6 islands there. Little piece of land that jets out here and a couple islands here.
Oh yeah.
The more I can point out in this, the more later on, because it appears to be.
And let's be clear, they may look like little dots, but in person they'd be huge. Those are not small by any means. The small ones don't even make the map. Like the little things that you would think that those would be.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot there.
That's interesting how the audio doesn't sync up like on this old video now. That's something you don't really see recorded and show and presented later, Yeah. Good on train.
I agree.
Constantly changing. Okay, so if you notice there everything was off. Of island. You can see there's an island here, 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 here. Now watch a bunch over here. Watch my mouse. See, I said the little piece of land jets out right there. Jets out here, and it was about 5, 6 islands there. Little piece of land that jets out here and a couple islands here. Looks like it's 5, 6 islands. Looks like it's shifted by about 3 seconds. So what's interesting about this whole thing is not only did this get Mandela affected, but preserved in my presentation in the way it used to be. I mean, that could lead one to think, oh, well, maybe YouTube just had some sort of glitch and it messed your video up or something like that, which, that's plausible, right? So, but when I come back to this one and let me grab a spot where I'm talking here. Let's see here below. So if you want to hear sort of the background, more of the background on how this, okay, there you see, very beginning of the video, it's already messed up. It's not aligned anymore. Okay, let's go towards the end. Okay, here I am on the left. Let's see if my voice is lined up or not. Nope, I'm talking. So this is CS5. Okay, nope, it's off. So this video, the audio and the video got shifted somehow, the entire video, but it wasn't off at the time I did this video. So sometime between, when would this be, June of 20, and now something happened and this got shifted. So like I was saying in my last video about trying to find the messages within the Mandela effect, this reminded me of my video.
All right, now I know what happened here. So his stream that he's looking at, the original, like this video that he's looking at, where he's looking at the other video, so the stream got screwed up whether it be his internet or YouTube, and the audio is out of sync, it's going to make the video he's watching out of sync too, because it's still being recorded on that stream. You understand what I'm saying? If we go and watch that video that he's watching there, it probably would be in sync, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
It's out of sync because this video is recording out of sync. You
okay.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's what that is.
Okay.
Because everything's out of sync. That's the problem. Hey, Morgan.
But he,
So-
okay. With him like talking about that in the beginning though, before, like that's current though. Like you're saying the video that we're listening to right now, that one's out of sync.
No.
Right?
The video we're
Oh.
listening to is in sync. He's reacting to one of his videos that's out of sync.
Okay, I got you
And
now.
in that video, he reacted to another one of his videos, and it's out of sync because the video that is reacting to it is out of sync.
Okay.
It's video inception right now. There's like
You
4
just
layers
blew
of
my
video
mind.
going on here. Yes. So our layer is good. His layer is good. The next layer down is bad. And because that layer is looking at a layer, they're both bad.
Wow. And now we just have to discuss if he did that on purpose.
But
Like,
I
doing
will
that for
say,
views. No, I'm just kidding.
no. But I
I
will
know.
say he still didn't mark up all those extra islands. So I still believe what he's saying, that those were not there. But
Yeah.
the sound thing, that's just because that one layer is screwed up. So it's screwing up the stuff they're watching too. That's
Okay.
all.
Okay.
Very first video I did about the map way back in 2017. And guess what happened with that video? Watch this. Okay, here we are with this original video. We can see this was uploaded May 11th of 2017. Now, what's interesting about this video is it shares something in common with what just happened to this video. This video started out, it was aligned perfectly, as we saw in my presentation, but now it has drifted to where the audio and the video no longer match. And it reminded me of my very first map video. So watch what happens here when I unpause it. Here's the very beginning. So this starts out. Show you guys about what I've noticed about the map changes. And I've got some okay, you see there? It's perfectly aligned, perfectly. But if I move this towards the end of this video, watch what happens. How these changes were made and the people that live in these areas don't notice. It's just mind-blowing. Here's another area. You can see D come over. The audio and video are off.
All right, pause.
Amazing.
And now I'm going to say it wasn't YouTube. It was his internet connection. If it's happening more than once, it's not a glitch. It's in YouTube. It's definitely his internet connection. So his internet connection breaks up and he starts to go out of sync because the audio and video are not matching up. His audio is going to come through, but the video is going to be delayed. So that's what is happening here. His internet is, you know, failing him. It's not fast enough at this point, or there's some sort of issue with the router or, you know, his service provider. But that's what's happening here.
Okay.
But check out all the stuff that's not covered right there. Do you see that? All the gray stuff that doesn't have anything written on it. Look how well he covered those islands.
Oh yeah, I see it.
And then look at all the gray ones around there.
Yeah. I had my phone sideways again, and I couldn't see them, but then I turned it the correct way, and I can see it's bigger now. Yeah, I do see that.
And then the peninsula at the bottom, there's 3 islands and a little peninsula on the top and the bottom. All of that's not marked up. Hold on, Anorexic has a question about the channel.
Oh, I'm
you
not.
You can always ask whether or not I'll answer. I'm kidding. I'll answer. Let's see. I'm still waiting for the question, though.
Oh.
We'll pause again when the question's there. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's one of the reasons why I was so upset when I spent all the time to create this video, and then only to find out it had drifted off and the timing was messed up. So I actually had to redo this video. So when this particular change happened, and I saw my presentation preserved, the timing was perfectly at the time, was perfect at the time that I recorded this video. The video we're actually looking at there is not the same as a video that we can go watch directly.
Pause. He just confirmed what I said. When he watched that original video, the timing of the audio and video was perfect. The reason why it's screwed up in that video is because that video is screwed up. So anything that video watches will be screwed up too. So he just confirmed it for me.
What if he was doing the video like today? If he was in a car going 88 miles an hour, what would happen then?
Hold on a second. Anorexic is asking, can I hype streams? Is that what you're saying? Can you hype streams? You should be able to, but maybe not until after the stream is over. It might not show up until after the stream is over, because then it's a video. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's no hype button that I can see on my. Let me see. Let me look at my other content. Hold on. And if I can see a hype button, that's messed up, because that means I can hype my own stuff. That's not right.
Every time.
Okay, yeah, I can't. Let me check. Let me check Josh's streams.
Yeah, I just heard of that hype thing like yesterday or today. I'd never heard of that before. And
yeah, I heard.
You what?
I heard about it like about a month ago. About a month ago is when I heard the first hype. Yeah, anything about hype in a video.
Yeah, I assumed it was something that was in like had to do with like super chats or stickers or something that you paid for, because somebody said something, said something about if you feel generous enough to use one of your hype points.
So I think you only get 3. Something like that. Yeah. I think I heard it on one of Mod Tricka's compilation videos first, when I first heard about it about a month ago or so.
Okay, wait. You might need to have a certain amount of subscribers. So I'm checking Emmy Sagittarius. I'm checking Jose, because Jose's got 1,000 subs. Really? At SAG Mandela effect. Wow, I still got to sort by channel. Man, what the heck? Wow. You're not going to believe this. I search at SAG Mandela effect, and it pulls up me. And that's it. Not him. Oh, my goodness. Channel. And I search Emmy Sagittarius Armed Society, Blue Pac-Man 13. All right, I'm checking Blue Pac-Man. Blue Pac-Man doesn't have lives. Shoot.
Yeah. I was happy to see him.
I don't see a hype button at all. Here's the deal. If you see a hype button, please do so. That's all I got to say. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing it.
I think it is something about like it has to be a bigger channel. But I'm not certain on that.
Well, no, someone told me they hyped one of my videos, so they did see something, but I don't know where. I'm checking Morgan now.
Yeah, but you're a bigger channel too, though, than probably, everybody you named right here. I think.
No, I didn't. There's so many people I could check. Let's see.
Well, we had a Blue Pac-Man and SAG Arm and
I'm checking C3PO now.
Yeah, I don't know if he has enough subs either. Unfortunately,
it says the hype button is a YouTube. YouTube is a mobile-only feature for boosting smaller creators. Found on the scroll.
It's a mobile-only feature?
Uh-huh.
Then why am I on mobile and there's no buttons?
It says it's found in the scrollable bar below the video title, channel name, next to share remix.
Nope. I have AI remix, save, clip, download, report.
Often by swiping the comment preview carousel eligible
I
in
had to
7
swipe
days,
to see all those. I'm
giving
on.
viewers free limited hypes to send points to creators 500 to 500,000 subs.
Oh, yeah, 500 subs.
Yeah,
And to
500 to how many?
5,000?
500,000.
Oh,
Oh,
500,000
500,000.
subs.
Okay.
Yeah, between
So
500.
once they have a million, once they have 501,000, they lose the hype button.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, no, it's to promote smaller channels. That's
Yeah,
good.
okay. Wow,
Yeah,
so
so
all
my
the way up
hypes
to
count more because
500,000.
I'm a creator. If you're a monetized creator, if you hype something, you give more points than someone who's not a creator.
Oh.
It's like, hey, a creator likes their content. I don't know. That's how the YouTube looks at it. But I don't
Right.
see it on C3PO's Golden Calf either. I don't understand.
He might
No,
not
you
have.
didn't derail the show. It's something we should learn about, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anorexic.
It looks like you can only do it within 7 days of upload. So it goes away after the video's been up for 7 days.
Mm.
And I think with
And you
live
only have 3 a
streams,
week. Yeah.
the better thing to do would be for Pushin or Josh to check to see if any of my older streams have a hype button on their phone.
Okay. All right. Oops.
Hi, General Sorrow. I mean, to be fair, I have like 4 videos in the past week, so.
Last night doesn't have one.
Does not have one. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is craziness.
Yeah. And I haven't used a hype, like, you only get 3 a week. And I haven't used one, like, I've used one once, I think, maybe twice, since I've
I
learned
think
about
it's
it.
just for videos.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. No,
I'll check that.
you got one on one from 2 days ago.
I have a hype button from 2 days ago.
Yeah, on the video, like 2 videos ago.
The one with Jose?
Yes.
He's okay.
Oh, no. The one, the After Dark.
Oh, yeah, I don't see it on Jose's. The After Dark one, okay.
Yeah, it's the third one down.
I don't have a hype button for that.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's buggy.
Yeah.
I think some people see it and some people don't. Yeah, because Noise Guru says yesterday's live has a hype button.
Oh, yeah, they all.
I didn't see one. Yeah, that's weird.
Are you scrolling like where the
Yeah.
thumbs
Yes,
up?
we're scrolling. Yes,
Yeah.
we're scrolling. There's
Yeah.
no hype buttons for us.
Yeah, it's like I got remix,
Yeah.
save, thanks, stop ads, hype, report.
If you
right next to
guys
report.
see it and you want to hype it, I'm not telling you to hype it if you don't want to, because you only get 3 a week or something.
What is
If
the
you
little
see it,
star? What?
The
Maybe
star
that's
is
it.
AI.
Okay.
AI
Yeah.
will answer questions about the channel, which is kind of cool. That it will tell you about my channel for me. But I don't like that because the AI is learning about my channel. Not
Yeah.
a fan of that.
Mm.
Not a
Yeah.
fan, I gotta say.
Mm.
All right, we can continue.
Looks like Nicola was there as well from Australia. So anybody that experienced either one of these Mandela effects, I really, really just wanted to document this because it's so crazy how much can happen and we just don't even notice. You know what I mean? We don't take the time to go back and, I just happened to go check it and I was like, wait, what's wrong with this? And then it reminded me of the first map video that started out great and then ended up the audio and video didn't align. So that's just another proof that there's intelligence within some of these changes that I've seen personally. And now our little group, whoever is a part of this Mandela effect that experienced this along with me, since it was a live stream, you can look at this too. And you can see that this is indeed a shift that you experienced, a group shift. So it's almost like a group Mandela effect. So it's pretty cool. I just wanted to share that. Lots of love, light, and unity. We'll see you guys.
Remember what I said. I think we're on a timeline together. Once you fall into someone's orbit, you shift together. And that's what he's talking about, a group shift. I truly believe that's what happens. Once you're in someone's orbit, you shift together. I
See,
really believe that.
I hear people talking about that, and I want to believe that. Like it sounds right. Like it adds up, but it just seems like. And I hear people say they know when we shift, but I'm like oblivious to it. Like I don't feel that at all, and I feel like
Okay,
I
wait.
would. I feel like I
I'm
should.
going to interrupt you for 1 second.
Yeah, sorry.
No. I'm sorry, but I need to interrupt you on that thought. You don't feel it. It's okay if you don't feel it. I will tell you that when there's a massive shift, I feel it, but when there's like a normal shift, I don't. When there's a massive one, I will get tired. I get headaches. I get run down. Like we may have shifted now. It is so rare for me to crash on a planned stream and not wake up like that. That is like the way, guys. If you saw how many times they called me, my missed calls list is just pure red. My call list. If I go to my recents, it's just red, going straight down, all red. They were all calling me. I got Cy 3, Cy 2, Cy 7, Josh 7. I mean, they were just calling nonstop. That usually happens with a shift.
Okay.
But what I'm going to say to you, Pushin, is I can't feel or see things like Cy does. Does that mean Cy's not telling you the truth?
Right. Okay.
I'm just saying, I get it. Most people probably don't feel it.
Yeah.
Some people feel more than others. Some people feel this, but not that. I'm just saying. I wouldn't go by you don't feel it. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that.
I would just go by the fact that take that one thing that he just said, that they shifted together as a group, and try to place that into any other, this is what I did. Try to put that into any other theory and see if you can get that to fit with any other theory. That's how I whittled down what I thought was causing it.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't fit that theory, so it can't be that. Doesn't fit this one, it can't be that. It fits this one, it fits this one, and it fits this one. So then for a while I was thinking it was one of the three. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's how I came to the conclusion. The only thing that makes sense is that we shift timelines. But then also, like I said, the one thing that kept nagging me, how does two rainbow mountain ranges show up in one state with a week apart, and the two people I know who live within an hour of it, one's only 15 minutes away from one, has never heard of them?
Yeah.
That's weird. And then you have all the weather phenomenon, the continents shifting. I'm like, none of that makes sense with the timeline. And then I found out that a chunk of Sagittarius arm is gone. Just gone.
Yeah. And like,
I thought,
sorry.
No, I was going to say, and then I thought, well, we would have had to have shifted to another Earth. And the only way that could happen is God. God can do anything. And that's what I think happened. Now, you guys don't have to believe that that's what happened. But I do. Based on deductive reasoning. That's what I did. I did deductive reasoning.
Yeah.
So I took events like this and said, how is this possible? Which theory fits? And that's how I ended up with shifting timelines and shifting Earths, which is in my song.
Yeah.
Hey, Roger.
When you were talking about the constellations just then, like, I saw the other night, and I'd witnessed the night before in the sky that the actual placement of, or the location of Orion's belt and Orion's constellation was in a much different spot than it normally is. Like it was way further to the southwest, and like I'm pretty observant of the skies at night, and I had seen that, and actually, like I didn't bring that up. It was just something that I'd seen, I'd kind of witnessed, and I was kind of still feeling it out. I was going to check, that night, but in your chat, Gerald Neal, he said that Orion had changed, or it was different, or something. However he said it, and it's in a completely different area of the sky than it normally is, and that was really. I don't know if anybody else has noticed that, but yeah, it's definitely moved, and it seems like there's more stars around it when it's a nice clear night. Like you can actually see it makes it look completely different, like the whole thing. So I don't know if that was a shift. That's kind of what I thought was a shift, like witnessing that, and then getting the confirmation from Gerald Neal from what he said in chat. But yeah, so that's like the closest I can say I've gotten to like kind of feeling like I feel like a shift happened personally.
Yeah.
But yeah. Sorry to go on and on.
No, you're fine. No, I don't. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to tell us your experiences and stuff. That is what you're supposed to do here.
All right. I'm self-conscious about that because I need an adult.
Josh should talk more.
I was going to say
some pointers from pushing.
Yeah, I would say you're already doing better than me, and you've only been on a couple times.
Oh, thanks.
All right, you want me to finish this out?
I am realizing that at this rate, we are not getting through a quarter of this list. No, I'm saying we're an hour and a half, and we're still on the first person. All right, we're going to stop this here and go to the next one.
Yeah, we got our Shane for the night.
We can't. We're just not going to watch. If it's more than like a minute or two long, we're going to have to just watch a portion and move on. Like I said, all the links are in the description. You guys want to finish watching something? You can go give them the view and do it on your own, please.
Yeah, this one's only 3 minutes.
Awesome. Who is this? This is a new person, isn't it?
And still unbiased.
Still unbiased. Okay.
Welcome to Unbiased and on the Fence. I have a treat for you guys today. Check this out. Captured in the skies over Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Size in the chat.
Actually over Tulsa International Airport. I'm not sure the size of this thing, but I know the clouds were pretty high up this day. The sun was kind of shining through. There was times when the sun would.
Everyone, the title of this video, I kid you not. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it here. No, I don't have it here. Oh, we're going to switch. We're going to switch.
Donut-shaped UFO?
Yes, I know. I think it's sticker. It's donut-shaped UFO, everyone. We have a donut UFO, everyone.
Nice.
So, yes, I just wanted to point that out. Okay, continue. Donuts appreciated.
Glisten off of it, and it had sort of more of a goldish or copper, like a penny reflection when the light would hit it. You can't really tell the images here, or the video just looks more like a silver shine. And this is the original footage. I'm going to go back and zoom in closer for the second pass. And then I got some still images to look at.
Yeah, what?
This is some amazing footage, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's getting this himself?
Yes.
It's better than what I've gotten. I've tried to record daytime UFOs.
Missing time, we're looking at YouTube Mandela Effect creator content. And if they cover UFOs, we're looking at UFOs. And it's a donut UFO. We have to appreciate that. It's a donut in the sky. But hey, this is daytime. That thing's huge.
Yeah. It's moving around like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, Sai is returned.
Ah.
Are you sleepwalking?
No, but I'm going to get kicked off when my husband calls me back.
Okay.
But I figure I'll come up since Sandy said, size in the chat, but not up here.
She's good at that, isn't she?
Yeah.
Just throw a little guilt in there, subliminally.
Just a little bit.
As Joey says, you got to throw in that shot. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. It's a donut UFO. It's a donut, Sai. Donut UFO.
Oh, cool.
I don't think I've ever seen a video of a donut UFO, and I've seen a lot of UFO videos or alleged.
I'm thinking it looks like a donut to him, but to me right now it's looking kind of star shaped, or like the typical saucer with the bubble on top.
Yeah, I haven't seen it that up close yet, but
Yeah, it looks super teeny to me. I can't tell.
Is there two of them? Is
It
there a
looks
second
like
one down
it.
there?
It looks like it.
I only see one.
yeah, me too.
Okay, I see a second one. It's not dirt on my screen. Oh no, it isn't. No, I
What
think
is
it's just
it?
a shadow.
Shadow.
Yeah,
Was the
you see
shadow
the one?
recorded? Was the shadow recorded last stream or?
No, I mean it's. I think it's a cloud. I think it's the shadow of a cloud that I'm seeing.
Okay.
Hit play.
Too, but
Yeah,
this
it's already
thing
gone.
was amazing, and it didn't look like it
It's
was
moving.
under
It's
any
the
kind
shadow of a
of
cloud.
intelligent control at all. It seemed to be just tumbling through the sky.
Wait, we need to get rid of
And you see right
unbiased on
there how
fence.
it
You can
goes
see it.
into the clouds
Yeah.
a little bit. So it's pretty far up there. There is no telling how big this thing is. But it's a big donut shape, basically, tumbling through the sky. I did check the weather. You can see there it goes behind the clouds again. I thought it went out of focus, but you can see the trees never really changed
It is
focus.
a donut shape.
Here
Look
it
at
is
that. It looks like a tire being dropped from the sky.
zoomed in.
Wow. Wow.
And you
Weird.
can see like it's
Yeah.
falling. That is
Yeah.
that's actually falling because you can see the wisps going behind it.
Wow.
Probably it's a tire from
That's
an
great
airplane.
footage.
Imagine if it was a tire from an airplane though.
Oh my god.
Oh, that'd be terrifying because then they gotta land without a tire.
Yeah.
You're right. Or whoever's underneath that.
Yeah, that's what I was
tire.
thinking. Gosh.
And what is this thing? You know, me and my son were looking at it and
But then it goes back
trying to
up.
make sense of it.
Wow, great footage.
It's going the direction the
great
wind was
footage.
blowing. At 9 miles an hour, the wind was. I'm not sure how fast it's traveling, but it wasn't moving very fast. There, it's kind of out of focus.
Wow. Great job.
Here we go, more zoomed in. Again, you can see it
Wow.
does seem to be metallic, or if it is a balloon or something, it could be like foil where it has that sort of reflective surface to it.
It looks like
It
it's
looks dark
spinning.
for the most part, but
Yeah,
to the naked
yeah.
eye, I could see times when it was reflecting the light
Out of control,
perfectly.
almost. I mean, it looks like it's out of control.
Really amazing.
Yeah.
But it does look like
And
it's falling too.
you know, I wonder.
Looks like it's going behind the.
It's like flipping.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flipping, yeah, it's completely out of control.
Star says it's a comet, of course.
It was going right over the airport, even though it was really high up. You know, typically you don't see anything flying anywhere. I know it wasn't a drone or anything, you know, but I thought maybe a huge balloon, weather balloon, broke loose or something. Here's those still images I talked about.
Definitely a flock of birds.
Yeah, what's that? Like, it looks like it broke up. Or
Yeah.
I mean, it's something white.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I'm happy
Okay,
you said
so
the color.
right after I got done filming this, I was driving, like, we're talking 3 minutes after I filmed it, between 3 to 5 minutes, jets were scrambled from the airport and took off in the direction that this thing was flying or floating.
You know, that
I'm
could
not
be
really
the white
sure what it
stuff.
was.
The white stuff could be that contrail stuff that sits on top of the plane now. Where like a cloud forms on top of a plane. That's a Mandela. But
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll get a picture. Give me a second. I'll get a picture.
I think, yeah, Jason, he's in Oklahoma, Tulsa, I believe. I'm not sure about the year.
When it breaks the sound barrier, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Like, I don't remember it forming on a plane. It used to, like, be behind the plane, like a vapor cone. But I don't
Yeah.
remember vapor cones being... They're also Mandela from my past.
I've never seen that, like, personally, like, you know,
Neither have I.
back in the day when you would hear that happen. That happened a lot, like where I grew up. Like, you know, not a lot, but like once or twice a month, maybe you would hear that, and like you'd see the jet, but yeah, I never did see any. I never did see like that vapor trail or vapor, whatever you said. Like I don't remember
Josh,
ever
I
seeing
sent you
that.
an image. Me either. Like, I'm telling you that I have planes break the sound barrier over my head all the time. Whenever there's a game at the stadium,
Oh
they
yeah,
do it.
yeah,
And it's right over my head. I see the planes, and you feel them coming. And they go
yeah,
over
yeah.
you.
Hmm.
And I've never seen anything like this. And that's what I'm talking about. You see how it forms like a cloud on it?
Yeah.
That could be what's happening to that thing in the sky.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
It
I've never seen
literally
that.
forms. Yeah, I've never seen it either.
Yeah.
So it literally
That's
forms a
weird.
cloud on the plane.
Hmm.
And I think
Wow.
that's what's happening. All right, we can go back to the video. It's almost
Thank.
over. We're going to be switching to a new person finally at like 1.5 hour mark. Yay.
Well,
No
you had all
offense,
the
Jane.
intro stuff and all that, so we weren't watching the videos for all that time. So.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, it took us
Yeah,
an hour
Josh
and a
talks
half
too
just to
much.
go through number one on the list. You know what I'm saying? And we have
I know, I saw him a bunch.
Oh, a bunch. About
It's
50 links.
interesting.
Yeah.
If you do know what it was, or you've seen some kind of donut-shaped object flying in your skies, chime in below, because this was really odd. Until next time, lots of love, light, and unity. Peace.
All right, and that was Unbiased and on the Fence, everyone.
Yeah.
Again, links are in the description. He's got so many videos, especially if he's new to you. You have weeks of content to watch. Awesome channel. Go
Yeah. He's
check him out, please.
covered so many subjects too.
You're going to see overlap with my content and his content. You're going to see overlap with my content and a lot of people's content because we don't consult with each other what we find, you know? So just ignore that. But what you should pay attention to is things may be Mandela from when they made the stuff. If you look at the old, that's what I do. I look at the older stuff. Like we're going to be looking at Jen's Gems, and she's talking about Statue of Liberty Mandelas, and her Statue of Liberty isn't fat. She's a Statue of Liberty statue, and it's how I remember the Statue of Liberty's body being. Now, huge. It's got a big rotund stomach, looks more like a man every day, and hers doesn't. We're going to see it. So it's always good
I
to look at the
actually
old stuff.
talked to her on the phone.
You
I
know,
talked to her
recently.
on the phone one time.
Cool.
I'm sorry, Josh. What's the next one? The name? Is it Once Upon a Timeline?
Sorry, yeah, Once Upon a Timeline.
Okay. So now we're moving on to Once Upon a Timeline. Give me a second. Making a banner. Okay. We are going. So guys, another great channel. A lot of great content. I'm not a live stream person. If I come to your live stream, you have a good thing going on because I am not a live stream person. Seriously. Only the best live streams. But also, it's more so I don't have the time. Honestly, it's because if I go, I tell these guys, I'm usually at live streams listening, but I don't go in the chat because I can't do my work at the same time. That's essentially what it is. So I'll be listening and people just don't know I'm there. But I am more of a video person because I can't minimize live streams on my iPad. A lot of the times, if I try to minimize it, it'll stop playing, and I don't know why that is. Not always, too. It's sometimes. So it might be like a bugginess with the iOS. I'm not sure. So in those cases, I do split screen, but and that's harder to work. But videos always minimize. So I'm more likely to listen to a video because I can throw it in a playlist and just minimize it and get my work done. I don't know if Once Upon a Timeline does videos anymore. I know Once Upon a Timeline streams, but she used to make videos, and I used to watch the videos, and that's what I'm going to show you. I am going to do a volume of this, of live streams, where we watch like 5 minutes of the live stream and move on to the next person. So you have a link of all the people who do live streaming, because you guys are definitely live streaming people. I know you're live streaming people because you're here. So I'm going to do a volume of live streamers separately from the videos. But if she doesn't do videos, I wish she would, because these videos were great. She may still do them though. I'm not sure. I have to check. But I picked out ones that were, I purposely picked out older ones of things either I didn't know or I thought were like, you know, like everybody should know this. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, definitely check out her channel. She does live streams. I know a lot of you know her, but some don't, and that's why I'm doing this. All right, let's get going.
Hi, this is Eva for Once Upon a Timeline, and today I'm going to talk about new weird cloud formation called square clouds. So apparently, it's just becoming more and more common to see these squared off, edged, straight edged clouds. Over the U.S.
I'm gonna
appear
pause
square clouds.
1 second. Guys, in nature, square was rare. Like super duper duper rare. And the only time you really saw squares in nature were like crystals and rocks. Clouds, absolutely not. We're talking straight edge, squared off clouds. Ridiculous. Were squared clouds in your paths, everyone on the panel?
Nope.
No way.
No.
Nothing even close to that.
Maybe like something would have like one straight edge, maybe like a cloud. I mean,
Not a square.
yeah.
Hello, Shadow Feather. All right, can you play these at 1.25 even if they're slow? Please.
There's been multiple occasions where these have been filmed. This one's not as squared off, but you can see a very straight line. I myself have seen some strangely straight lines in the last year in some clouds, but nothing quite as extreme as these. Supposedly, there is a logical explanation for it. The direct edges of the cloud cover are quite common and usually indicate a very strong demarcation between the air masses, especially.
That's what we call a man excuse, everyone. Oh, it's very common, even though you've never ever seen it before. Ignore your eyes. Trust what we say.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Go on.
In the collision of the cold atmospheric front with very dry and hot air. In the summer, this phenomena is observed along the line of advancing the squall due to the wave motion of the atmosphere. If that makes any sense to you. But what gets me is that I've never seen anything like this before. It's just been the last year or two. Yet supposedly it's totally common. This one was taken out of an airplane. Supposedly this white streak is just a reflection in the window. So this is looking at it from above. Just more weird stuff is all I can say. There's been a lot of weird cloud stuff. Here's another example of it. If you go on Google, you'll see that there's quite a number of images of these, some on video. Here's another one. This person does
we can
pan
believe
around
Google
a bit with their cell phone.
Yes.
You can see a car
Minecraft
moving
clouds,
around,
everyone.
looking at it from different angles. That one's Mysterious Square Cloud Spotted in the Sky by Sandboxton. Just weird. All right, let's see what else. This one's almost complete here. Homeowners in Exeter, Devon, wasted no time snapping photographs for Facebook and excitedly posting on Twitter about the flying carpet-shaped cloud over the sky. Here's one. It's not exactly perfect, but it is an image from the space station. NASA astronaut
It's
Reed
curved.
Wiseman tweeted this photo he took from the International
From the space station.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
But look, it looks curved.
It does.
Oh, don't you know? We now have the reality is explained why we can have space stations. You ready? Our atmosphere includes the moon now. Our atmosphere includes the moon. It goes all the way out past the moon now.
Wow.
I don't understand that with the Van Allen belts, which is now, which was Van Allen belt in my past, but now it's Van Allen belts.
Yeah.
So the belts are in our atmosphere now. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard that like a year ago and thought that's crazy that the moon is in our atmosphere. Because if it is, then why would they need spacesuits and why
Because
they
it's
be
so
hopping
thin.
around? Yeah.
Because it's so thin. Come on now. You know how man excuses work. You can do it. Yes, I remember Natalie.
Yeah, that's who I couldn't come up with her name this morning. So yeah, I'm glad you saw that.
Yeah. Oh my God, Morgan. He's like, right. It's low Earth orbit along with the sun. Yes.
space station today.
Okay.
It
I'm
was in
looking for it.
2014, although I've not seen it before. Here's another weird one. This weird spherical ball was captured. I think I have that one. Visit. This strange spherical cloud appeared in the sky over Japan. Bizarre pictures out of Japan last week showed what appeared to be an oddly spherical cloud hovering over the city of Fujisawa, just south of Tokyo.
Pause.
The image.
We also have fog domes that look just like that, but on the ground. This is what I'm talking about. Shifting timelines doesn't explain this stuff to me.
Yeah.
Shifting to a new version of Earth, where
Yeah.
things are different, does.
Yeah. Or maybe.
For me, it does.
It makes more sense. Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Just below, captured by Twitter user Nico, whatever, in 2015, show a similar phenomena elsewhere in Japan. So there's been some weird stuff showing up in Japan, apparently. Supposedly this one dissolved shortly after it was seen. Now, I've heard of these roll clouds. This isn't...
Going back to that ball, you don't have to rewind, but going back to the ball. People were also finding donut-shaped clouds, and it turned out they were created by man. It was an incinerator that puffed out steam or something into a donut shape, and then like a mile down the road you had a donut shaped cloud. So it's possible, I'm not saying this is it, it's possible that those round clouds are created by a machine as a byproduct of something else, like an incinerator, especially in
like Bill Gates' factory where he's turning poop into food.
Yeah, something like that. Exactly.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Buttons.
Hey, I'm not making that up.
You ruined it for me, Buttons. You ruined it.
But that's allegedly.
Hello, Parody Mike.
Oh yeah, so I was right about the initials too, Natalie. Like I said NR, and I got that. So.
You did.
Older ME for me. When I first heard of them some years ago, maybe 4 years ago approximately, they were only in one rare location.
Esther, hi. Do you want to come up and say hi? Esther's in the chat.
Hi, Esther.
Oh, cool. Yeah, hey.
Yay, Esther's here. Okay. I'm sorry. Continue.
And it was on a documentary that they only occurred in this one place due to unusual geography. But now they can be seen everywhere, and they're not that rare. And look at how low that one is. I have not seen any that low before. It looks like they've gotten lower. So anyway, yeah, wow, look at this one. This roll cloud here.
So again, this is an older video.
That's a change since
Pause
last
it,
time.
Josh.
Roll clouds.
So again, this is an older video. She said, looks like they've gotten lower. No, scientifically, they are lower. It has been confirmed since she's done this video. So science says clouds are lower than they used to be. Now, why is that? They don't know. Also, this is a common thing that happens in places like Australia. However, many Australians will say, no, it's not. And they call it morning
That's
glory.
not advice.
I understand, Esther. It's okay. Thank you for stopping in the chat. It was good to see you in here. But yeah, these roll clouds, these morning glories have always been a thing, apparently. And some people from this reality will say they remember them. Like that they've always been. And then there's people from our timeline who are like, never, ever, ever did this ever happen. Including people where it happens above their heads all the time. All right, we can continue.
Look at those. Yeah, these have really been developing in the last few years. Lower, more of them, more places. Okay, that's an older ME. There's been some other stuff. Oh, here's that spherical cloud in the sky again. According to reports from this photographer, the cloud started to lose its shape as soon as it was photographed and then rapidly faded into the sky as if it never existed. All right, this is a really weird one. Supposedly, this was seen by multiple people. I had seen some images of this, and I thought it was just a fake. But supposedly, this was seen by a lot of people. It was said to have been photographed in the sky above the Mukaba Mall in the city of Kitwe in north-central Zambia. So you can see that you can see it from the distance here in this image, but close up over the mall is this image, which is really freaky image. Zambian news outlets are reporting that eyewitnesses said the figure stayed in the sky for around half an hour and seemed to be looking down on the shopping center below it. Very weird.
That is weird.
All right, here's another weird one. This one was spotted in the UK, and there's a number of images of it. But of course, it is all explained away by the expert. A so-called smoke vortex can arise when you have a blast through a circular structure like a smokestack. Well, I don't see a smokestack here. I guess there could be one down there. But I think in my old timeline, it would not have stayed cohesive, even if it was from a smokestack.
I would love pause.
There's nobody did any research to see.
I hope she zooms in. It looks like that cloud is holding on to the light post. I'd love to see that close up.
Yeah.
But those smoke rings are exactly what was being made from that incinerator. I will say that. But it looks like that smoke ring is holding on to the lamppost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
That's so weird. Okay, sorry, go on.
There was a smokestack there, but this guy is saying, I generally think we can close the case file on this one.
Of course you can.
Anyways, not much for the closing of the case file. So anyway, a lot of weird stuff going on with clouds, especially these square clouds. I've seen some of the straight edge lines last year, but now we're getting the two edges both and some even completely square. I think that we're going to see more along those lines. So keep an eye out. Viva, signing off.
General Sarah, I noticed that as well. If I move the cigarette a little bit, it can make a smoke ring on its own. It's so weird. Like you don't have to blow a smoke ring. The smoke coming from your cigarette can make smoke rings. I did notice that about 10 years ago. Maybe even 15.
I remember doing that with incense, making rings when I was a kid.
Yeah, so you've noticed it since you were a kid.
Yeah.
Okay, is this number 2?
Yep.
Okay, so guys, now we're looking at something new to me. I'm going to ask you a question in the chat while we play it. Where do volcanoes erupt from? What part of the mountain? Because it was always the top of the mountain for me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to say the top. Yeah, where else would it be?
Apparently not now.
Well, technically, they erupt from inside.
No, I mean, where do they erupt in, outside of the mountain?
Yeah.
Where does the lava come out at?
Yeah, the top or the side of the mountain, as General Saru kindly put. Thank you. Top or side of the mountain? Always the top for me.
Yeah.
Now it's the side.
Every time?
I don't know. We're gonna listen. Here we go.
No, it
That's
can't be.
crazy. What the
Once
That's
upon a
crazy.
timeline. Here we go.
what?
Hi, this is Eva for Once Upon a Timeline, and today we're going to talk about changes in volcanic activity and the Ring of Fire. Most specifically, I want to talk about this new phenomena that I have noticed on the news lately,
1.25, please.
and that is the volcanic fissures that they're talking about in Hawaii. Now, in my old timeline, you'd have a volcano, and it
All
may
right, maybe
blow its top,
1.5.
and lava may come out of the top and maybe out of the side a little bit, and
She
it will
talks
roll
slow.
down
We can get away
or
with it.
fly down or make pyroclastic flows down the side of the mountain, and people underneath better start running. Also, you may deal with toxic gases. Well, what we're seeing now is the storyline that there are these volcanic fissures that are pre-existing underneath roads and towns and homes that may come up. Now, in my old timeline, it could happen that as lava rolled down the hill, it would form lava tubes, air would get trapped in the tubes, and there would be maybe some dry tubes down there. But it was not expected that lava would flow back down there again. But now what we have is that there's these pre-existing fissures that show up so that you don't have to worry just about the top of the mountain or pyroclastic flows, but you also have to worry about these fissures all over the island. Here's an example of one. And what I've been seeing in the imagery is that you see people's yards and streets and stuff with bubbling, spewing lava right behind it. And these people are not near the top of the mountain. And in fact, the top of the mountain is not blowing its top. So this is what's so weird here is that I'm seeing the splatter. Let's see. Okay, this guy is going to kind of explain it a little, but
I was thinking that too.
Yeah. Magnum. Using CNN. Sorry, I just I just wanted to read what this said. Steam pressure
Magma
builds.
column drop. Oh, you're gonna read it? Go ahead.
Oh, magma columns drop below water table. Rock and debris fall into crater and create blockage. Steam pressure builds until it explodes.
A lake of lava, and the lava drops below the water table. Then rocks and debris fall into a crater and create a blockage, and then the steam pressure pushes it out of the fissures. So let's just turn off the sound here. Okay, so here is where the explanation begins. So you have this lava thing here. The lava drops below the water table, then junk and debris blocks the hole. I've never heard of anything like this with these fissures and all this stuff. It's totally alien to me. In my old timeline, you just worried about the top of the mountain. Maybe it blew so explosively, there might be rocks flying, but nothing about this fissures thing. All right, now here is a video of some of the fissures. So you can see this is nowhere near the top of the mountain. This is just regular civilized regions. Okay, so here we have a fissure that goes along through here. You can see this is not a continuous line. It bubbles up here.
Okay,
bubbles
pause.
up there, it bubbles up there, and then in between.
So essentially, instead of the volcano erupting, there's 100 eruptions in the valley instead. Never have I ever seen this ever. I've never seen
weird.
this.
This is in Hawaii. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever done like a science project where they build a volcano? Because it'd be interesting. Did it come out the sides?
No, it was just at the top.
Okay.
With like baking soda and vinegar or something. And it
Good
makes
night,
it erupt.
Roger. Huh?
Night, Roger.
Vinegar, yes. Vinegar, baking soda.
Yeah.
And food coloring.
And food coloring.
Oh, so you didn't actually use lava?
No, no. He was only a kid. Maybe when he was a teenager, but no. At 8, no.
They didn't have it at the store.
Yeah, they were all out at the day.
All out of lava that day.
It's not bubbling up. It's not a flow line anymore. It's actually existing fissures, and then the lava bubbles up in this place and that place. See, look. So basically, you have molten lava that can come up almost anywhere, and that's really a change for me. I mean, it's kind of like the stuff of nightmares to me.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, so in this video, they're talking about new fissures being discovered here and there. You can see it boiling up again. This is just regular, random places in the middle of Hawaii. 17th fissure opens, volcano threatens eruption. So this volcano has not erupted. It's just these fissures are opening up all over Hawaii in different places. So that's a total departure of anything that I've ever heard of or known about volcanoes. This is like a totally alien concept for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so here you can just see various images of the fissures. This particular one here was on a lot of news agencies. This looks more like I classically kind of remember, because it kind of looks like this tree's on fire, but actually if you really look at it, this is a blob of lava spewing out here. Here shows more of the fissures, long lines of fissures exploding. Quite the light show here. Just, this is just normal civil.
So this is called a fissure eruption, and I've never heard of a fissure eruption before.
I have, but they're all underwater. It's the underwater volcanoes that do the fissure eruptions. I never heard of them above ground, because they're supposed to be on the ocean floor.
This is insane to me.
Yeah,
and she found this years ago, by the way. This video is years old, like 4 or 5 years old, maybe 6 or 7.
And it seems like if the volcano is already formed, that's where all the pressure would be released, and there would be no need for the fissures, you know? If it hasn't formed yet, then that makes sense to me.
Yeah, if the volcano hadn't formed yet, fissures happening to form the mountain.
Yeah.
But not, I mean, unless this is making a super volcano.
Yeah, I guess that's yeah.
Oh shit. That's not good. That's not good.
I'm just saying, unless this is Yellowstone in the making, and in a million years it'll be a new Yellowstone.
Wow.
Not good, not good.
Not good. Only happens to island volcanoes, says Hammer's Facts.
Only island volcanoes?
Shoot.
Yeah. I know. I saw you say that, Dr. Bob, but you didn't say what it was. That's new to me, says Esther. All right, let's continue, because we're 2 hours.
And again, the Hawaiian volcano has not exploded. This is just fissures. And these aren't even coming from the top of the mountain, which is creepy for me. Okay, so anyways, this kind of shows what I'm seeing now as a really new dimension in volcanic activity. But there is one other thing that I felt like I should just add in here, and that is the Pacific Ring of Fire, otherwise known as the Ring of Fire. I remember it being called the Ring of Fire, but nowadays it's being called the Pacific Ring of Fire. And I wonder if that's because there's going to be another Ring of Fire coming up, which I haven't seen yet. But way back, I remember the Ring of Fire just being localized around Japan region and Indonesia, just right in here. Japan, if you recall, was way further out in the ocean, and the ring was just in here, and it was ring-shaped. That's why they called it the Ring of Fire. And I used to think to myself, well, even though I'm over here in California and we get a lot of earthquakes, at least it's not as bad as over here where the Ring of Fire is, because we get earthquakes, but we don't get a lot of volcanic activity and stuff. Of course, that was before Yosemite was deemed to be a super volcano and all that blah, blah. But basically, although we got a lot of quakes, that was worse over here in Japan. They get a lot more than us. And I was always thinking, well, at least we're not the worst. But now the Ring of Fire is not even ring-shaped. It is kind of horseshoe-shaped. Now, when I looked this up a couple months ago, they would kind of joke it's more like a horseshoe of fire. And at that time, it was, in fact, much more horseshoe-shaped. What I'm noticing today is, now that I'm looking at it, there's starting to be this elbow over here by Indonesia. And this kind of makes sense, because if you've been watching things, this region above Australia has really been expanding. When we first were talking about the Australia ME and how it's moved, and they're saying, oh, look, it's right under Papua New Guinea. And there wasn't a lot of other stuff here besides Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea was kind of the big region. Now we're getting this giant. Borneo is huge now, and there's a whole bunch of other territory on Borneo. And so it kind of makes sense that this horseshoe / ring / whatever a fire now is got to have a little elbow over here to cover this. Now, I'm aware that Lone Eagle in the current timeline has done a video on this a while back. I mean, it's clear to me that Lone Eagle of right now is not my old Lone Eagle. He appears to have come from a timeline closer to this one than I did, because there's a lot of new old videos by him, and I think that they are different than his videos are different than the ones I originally saw. So still great channel, but a lot of his videos have changed for me. And in his video, he just doesn't remember this leg of it. So this part hasn't changed that much for him apparently in current timeline. But anyway, for me, Ring of Fire was once a ring, and it was way over here by Japan, and that's it. And there were no fissures around volcanoes. A volcano spewed at the top, and that was it. This is Eva signing off for Once Upon a Timeline.
Yeah, Lone Eagle changing is that. It's not a Mandela effect. He went through a bunch of shit. So I don't think that was a Mandela effect. But, unfortunately.
really quickly, this is a body change, and this is disgusting and terrifying. So hit play.
Mhm.
2 times it, or at 1.5. I mean,
Hi, this is
1.5.
Eva for Once Upon a Timeline, and today I'm going to talk about new changes to the anatomy of the tongue, including ability to swallow your tongue, as well as weird tongue tentacles. Okay, so let's
Yeah,
talk
the tongue
about the swallowing of
tentacles.
the tongue first.
Ugh.
In my old timeline, it was a commonly claimed danger that you could swallow your tongue, especially if you had a seizure or you were knocked unconscious. And so that was considered one of the things you had to make sure people didn't do if they were having a seizure, was to make sure they didn't swallow their tongue. The way you did that was you put something over the top of their tongue to keep it in place. But now that's just a myth. I think this one actually may have changed quite some time ago, but now they're saying swallowing the tongue is.
So this reality may be like, or the update, or it could be updated information. I'm not sure. But when I learned CPR, I was taught that they got rid of it, that they used to put something in the tongue, but it actually caused more damage than leaving it alone. And
Wow.
I even thought to myself, but couldn't they swallow their tongue? And unless the philtrum, which is underneath, I think it's called, no, it's not a philtrum. The philtrum's above under your nose. I don't know what it's called, but the thing that connects your tongue to the bottom of your mouth,
Yeah.
unless that's unattached, they couldn't swallow the tongue. That's what I was told. That when you put like a spoon or something in their mouth,
Yeah.
they will cut their tongue. They could cut off chunks of their tongue and swallow that. And it was much more dangerous. So that's what I was taught. But I was always taught that they could swallow their tongue, and that's why they stuck a spoon or something in it.
Yeah. When I was born, I was like a month premature, and like when my mom was having me, she started going into convulsions or whatever, and my grandmother, yeah, she stuck her fingers in my mom's mouth so she wouldn't bite her tongue or swallow her tongue, and my grandmother had like scars from that on her 2 fingers.
I was going to say she could have bitten her fingers off.
Yeah, but I mean that was way back in 1980, so that was like that's what they knew to do, and that's all she had, I guess. I don't know at the time, but yeah. But that was definitely a thing. I remember I've definitely heard that all my life about people swallowing their tongue, and
Yeah, me too.
yeah.
Thormentum, I have many Mandela effects with Christmas songs, so I may have already covered them, but that also could be a translation issue, unless you're talking about those specific songs and they're different from how you remember. But there are a ton of Christmas song Mandela effects. I usually try to do them in one of them. I do more than one Mandela Day show. I try to do them in the same show because it gets copyright. They all get copyrighted. So I try to do all the music in one show and just call that show a wash. But I will be doing Christmas song Mandelas again this year. Don't worry. I'm on it. All right, I'm sorry. Let's get going.
Virtually impossible. In the human mouth, a small piece of tissue called the frenulum linguae,
Frenulum. There you go.
under the tongue, keeps the tongue in place.
You're close.
So now they're saying it's just an old wives' tale. It was just an old wives' tale, and you should not stick anything in the mouth of somebody who is having a seizure. The only thing that happens when something is put in the mouth is you end up cutting someone's gums or injuring the teeth. We get complaints all the time. Drain fluids from the mouth, cushion the head to prevent cranial injuries, and seek medical help if necessary. Never place an object in a person's mouth during a seizure. That is the latest information, so now you know what to do. Interestingly, I also saw this. This has changed also. It's about sleep apnea, and they're basically saying that the tongue actually contributes a lot to sleep apnea in many cases. And they've also, in another place, were saying that the old means that your tongue relaxed and covered the airways. So they're saying that that's what you have to worry about, is that if the tongue relaxes and covers the airways. I never heard of that before in my old timeline. It used to be that sleep apnea was a relaxation of the soft palate. I had trouble understanding how anybody could have that much flab on their soft palate, but supposedly they could, and that was the only explanation at that time. But now, For an estimated 60% of all sleep apnea patients, the tongue is recognized as a major contributor due to both of these factors. Both snoring and head neck structure and muscle relaxation were the two main causes, but they're saying that the tongue actually relaxes and blocks the airway. Studies have shown that weight gain can lead to the deposition of fat in the tongue itself, making the tongue physically larger. This enlargement compounds the tendency of the tongue, largely comprised of muscle, to fall backwards during sleep and block breathing. It seems pretty weird to me that the...
I'm sorry, but I have seen people who stick their tongues out who have huge tongues, and then, like, I would say my tongue's like normal size, probably smaller than that. Like, 'cause I've seen crazy stuff on the internet. Okay, people just sticking their tongues out, even on TV. On TV, you know what I'm saying? Like people trying to touch tongues to their noses and stuff.
Yeah.
And I've never seen a correlation of tongue size with body size. I've never seen that. Never have I seen heavier people with bigger tongues. That's not how it worked.
Yeah.
It's I don't know. I wouldn't even say a tongue is fat. It's all muscle, I thought. So
yeah, I've never worked out my tongue like that.
Yeah, no. So weird.
Well, yeah.
I'm
Crazy.
not touching that with a 10-foot fucking pole. I'm not touching it.
I can do push-ups with my tongue.
See, I knew he was going somewhere.
All right.
Tongue is that stupid that it doesn't know where to lay, but apparently in a lot of people it doesn't. So they actually have a procedure where they shrink down the tongue. They cut away some of the tongue. Very weird. Okay, now interestingly, they're saying that swallowing your tongue is virtually impossible, but there are some people who are missing this frenulum here, and this is like a large strip of skin that attaches down into the lower jaw here, really quite at the front for me anyways, and holds the tongue down. And I do remember a little thin stretch of skin here, but I don't remember it coming way out into the front and attaching way down here. So I think that thing has been slowly creeping forward for some time. And there are a few people that are born without a frenulum. Now, in my old timeline, if you swallowed your tongue, then you would die unless you stuck your finger back there or somebody did and pulled it out. But in this timeline, you can get your own tongue back out as long as you're still conscious. But you can only swallow it if you don't have a frenulum. And here's a guy who does not have a frenulum, and he's able to swallow it. Basically, he puts it back there behind the other structures, and then he can just pull it out at will. So here's an image of him doing it. So basically, you see he's sticking the tongue back behind there. Hopefully you can see that. There's other images and videos.
We don't want to see that.
I love how she calls that woman a guy. I wonder if that's Mandela. She said this guy can, and it's definitely a woman.
It looks like a guy to me. Well, yeah, I guess it doesn't.
No, that's a woman.
Yeah,
that is a woman.
You never know these days.
Okay. Anyway,
you're missing a frenulum, but it is also possible to have your tongue relax and block your airways. So now you'll hear a lot about tipping the head forward or to the side to keep the airways open. And that you don't have to stick anything in there. Okay, now here's where it gets weird. Okay, I showed in this image you have the frenulum here, but here we have this fimbriated fold. Now, I ran into this on Reddit last week. Apparently, the fimbriated fold, or the plica fimbriata, they sometimes call it, which is right here along the sides, undersides of the tongue, sometimes has these tentacles now. Some places are calling them fringes or fringe-like processes. Apparently, there's no actual name for them that I can find so far, but I think eventually they will get a name beyond fringe-like processes. And some places are saying they're rare, and other places are saying, oh, no, it's about half the population that has these fringe-like processes. They look pretty creepy. I've never seen anything like that.
Hi, Tech. Hi, Sadly Karen.
Now, the one thing is that they're not that easy to see unless you dry the underside of your tongue. Otherwise, they mash up against the underside of your tongue. So I'm sure the excuse will be that you just never knew that half the population had tentacles under their tongue, and they never knew. Here's a real close-up one of them.
Yuck.
This one has quite a lot of them. Interestingly, when they had this on Reddit, quite a number of people were saying they had.
It looks like the tongue has a beard.
If you want to look at a beard, okay, that looks like tentacles to me. That looks like.
These are probably the people that actually talk in tongues.
Hi, Adam, for Christ. Ew, I can't. Hello, Mandela man. Dr. Bob, I'm still waiting to hear. You're like, I found a new Mandela last night, and then nothing.
He said it. He said it.
I didn't see it. Where?
Yeah, he said that cheese on a stick are now called hot dogs on a stick, I think. I believe that's what he said.
Just cheese is called hot dogs? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think that's what he said. I think that's what it was. Pretty sure that's what I read.
I gotta be honest with you. I have never
Yeah, that's crazy to
seen
me.
cheese on a stick.
Yeah, I eat that too. But just the fact that they call it a hot dog is ridiculous, or a hot dog on a stick. I can't remember what he said about that. It was one of the two. But yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah. I
Hello,
thought so
Robert
too.
Humphrey. Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of any of that.
Yeah.
Any of it.
Yeah.
Also, I was going to say something. Yes, I do remember that. I remember this being covered in the community, Mandela Man.
All right, who wants to go look at their tongue now?
You can feel it. Mine has nothing.
I mean, I've had like
You gotta
reactions
dry
to like
off your
candy
tongue
and stuff.
first.
I've had like reactions to like eating like too much like sour candy or whatever, like like things like that, and soda, like back in the day. And like you would take hydrogen peroxide and water and hold that in your mouth and they would go away. But they didn't look like that. They looked kind of similar, but it was like on different parts of your tongue. It was like kind of like when you would bite your tongue, it would feel like the same thing, like a little like sore. But yeah, you would just use the hydrogen peroxide and spit it out and then rinse it out and they'd be gone pretty much. Like you would get like one of those somewhere, or I would get one of those like on my tongue somewhere sometimes, but never on the bottom either. Never on the bottom of my tongue. That's weird.
But that long?
No, not nearly that long. But they did kind of have the same like coloring and like a whitish color, kind of compared to the tongue. I mean, it was all like pinkish, but yeah, they did kind of look white, but they didn't. There weren't like a lot of them, and it was like one at a time, and not nearly that long. Like maybe, not even. Yeah, just like a bump is all it was. Really.
Hey, you're talking about a canker sore from injuring the inside of injuring your tongue. A canker sore on the tongue would have that appearance like you're describing, as opposed to like on the inside of the mouth. You're just describing a canker sore. This is a growth. This is a straight up growth.
Yeah.
Thank you, Esther.
Man, yeah, that's definitely creepy looking.
Yeah, I'm with PayPal me. He's like, change the picture.
Yeah, hit play. I'm with it because we're 2 hours.
Would get snagged in their teeth and really hurt. Now, other people were saying that they took scissors and cut them off, and it hurt a lot, but it was worth it. I'm not going to go there, but interesting. This person here. So I was eating, and this shot out from under my tongue. Not sure what kind of scared I need to be right now. And there's one of those fringes.
Kevin Schmitz, welcome. It does look like AI, but it definitely is not. This video is 7 years old. There was no AI all over the internet like it is today. This is 2018, 2019 that we're looking at right here, and she's covering an article. What are they called? Tongue tentacles?
Mm-hmm.
Tongue
Can
tentacles.
Can we call them something else? How about like a tongue beard?
Yes, we'll call them plica fimbriata because that is their medical name.
I didn't mean that.
It's a skin tag on the tongue.
Okay, skin tag. We'll call them a tongue tag or whatever.
Tongue tags, yeah, they're skin tags of the mucous membrane on the underside of the tongue next to the frenulum.
And you had to put mucus in it. You had to put mucus in it.
People who are prone to skin tag, like normal skin tags, are also prone to these. And you think those are bad pictures? Don't Google this. Holy crap.
Tongue titties.
Yeah, I'm not even looking at the picture. I'm looking at the picture above Eva.
I was reading Morgan's chat. Oh man.
Okay, on that note, I'm gonna go. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
The bearded tongue was enough for me. You ruined me.
Guys, question. I may have found the new Mandela with the tongue. Have you guys ever heard of scallop tongue?
No.
Yeah.
You have?
Scallop tongue?
Yeah.
No. I haven't.
I don't think so.
Yeah, 100%. I haven't.
I'll show it to you really quickly. I'll make a presentation. You guys get a preview because you're here. Give me a minute. I'm getting an image that's clear.
All right, everybody. Good night.
Good night again.
All right. Good night.
Good night again. Good night,
Good
Chad.
night.
Again.
Don't let the tongue bugs bite.
Yeah. Screw that.
We'll see you in an hour.
Good night, Cy.
Good night, Josh.
All right, Josh, I'm sending you pictures.
Okay.
As soon as they load. As soon as they load.
I know. I'm waiting for the ding.
Any day now, iPad.
We got it.
There's 3. So let's see. Yes or no's in the chat. Let's see, guys. Yes or no? You ever seen someone's tongue be scalloped? It's called scallop tongue. In other words, bumpy edges, like a scallop shell. Anyone?
Can't say that I have.
Nope.
I'm looking to see what causes it. Also known as crenated or pie crust tongue, features wavy indentations or ridges along its edges, caused by the tongue swelling and pressing against the teeth. So those are the teeth marks making it like that.
Oh, you're talking about over here on the side?
Yeah.
Like all these little... Yeah.
So it's more likely to happen with an allergic reaction. Esther says, yes, I get that a lot. That's got to be painful because it's literally caused by the teeth pushing against it. Not dehydration, the opposite. It's from swelling. Dehydration would shrink. I've never seen that before.
No, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
But I believe you guys if you know of it, and obviously I believe Esther that she's had it happen to her. Okay, we can go back to Once Upon a Timeline. Actually, well, what is that where the tooth gets something growing in it?
I don't know.
Well, let's see what Eva says. Hey, Nate.
Yeah, hey, Nate.
Snagged in the teeth very easily. So, do you have tongue tentacles? This is how you find out. First, you need to dry the underside of your tongue a little bit. Towel, toilet paper, whatever. Then you look along that ridge line that they are at and just kind of jostle them out a little bit. And you should see, like, if they're there, you can see little bumps. Just jostle them and kind of pluck them out a little bit. And then there you go. You have fringe-like processes under your tongue. Now, I did do this, and it turns out that I have 4 of these little tentacles, 2 on each side. So not quite as big as some of these guys, but they are there, and they look really strange. So check it out. How many people have fringe-like processes on their tongues?
I don't want to know.
I've seen enough from her now.
Oh, good. That's the end.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, my tongue feels super smooth, so I don't understand how you could have that. And which one is this? Oh,
This
now on
is
Need Input.
Need
Input, everyone.
Oh, wow.
Moving on.
Cool.
But guys, check out Once Upon a Timeline. Again, they're all linked in the description. She has so much content, so many videos, and she does live streams. I know many of you know that, but for those listening that don't know, she does live streams every week. So go check her out.
I didn't know that she lived in Japan. That's cool. And I came up with Natalie Rankla because of like the similarity. Like they look similar to me, And Natalie lived in the Philippines, I believe, or Indonesia, maybe.
She lives in. I thought she lived in the UK or California. Why am I thinking UK or California?
I don't know. She may have lived there, but I think she's originally American.
Well, yes.
But yeah, she moved to Asia, somewhere over there. But yeah, I was just happy that I had the initials correct from this morning.
What was I gonna say? Well, then that's weird that I placed her right before Need Input, who's also in the fan.
Yeah, all kinds of little synchronicity kind of coincidences.
All right, let's check out Need Input. Here we go. This is just his intro, guys. The old-fashioned long one. He cut it down later on.
Wow, yeah, this is like very 9 Inch Nails. This is very pretty hate machine.
Yeah.
Very much.
Malfunction. Need input.
.5 times, though, Josh.
You want 1.5?
1.5.
Hey, you guys, what is up? It's your boy Blaze here, coming at you once again from Need Input. So check it out, everybody. Of course, it's not uncommon to see thunderstorms. And with thunderstorms, usually we see lightning. And after a thunderstorm, we might even see a beautiful, colorful rainbow up in the sky. But seeing a rainbow with lightning around it, that's quite unusual and something I've never seen before. Have you? Well, apparently it can happen. Without further ado, let's jump into it, shall we?
A gorgeous double rainbow. Look at that. It's really bright. Spectacular.
Yeah, because, you know, double rainbows are rare, right?
Blue, purple to
Yeah.
red. And you can see supernumerary arcs in there, and those are sort of the teal and violet arcs. And then there's a dark band in between the two. And then the secondary rainbow. Oh, saw that. Is that lightning up there? Huh. I'll have to check the video when I'm done here. Maybe it was. Yeah. I'm thinking that was lightning. Holy crap. All right, I'm not going to hang out here too much longer.
As lightning and rainbows use rain in very different ways, it's quite strange and bizarre to see anything like this. As you may know, lightning occurs during a storm. You need cold air and warm air. When they meet, the warm air goes up. It makes thunderstorm clouds. The cold air has ice crystals. The warm air has water droplets. During the storm, the droplets and crystals bump together and move apart in the air. This rubbing makes static electrical charges in the clouds. Just like a battery, these clouds have a plus end and a minus end. The plus or positive charges in the cloud are at the top. The minus or negative charges are at the bottom. When the charge at the bottom gets strong enough, the cloud lets out a lot of energy, which we know as lightning. Now, rainbows occur after a storm and are formed when light from the sun is scattered by water droplets like raindrops or fog through a process called refraction. Refraction occurs when the light from the sun changes direction when passing through a medium.
The colors on that one was the colors on that rainbow was beautiful. They were so vibrant, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Process called refraction.
Like, look at that.
Yeah. There's the double.
Yep, there's the double.
Yeah, it's a great picture.
Now.
Yeah.
Refraction occurs when the light from the sun changes direction when passing through a medium denser than air, such as a raindrop. Once the refracted light enters the raindrop, it is reflected off the back and then refracted again as it exits and travels to our eyes.
Oh, can you go back? Can you rewind that a little bit?
How far?
Where you see the bottom of that rainbow, right there.
Wow.
Here's
wow, that was so defined.
Medium denser than
when
air,
it comes
such
back,
as a raindrop. Once the refracted light enters the raindrop,
on the other side. No, on the other side.
It is reflected off
side. No, we have to
the back and then
farther. When he zoomed
back
in
further?
at the bottom. Go back. Yeah, start there.
That's
Get ready to
called
pause
refraction.
at the beginning. Pause. Do we see a problem here, everyone?
It's going in front of the tree?
It's going in front of the tree. And then the other rainbow, that's number 2, is back there. This is one of those rainbows where one's in the front and one's in the back. An impossibility in our timeline, but you're seeing it now. And they're going to try to tell you that this rainbow is a circle. You just can't see it. Bull. That is going through the tree. You can see it right there. It's going, the tree is behind the rainbow. And that rainbow back there is behind the buildings. It's a 3-dimensional rainbow. I've covered them. And that is one, and
Okay.
you're seeing it right there. I saw the rainbow in front of the tree, and I was like, nah.
Yeah. Good catch. Good catch.
Right. So, yeah, this shouldn't be able to happen. You shouldn't be able to see a tree through a rainbow, and you shouldn't be able to see the other rainbow all the way back there. It should be next to, not behind it, and you are seeing it behind it. It's behind where the buildings are.
Wow.
And there's a name for
So you
it.
don't think
I'd
it's
have to go
fake?
look it up.
You wouldn't say it's fake then, for sure.
Absolutely not. I
Because
have
you've seen
a
it.
whole presentation on it. I have a presentation on it. Hold on. I'm going to find out what it's called.
Yeah,
Find the name.
I'm sure you do. Yeah.
Rainbow. I'm going in my folders. Rainbows and atmospheric changes. I think it's in this one. Let's see. Maybe not, because that one's the flat rainbows. Nope, not in that one. I have a lot of rainbow folders, guys. I'm sorry. Rainbows again. Is this the Mandela rainbow climate change? Rainbows again. I think it's this one, round 5. No, this is rainbow waves. Come on.
Yeah, it looks like a satellite dish or something, I'd guess, in general. He was asking what the white thing on the building was.
Oh.
But I don't know. I mean, yeah. It looks like maybe like a double satellite. I don't know how they are in Japan. Or heart-shaped. But that'd be my guess. Oh, not there?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. That's weird. I don't know.
What's the white thing on the roof?
That's a weird place for a satellite dish. Like usually they wouldn't be on the very top, like on the very peak like that. That's very, very strange.
At the bottom of the rainbow.
This is going to be in a folder labeled weather. New weather and clouds again. Let's see. No, that's tornadoes. More weather. I don't remember.
I don't know.
I have so many weather related things.
Yeah.
So much. Weather 2021, weather bomb cyclones. I'm just going through them all. You just have to trust me. I have a folder on it. I gotta find it though. But hold on, wait. I'm gonna do a Google search. Rainbow. This is at once. No, they're saying it's a double rainbow. I had to really search to find out the name of it. 3D. Let me try 3D. A forked rainbow. It's called a forked or twinned rainbow. Dual reflection. Okay.
All right. Go on.
I have so much on clouds, weather, and rainbows, spider bite. It's insane. Wait, hold on. Kevin Schmidt says, I just some, please check. Sent some. You sent some to my email?
He said he sent some pics to community post or community chat.
Oh, I don't know where that is. You mean on my posts?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you send pictures on posts?
Yeah, it says community post.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess you could put links in the comments on your post.
Hold on, I'm looking. I See, I don't get pictures, so unless it's a link. And I don't see links either. Like, I'm not seeing any links here. Oh, wait, I would have to actually, no, what I'd have to do is I'd have to go to YouTube Studio. You don't have a wrench. Community, let's see. Comments, view all. Held for review. Ormane commented.
Oh, good. Yeah, I saw him at Size show earlier, and like early in the show anyway. I didn't get to pay that much attention to the chat, but I did see him there.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
It's not updating. Held. There's an apply button. No, the only held I have is one. I don't see anything. I don't know where it was left.
Uh-oh, we lost Sandy.
Oh.
Time to party. Anyway, we can probably go on till she gets back and just stop it.
Yeah, she got the definition.
Refraction occurs when the light from the sun changes direction.
She's back.
Okay.
I got booted.
Wow, what's going on there? That's a weird place to pause it. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm in the community tabs. The first post is Ormane ? And in the comments, I see Go-Kart Bob, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Unbroken, Ormane, and Bubbles Bubbles.
Yeah, that's all I saw.
All I see. The newest is by Ormane. 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't find it here either. Should we go on?
Your best bet is to email everjosh08@gmail.com because he's the one presenting.
But yeah, that would definitely be the easiest.
Yeah, send an email. My guess is YouTube is holding it for review, but it's not showing it to me right now. I went to my held messages, and it's not showing it to me right now. But that would be my guess, is that it's being held for review. Because it's an image. It's a link. All right, I'm sorry, we need to go on. We're dropping people like flies, and we're 2 hours
Passing
and
through a
40
medium
minutes.
Okay.
denser than air, such as a raindrop. Once the refracted light enters the raindrop, it is reflected off the back and then refracted again as it exits and travels to our eyes.
Now that one you can see.
So it is very rare for a rainbow to show.
Actually, can you rewind and zoom in on that rainbow again?
I can't zoom in, but
No, he's going to zoom in. When he zooms in, hit pause.
okay.
Right there. That's behind. It's in front of the tree too. You can see the branches on the bottom right. The purple, the blue, the green, they're on top of the tree.
Huh.
Do we see this? Am I crazy? Or is that right there an optical illusion?
I don't know. I can't really tell if it's in front or behind.
I know. I wanted you to pause a second before that, but it's hard to. I know.
Okay.
I know it's hard.
As it exits and travels to our eyes.
Right there. No, I think that one's behind the trees. See, I'm not sure. There's a little bit of green going in front of the pine tree below it.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's going behind the building for sure.
Yeah, but what's that green streak in front of the tree? Follow the color green down. Follow the color green. Over to the left. Right there.
Oh, in front of these trees?
Yeah, what is happening? I'm so confused with this one. It does look behind, but in some places it looks in front.
Yeah, maybe these trees here are further back.
I'm going to put the email in the chat for you, Kevin. There you go.
So it is very rare for a rainbow to show up and lightning happening around it at the same time. I've never seen or heard anything about this ever before. In order to see this, you'd have to be positioned between the sun and the storm at the exact same time the sun hits the raindrops and lightning's formed from the electrical charges in the clouds.
I gotta tell you, the rainbow signified the end of the storm for me. I've never seen lightning with a rainbow.
Yeah, me either.
The rainbow did signify the end of the storm. This is definitely in Mandela, a change to weather for me.
Yeah.
Rainbow, spider, lightning. This bolt originated in the arc of the rainbow, and it couldn't have been more perfect.
So yeah, there you have it, you guys. Even though, like I said, these two events use water drops in a very different way to form, I always thought rainbows form after a storm, and lightning couldn't be around them. Well, apparently it can happen, though it is very rare. What do you guys think about this? Have you ever seen or heard anything like this before? If so, let me know in that comment section down below. And until next time, it's your boy Blaze here from Need Input saying, remember, be kind, rewind your mind. Peace out, everybody, and God bless.
Yeah, that's new for me. Okay, what's next?
Video jukeboxes from the 1940s, 50s, and 60s.
Yes or no, people? Do you remember video jukeboxes from the 1960s and before?
Nope. Wait, the 19th. Well, yeah, no.
No. Jukeboxes were lists of songs you put money in, and it would play them. These are video. This is new for me as of right now. It's the first time I'm hearing of it. Dermosaro is no. Spider bite is yes. Anorexic is no. Dorman Tom says, yeah, absolutely. Hardly ever seen lightning and rainbows together, but I have. No, Bop in 2010. All right, let's play.
You want to skip his intro?
Yeah, the intro's long. We can skip through.
Hey, you guys, what is up? It's your boy Blaze here, coming at you once again from Need Input. So check it out, everybody. Years ago on my old Need Input channel that YouTube deleted, I covered music video.
Guys, have you ever seen any of this crap?
No way.
These look like something that would be like in a show in the 60s about the future, and they weren't real. They were, yeah, like a prop for a TV show or a movie, not a real one. It's insane.
Yeah, it's wild.
Jukeboxes that were around in the 1940s, 50s, and the 60s. They all of a sudden popped up while I was doing some research on car record players. That was over 6 years ago, and more information and videos have appeared, so I thought I'd cover them once again. So did you know that in the 1940s, there were jukeboxes that played music videos called Panoram? Yep, you heard me right. Video jukebox.
Did you see the name of it? The sound, they're called soundies. If you rewind it, right at the top, complete soundies feature. Soundies. No, stop it. Yeah, all of these are old. That's the thing. Like, Need Input doesn't make content anymore. He made one video 7 months ago. But no, I purposely chose things that are old to show you guys. You should rewatch the older stuff. And if it's a new channel to you, that old stuff could be new to you. You may have missed Mandela.
These are quality channels too, really quality channels.
Yeah.
In my opinion, yeah.
Okay, continue.
Videos called Panoram? Yep, you heard me right. Video jukeboxes that actually played music videos in the 1940s. The Panoram was conceived and produced by the Mills Novelty Company, and development began in the 1930s, with production and sales beginning in the 1940s. It used RCA projectors, amplifiers, and speakers, and employed a series of mirrors to reflect the images from a projector onto a 27-inch rear projection screen in a tight, enclosed cabinet.
That is a humidifier.
I'm sorry, pause a second. A point of a jukebox was for people to dance. Everyone would be standing around watching the video. What's the point? I'm just saying. It doesn't make sense. There would be no need for this, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
A point of a jukebox is to put music in a room so people could dance. That was the whole point of a jukebox, for people eating to enjoy some music and people to get up and dance. Why? Why would someone say we need this?
Yeah.
I don't know. This doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Video really doesn't do it justice, but this is just incredible. Again, the 1939 Mills Panoram, the nicest in existence, restored to the tins. If you have any questions about this piece or anything else, please go to torrancecollection.com.
For just a dime, it could play a vast library of short 3-minute music videos that were on 16mm film and on a loop created for it called Soundies. These films featured many of the great musical stars of the period, including Duke Ellington, Count Basie, and Cab Calloway.
Oh
there
my
were
gosh,
about 1,000.
You couldn't even choose it. It had to play it in a loop. So you paid 10 cents just to hear the next song. Okay. Go on.
800 Soundies created just for it.
Got a title card like a cartoon or a movie. That's so weird. It's got a title card like a cartoon or a movie.
Oh, yeah.
Someone please lend us a hand. Solve the mystery if you can. It's my fortune just who do.
Man, I'm gonna get copyright for this. 1940 isn't old enough. 1940 is not old enough. Oh well. So.
Panoram were popular machines that found their way into countless soda shops, taverns,
Hey Josh,
bus and
check your
train
email while you're
stations,
doing this.
and even other public places all across America. However, with the beginning of World War II, production of the Panoram machines were drastically reduced due to the wartime shortage of raw materials.
Row.
Success of the video
row,
viewers
please.
started to fade away, and many of them were repurposed for educational purposes, playing educational films to children, and many were even used for adult peep shows.
Adult peep shows?
Yeah, Kevin Schmidt was saying it in the chat.
Yeah, I got his emails too. Or email at least.
Alright, can we fast forward this so that I don't get more copyrights with different songs? Go to where he's talking, yeah. There we go.
Then, in 1958, a French company called Kameka made Sculpitones. Sculpitones were video jukeboxes that also used 16mm film, but they were in color, and instead of playing music videos in a loop, a person could actually choose between 36 different music videos that would play in Technicolor with hi-fi magnetic sound.
Alright, skip the song.
Very popular and spread to West Germany, then England, and by 1964, 500 machines are spread all over the United States. Most were installed in cocktail lounges and adult establishments, but by 1966, over 800 of them were installed in bars and nightclubs.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to let you guys go finish watching this on your own because we are way behind. We're at 3 hours and we're only on the third person. So we're going to stop it here. We're going to go to the email pictures that were sent. Then we're going to move on to the next videos. The next video need input or someone else?
I think there's one more need input, the Richard Simmons.
Okay, so I'll leave need input up there. So let's see what you got from the email. This came in from Kevin. Keep goes the dynamite.
All right, yeah, it's Sharon.
All right. Yep, so we have covered these two. The rainbow rings around the sun and the moon. We've also covered the sundogs. The new sundogs that look like an eye with an eyelid. We've covered all of these, but yeah, this is a rainbow around the sun. Sometimes it's just a white ring, but it's all reflection off ice crystals. That's the Mandela. That's, they say, is what causes it.
Yeah, I remember hearing, like, when there was a ring around the moon, my grandparents, seems like both of them, both sets of grandparents, said that meant that the next day it was going to rain.
Or snow.
And, oh, okay. Yeah, well, not in Texas.
Yes, not in Texas.
Yeah.
No,
and I think
same
I found
thing
that
up
to be
here.
true.
If there's a ring, either a white ring or a rainbow around the moon, it was going to snow. Yep. In the north.
Cool.
And that's because you're looking to make that ring. You have to have cirrus clouds, and cirrus clouds are usually ice crystals. And it makes those blanket clouds that bring snow, and not a thunderstorm. You're not going to see that before a thunderstorm. Just rain.
Okay.
So
Cool.
winter rain for you, snow for us. These usually occur in the winter, in cold temperatures.
Okay. Nice.
But that's the thing. It was always around the moon, not the sun.
Yeah, right.
It was never around the sun.
Yeah, right. I remember it around the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the last one.
That's an interesting picture.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
the rainbows around the sun and the moon, I would have to find my presentation. They get intense, like super rainbow. Like, I don't know if it's so hard to find things.
Yeah.
It's so hard to find. I have too many albums. I have too much stuff in my folder.
Too many rainbow albums, I'm sure.
Yeah,
everything's
definitely.
rainbow. Yeah.
I think
It was funny. Like I remember you covering the rainbow clouds, and the next day I saw one. I took pictures of it outside. Like that was wild.
Mm-hmm. I know. It's wild when you see
that was the
something
first
that
time.
you don't remember and then you see it in real life. That
Yeah,
happens to
I
me
mean,
a
you
lot
just
with
covered it. You had just covered it, and I never had seen one before. And then boom, the next day, or maybe it may have been 2 days later. But yeah, it was wild.
yeah.
Yeah.
The vegetables and fruits that I've never seen in my life all of a sudden end up in the grocery store.
Yeah.
It's mind blowing.
I do remember like looking for those blue bananas, or the blue bananas that were supposed to taste like vanilla ice cream. I remember those being covered, and like I've looked for those, and I never could find them. But I mean, I found them online maybe, but not anywhere in any of the grocery stores around me.
Hey Josh, I found the presentation for this one, believe it or not. So we're just going to flip through this really quick, okay?
Okay.
We're not going to read it. We're just going to look at the pictures to add to what Kevin sent. The link is now in the private chat. But yeah, no, I've been looking for the blue ones too. But I did find a red banana in the grocery store. It's like a milder banana, like you know, if you eat banana a little too soon, how it tastes.
Yeah.
That's how I would describe how the red banana tastes right. And guys, the red banana, if you hold it with your phone flashlight, glitters. It sparkles.
Wow.
The skin of the red banana sparkles. It's crazy.
Wow.
All right, so just fast forward through the pictures. This presentation is from 2021.
That's a crazy picture.
We have rainbow contrails. That's what was previously in the ME community. There's the cloud on top of the plane with the rainbow. Continue. Here's more of them.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
Here's what we were just looking at. This is the moon one. Okay, next. Look at the rainbows. I cannot. Never, ever, ever have I ever seen that. There you go, Josh.
Yep.
Never have I ever.
Yeah. Another timestamp.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Okay, next. Here's more. Sun and moon. (2021). This is before AI hit the public sector. Okay, this is one of those flat rainbows from Curious Earth. Next. Rainbow geometry. This might be the folder. Okay, next. This might be the folder I was looking for. Here's rainbows that I call them lazy rainbows. That's my name for them. They've fallen and they can't get up. There's a lazy rainbow. Next. More lazy rainbows that have fallen and can't get up.
Wow, that's cool.
Horizontal rainbows. Mm-hmm. Okay, next. Optical illusion, ice blink, it's called. Next. This is ice blink. It's a white light in the sky from ice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, next.
I remember you covering that. That's weird.
Mm-hmm. Not to be confused with fog bows, ice blink light can also create ice blink rainbows. So these are not fog bows. These are made entirely of light. There's no fog involved. From ice blink. Okay, next. Or that's the last one.
Oh, that's it.
You know you're somewhere. You know you're somewhere new when you start a sentence with, "These are not fog bows."
These are not the Fogbo Mandela, okay? These are a different one. They look the same though. He said he sent you another email. Hi, Earwolf. And then we will get back to need input. And then after need input, we have JESUSFREAK Computer Geek next up on the list.
Cool.
Is that the email stuff, Josh?
No, I'm getting it now.
Okay, I'll wait. I'm making the banner for JESUSFREAK Computer Geek.
All right, now it's up.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm still writing Computer Geek. No, not 10 seconds. Timer off. There we go. Okay. So these are also from Kevin. There we go. Those are the same ones.
No, well, I mean, it's a different email, so.
Okay.
Oops. Oh yeah,
Yeah, and they're like
the same ones.
perfectly circular. They look like a pupil in the sky. An eye in the sky.
Oh, Mandela Man talks about the blue strawberries. Wow, well, I've never heard of those.
The blue strawberry's fake.
Oh,
The blue strawberry is one of the ones I've covered that are photoshops.
okay.
That's a folder where it's, guys, we have to be careful. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. People are constantly photoshopping stuff and passing it around as real. I used to be an admin of Mandela Reality Residue Hunters on Facebook. I can't tell you how many times people shared fake Photoshop stuff as real.
Yeah.
Because people are good at Photoshop.
Yeah. I think they're good.
There are white strawberries. They're called pine berries. But
Yeah.
But pine berries are white with little red dots.
Yeah.
They're not
Yeah.
pure white. Okay. Let me get Need Input's banner back. And the screen. Okay, let's get going.
Hey, you guys, what is up? It's your boy Blaze here, coming at you once again from Need Input. So check it out, everybody. Wow, it's been quite a long time since I've gotten on camera in front of you guys like this, sitting on this old couch and doing that. Kind of felt good and brought back some old memories. But anyways, you guys, on my older Need Input channel numerous years ago, I covered the Mandela effect involving Richard Simmons and how so many people, including myself, remember him always wearing an exercise headband and wristbands. However, he's never once worn them.
Yeah, so when it first happened, everybody's talking about the headband. I'm like, why are you all ignoring the wristbands? Like, hello, he's missing wristbands too. And I also remember him wearing leg warmers, and he's never worn them either. It's all white socks. So, just want to point that out. All right, continue.
Never. You can go back and watch promotional videos, commercials, all his exercise videos, and even search for his photos online, and you'll never see him wearing them. However, in that video, I did find a lot of residue. There's a lot of videos and photos of people doing parodies of him where they are wearing a headband or wristbands. And there's also even Halloween costumes portraying Richard Simmons that come with a headband or wristbands. Very strange. But what I find even more strange is how his own product line actually sells this, a headband and wristbands. Coincidental? I think not. Now, a lot of you might be saying, well, Blaze, he's a fitness instructor. He makes exercise videos. Of course, he's going to sell exercise products like that. But I just find it quite interesting that the Mandela effect removed his headband and wristbands, but his own product line is selling a headband and wristbands. Interesting, isn't it? Well, that was just a quick video. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section down below. And until next time, it's your boy Blaze here from Need Input saying, remember, be kind, rewind your mind. Peace out, everybody.
Yep, that is Need Input too. Okay, that is Blaze. Okay, and now we're moving on to
JESUSFREAK.
Yep, JESUSFREAK Computer Geek. All links are in the description, everyone. Go subscribe to Blaze. Now, here's my thing with Blaze, with Need Input. maybe if he starts to see his subscriber count bump up and his views bump up, maybe he'll come back. That's my other goal. People who've left. Yeah, maybe if they see some movement to get them excited, they'll be like, you know what? Let me go make a video. That's my hope.
He was having pretty good live streams, like when he left, though. I don't think that's what it is. I think he was having personal stuff maybe going on, and maybe stuff with his work. I didn't know him like really well, but yeah, that's what I remember.
He was on our show a couple times.
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about JESUSFREAK, or are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about Blaze. Yeah, I need input.
Yeah, Blaze. Yeah, Blaze has been on our show a couple times. You were definitely in another reality, because the blue strawberries have never been real. I never would have covered them as real. I knew they were fake the minute I saw them. Because I could tell, because I can tell when things are, the colors are Photoshopped. People do it the hard way. The hard way is to color it in, and that's what most people do. I'm not telling you the easy way, because then people start doing it, so I'm not telling you the easy way. But the easy way is more accurate. Okay. I chose the shortest ones I could here. Mandela Effect Alert, 30,000 particle colliders worldwide by Effective Collective. So this video is by Effective Collective. We are not covering tonight. But it's about, this is when we found out that CERN wasn't one place. What's the date on this video? Hit the description, scroll down.
3 years ago.
3 years ago. This is when we found out there's many more CERNs than we were aware of. At the time, 3 years ago, it was like 6 or 7, and now we're at like 30,000. So here we go. This is Effective Collective.
Who pays for all this research? Public money. This is basic research, and basic research is funded by public money.
If you live on Earth, I guarantee there is a particle accelerator lab working to find dark matter near you. Oh yes, they're everywhere. They're on every continent, almost every country, and they're growing. Now, our governments are spending hundreds of billions of dollars. I'm sure if you added it all up, it's well into the 100 million billions. Like, it's ridiculous, which I've actually heard them say that, 100 million billions. And is that even a thing? Anyway, they're looking for dark matter, and they think neutrinos, the VVV, triple VOV, like we were talking about.
That's a trillion. It's trillions. So billions, trillions. You see what I'm saying? A million. Anyway, go on.
Before, in a previous video, they think that the sterile neutrino, which has no charge, is dark matter. And in every single one of their videos, they promote the globe Earth, which I think is up for debate and should be on the table for discussion. Flat Earth could be the biggest of all the Mandela effects. I actually think that there's a dome, a firmament that's been created, and that we have right now the unique experience of having both. We have the globe Earth and Flat Earth. I'll do another video about that. Point is, I'd like to go over a few things that I have discovered about these particle physics labs, which I like to call—
Yeah, General Soros says adjust the
places.
color. I don't know if you need to do that.
What were you saying?
I just said General Soros said adjust the color. I don't know if you need to do that for these. I saw that in the chat. So it's
not that the color is adjusted, it's that we have to have banners up for YouTube to not take our stream down.
Okay.
So that's the color, but I have to have a banner up.
Yeah. Okay.
They're on a mission.
Oh, he's talking about
dark matter.
Talking about
the
what?
the filters. I think.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but I don't want to share that. I don't want to put that out there, because then people will start doing it instead and make it harder to determine if something is real or not. At least with AI, it's got that AI look to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little too perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he was talking about, like, so you don't get copyright written or whatever.
Oh, no. That's what he said. Not this video. Yeah.
Okay.
He's talking about the Photoshop.
They are convinced that dark matter and dark energy not only exist, which we don't know if they exist, but are 95% of the universe. I don't think that's right. I'm just going to fight against that. There's no proof dark matter exists, and we started out chasing what our creation story was. Where did we come from? What's the history of the matter of what we are? But no, now we're chasing dark matter. So let's talk about what are particle accelerators even used for? Why are there 30,000 of them?
Really fast. Scientists use this high-energy tool to better understand the laws of physics and find explanations for theories to explain matter, space, and time.
And we need 30,000 of them to do that.
You probably live.
You don't
not
have to
too
say you're
far from
sorry.
it.
It's okay,
You're over-
Dermosaro. Look at that. Look at that. It's all smushed. All I see is smushed continents and islands. Smushed.
Yeah.
Weird.
Okay, go on.
30,000 particle accelerators all over the world.
Oh, my bad. We need over 30,000 of them. You're right.
Doing a variety of jobs that sometimes have nothing to do.
Look at that. Look at the United States.
Oh, just missed it.
Wow.
Look
over the world.
The Eastern
look at
United
Europe.
States.
You're right.
Yeah, wow. Look at Europe. That's crazy. Wow.
And
What's up with
any
the
one
rain?
of those
Sometimes have nothing to
accelerators. Pause. Look at the United States. Look at the Northeast. It's one big circle.
Yeah. Yeah.
If any one of those go wrong, we're in trouble. So is
Maybe,
it
yeah.
out of the realm of possibility for you that they could have created a black hole and that the chunk of Sagittarius' arm is gone because of them?
I would blame
Not out of
Europe.
the realm. Huh?
I would blame Europe at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's not out of the realm of possibility for me.
Yeah.
And we're here, I believe we're on this earth because God moved us. He saved us from it. Because it wasn't time. The end times, it wasn't the time.
Yeah.
We needed a place to go. And in a blink of an eye, we were here instead. At least that's what I think happened. God
Yeah.
saved us
Yeah.
from whatever removed the chunk of the Sagittarius arm. Because
Yeah.
in millions of years, let's be clear, in millions of years, our position in the galaxy, according to science, we will be back in that Sagittarius arm. In millions of years. So technically we're in the past. Like a time of the earth, not our time. We're same year and all. Just dropped my lighter. Alright. Continue.
With particle physics. If you're in Paris, France, admiring the towering glass pyramid at the Louvre Museum, there is a particle accelerator 15 meters below you. Yeah, in the basement, physicists use their particle accelerator called AGLAE for cultural preservation.
And in layman's terms, that means they appraise the value and check for authenticity, I'm sure. Wouldn't want to lose any money, for heaven's sake.
Do you want more specifics? Of course you do. These scientists use AGLAE to identify the minerals in the eyes of the famous 4,500-year-old Egyptian sculpture called the Seated Scribe.
Why are they mentioning this creepy statue? And I've never heard of it, but it's famous? I mean, I guess among
Actually,
art
pause. I didn't realize that Jesus Freak used the
Me either.
entire video from Effective Collective, so I'm changing the banner.
Oh.
I want to, credit the right person.
Yeah.
Is it affected or effective?
Effective collective. I believe.
Hold on. I'm going to put it on the screen. You tell me if it's right or if it's affected because I can't tell. You're muffled. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think it is.
That's what I think it is too, but I wasn't sure. Okay. Now we can continue.
How about another? Yes, please. No one likes contaminated food, right? Well, you can thank your friendly neighborhood particle accelerator for zapping any traces of E. coli or salmonella from your groceries. You've likely heard of foods being irradiated.
No, don't irradiate the food. Oh man, no wonder there's no nutrients in veggies.
Grocery irradiation works by shooting a stream of high-energy particles into the food, thus killing all the bacteria while maintaining the quality of the produce. It's easy. It's sort of like pasteurizing milk or canning food, except scientists are using laser beams plus amazingness. So if you see this symbol next to a bag of spinach, it means it's been treated with a particle accelerator, and that you should probably get excited and tell everyone at the store around you. Some of the most
You should tell everyone don't buy this product. Hey, Ann Gaynor, it's Affected Collective. That's what I thought.
Oh.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Is that a Mandela? Because everyone was like, yeah, it's effective. Yes, yes.
I've never actually known it. I've always just thought that it was effective. Yeah. Effective
And my brain
collective.
instantly said,
Wow.
which one is it? I'm remembering both.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. I've
Thank
never
you, Ann.
actually met. Yeah. Yeah, and hi, Ann. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Yes. Okay.
And the guy on screen looks exactly like my ex-girlfriend's stepbrother.
Hey, since we've had to stop it again, we'll leave your stepbrother there and say, guys, please make sure you hit like on this stream. There's 50 watching. Please subscribe. Ring the bell so you know when you're, because I'm going to be doing a lot more of these. This is only a volume 1. I already sent a text to Splatter. Hey, can we do part 2 tomorrow night? Because I did not expect to sleep and lose hours of the stream. So I'm already asking Splatter if we can do part 2 tomorrow night. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, because all the apps are expiring. If you can't donate, though, that's okay. Donuts are never required. Links are in the description if you'd like to help. Here is a Miss Santa donut and Feliz Navidad. There we go. Okay. Let's get back to Affected Collective. Oh, I gotta fix the banner. I did fix it. Why is it? There it is. I had to turn it off and turn it on again. Okay, we can continue.
Accelerators aren't cyclical ones like the Large Hadron Collider, but instead they're linear, a straight line, like a launch device for an aircraft carrier, but instead they're launching particles. These are called LINACs, or linear accelerators. The longest LINAC in the world is at the SLAC. It's buried underground. If you've ever driven on a section of Highway 280 in California, you've driven right over it. What? I know. LINACs, like the one at the SLAC, are used by hospitals to kill cancer.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. No matter what they say particle accelerators are good for, don't get sucked into the trap. These things are not what they appear to be, or not what they're saying they are. So I know a little bit about this because I had 3 people very close to me right around the time that the Mandela effect was just taking effect. All got sick with cancer at the same time. Same exact time. And I studied.
So did I.
Yeah.
Right around that time is when I got ovarian cancer. I had ovarian cancer. They guessed based on the size of my tumor that I had cancer for about a year before it was diagnosed. So I was diagnosed November of 2016. So the cancer started forming in 2015. So did I.
Yeah, my aunt was diagnosed with it, and then she was gone like within a year.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
She was pretty young too. I'm so
sorry.
Fairly young. I'm having a catastrophe happen right now. I'll be right back.
And what is this that we're looking at with looks like Sound of Music, but she's twirling Uzis?
Well, the Sound of Music, I don't know why she's twirling Uzis, and that shouldn't even be on my screen, but her shirt was not black. But anyway, go on.
A lot about it. There are a lot of cures for cancer, and I'm going to do a video about this too, but they are lying when they say that it's for free energy or it's for cancer research. There are so many free energy options that have been discovered over the years, and anyone who has realized that or taken any initiative to create one has been ridiculed and their labs burned and stopped. It's about the money. That's what it's about. And they need billions and billions of dollars to get these things built and to staff them and maintain them and to fix them because they're always needing maintenance.
Thank you, Kevin. Me too.
Let me go into a little bit about what I've come to realize in this research. And please leave your comments below about where you would specifically like me to research next, because I'm going to be doing videos every week about all of these facilities, and I'm going to get the word out, because straight up, these things are changing our history. They're manipulating matter on the quantum level, which quantum just means really small, microscopic level. And I am tired of this. So I want everybody to know about the particle accelerator labs in their areas. And I guarantee you live so close to one, you could drive there today and do a tour. If you've seen my other videos, you know why I feel that this is the cause of the Mandela effect and other such horrifying phenomena because of the quantum entanglement created by particle collisions. Now, here we go. So I've just...
If there is one close enough to me and they will let me do a tour, I will do a tour. Also, check out the T. It's cut off. 2007. And Stowe. The T is cut off in 2007.
Yeah, it's a weird A too.
That is a very weird A, but you know why? I'm going to ignore the A. They did that on purpose to mimic the particle accelerator.
Yeah, right, to make the little circle thing.
Yeah, it was stylized, so that's a graphic design element, not a font letter. So I'll let them go with that. But the T is a font letter, and that's cut off. And I didn't see that till Twitter.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Discovered some interesting things about particle physics labs in general. A lot of them began in the late 60s or early 70s, and they began as particle science places. This seems very out of place to me technologically from the time
Hi, all the
period.
parody bears in the
And
chat.
examples of that are SLAC in California, Fermilab in Illinois, and Triumph in Vancouver, Canada.
Esther's still here.
And I didn't think they would spend hundreds of millions of dollars at the time on particle research, particle collision research. Anyway, there's that. Also, others like Oak Ridge and National Laboratories of Tennessee used to be nuclear weapons research and just nuclear facilities. They turned multidisciplinary, quote unquote. And so now they're huge research science labs, which have been awarded triple or so money from the funding. They usually are all funded by the Department of Energy. Some now of those nuclear facilities are now Homeland Security funded, other military factions and initiatives. Almost all of them were started as one thing and then refurbished, redesigned for something else, or obviously added on too. And I think it's for...
I don't know where one would be in Philly though. I'm thinking like we have a nuclear reactor it's near like the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. You'll be driving on the road and you'll see like constant water being sprayed on it to keep it cool up in the sky, like on the side of the reactor. And that whole area is weird. Like Philadelphia is a bunch of blocks, like squares, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that area is curvy roads. So if it's going to be anywhere, I'd say it's there. It's there. Because underneath the squares are the subway. And in that area, you have trolleys, not the subway. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it makes me think, if they're anywhere, it's under there.
Well, that's funny. I was just looking up to see if there was any near me, and the only one that's coming up in Ohio is Ohio University has a particle accelerator, and that's like an hour and 45 minutes away. That's just straight down 33.
Esther, I did. I'm sending it to you now. Esther said she could join for a little bit. I'm sending her the link.
Oh, cool.
All right, go ahead.
The money. There's another thing they do for the money that is they join with colleges, as many as they can, and so then they get double the funds, double the grants, double the everything from that. So that's how they fund these huge multi-billion-dollar projects. And who pays for it? The people. The people pay for it. Yay! So
all the colors.
All right, then there are some of the weird ones, like in South Dakota and Minnesota, there are
Nice.
underground mines that were turned into deep underground neutrino finding facilities. And then there's Antares, which is an underwater project that is in the Mediterranean Sea but spans across both the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. There's Ice Cube, which is a lab built smack dab in the middle of Antarctica, and they cut big, huge holes in the ground, and then they send in these detector things. The project names are
pause.
There's,
where they send in those detector things is where they got signals from inside the ground that they said was proof of parallel universes. Just want to say what they say. All right, go on.
You all have heard of Atlas and Alice at CERN, but then there's, for some of these other ones, there's Zeus, Phoenix, Griffin, Hera, Heracles, Minos, Castle, Dune, Isaac, Isis, Diana, who was aka Ishtar, aka...
There is no University of Philadelphia. Do you mean the University of Penn? Because the University of Penn is right where I was talking about. UPenn is right near CHOP. It's in that area with the trolleys. So you probably mean Penn.
Yeah, it says university in Philadelphia.
Oh. There's a lot of universities in Philadelphia, though. There's Drexel. There's... second Esther is here. Penn. There's...
Hi, can you hear me? I'm going to get my earbuds in.
We hear you. Hello.
Hello.
I just realized, I'm like, I should probably get my earbuds in because I know there's usually like a noise. But hello.
Pushing, Esther pushing.
Hi. Sorry, I'm just trying to do two things at once. Yes, I'm going to connect my headphones.
And Kevin said yes, Penn.
Yeah.
That makes sense. We can continue.
Okay.
A semiramus. So yeah, they're using a lot of peculiar names. They're also
Are you doing the
names of
1.5
their
times?
quote-unquote experiments
Yep.
and projects that they work on
Thank you.
are called inconspicuous things that you wouldn't think are, you know, particle colliding or breaking apart matter to create other pieces of matter. They call them microscopes, lasers, telescopes, X-rays. They don't call them what they are, which is particle accelerators and straight up messing with matter. So yeah, I'm pretty disenchanted with the way all this has gone down. It seems to me, looking at all this, like it's not a very, well, first of all, it's not our real history. It's not what has happened, but it is now. It's now what has happened in our history. And I found this. This is about X-rays. It's a deviation in our history, I believe. And it says the first accelerators, which were cyclotrons, were built by particle physicists in the 1930s. The nucleus of the atom was split in these cyclotrons using the collision of high-energy particles. And from the results of these collisions, physicists tried to deduce the laws of fundamental physics that govern our world and the whole universe, kind of like what they've been doing at the LHC. Synchrotron radiation was seen for the first time at General Electric, huge company, in the United States in 1947. In a different type of particle accelerator called the synchrotron, which those are still seen today. It was considered a nuisance first because...
Yes, but Penn State is like 300 miles from Philadelphia. Penn State is in the center of the state near Harrisburg, PA. So it's not near Philadelphia. If there was one under Penn State, and if there is one, then there probably is. And that would be a long drive. It took me, my stepson went there, and it took me 4 hours to get there. So it's a distance. So actually, I think we're going to stop this one here. So there's still like 5 or 6 minutes. And again, we have a lot to get to. And I will cover Affected Collective later on in a different volume. We need to get to JESUSFREAK Super Geek.
Okay, I'm there.
Okay. This one's short.
Oh, yeah.
Pause. This has been Mandela twice. I remember ITZ. Some people remember ITS. Esther fell out and she's back again. She's here twice.
Sorry. I was just trying to minimize it. Instead, it like just disappeared.
It's okay.
I was trying to get my earbuds to actually attach.
Nope, you're fine. I understand. But the second Mandela was the cheese itself between the Z and the I. But for me, it was cheese with a Z. There was no Cheez-It there. And then a Z at the end. And it was always Cheez-Its, not Cheez-It. So, but we can let it play. It's almost over.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Just talking now. I really don't remember at all what I remembered on Cheez-Its.
It's okay.
You know, every child goes through this rebellious phase. Well, I did. One time in church choir, we were all supposed to sing "What a Friend We Have in Jesus," and my friend and I sang "What a Friend We Have in Cheez-Its."
Yep. What a friend we have in Cheez-It. Mm-hmm.
It's a new way to sing it.
Now it's 3 or more, correct?
2 or 3. 2 or 3.
So, very,
2 or
very
3. 2 or 3.
Yeah,
Everybody's saying hi to you in the chat, Esther.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I can't see the chat. I'm on my phone.
All right, so this is not. Give me a minute. I need to switch the banner again. So Recall Vector took all his videos down. Luckily, JESUSFREAK saved one. So here's Recall Vector. And some people remember his name spelled differently, but this is how I remember it. I remember it the way it was in this reality. Recall Vector. Some people remember a K. I remember the C. Hit play. 1.5, especially with the music. Oh my gosh. 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. We'll just fast forward this scene, please. There we go. Oh, this didn't even work. Pause. Okay. Man, dude. He's just using music from the radio. Because, you know, back in the day, you could get away with that. 7 seconds, no copyright. Now, they detect a bar of copyrighted music and you get a copyright. It's ridiculous. Anyway, he's talking now. Hit play.
And graphic images change to current history, just like Marty McFly's photo does in Back to the Future. This doesn't just happen in the movies. It happens in reality itself. And until you know this and observed it, you're a white belt, a Mandela effect dummy. But not everything changes in photographs and video. Human action can remain unchanged. In my past, the thinker was fist to head in every human captured in these photographs. Is still in that position. But the statue itself has changed to current history. Photographic residue of an object that has changed does not exist.
Also notice that their elbow is on their right leg and not their left. And I don't remember fist to forehead. I remember fist under the chin, and now it's fist in the mouth. And it's not even a fist. The fingers are extended. So it's,
right.
it's a bent. It's an open fist with the fingers outwards. If you were to kiss the tops of your fingers right before the knuckle, that is what the thinker is doing. He's leaning his lips on his hand. I remember fist under the chin. A fist under the chin.
Yeah, it looks uncomfortable though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It
especially
looks like
being
he's
naked.
in pain.
In front of all these people.
Yeah.
He's thinking, where are my clothes?
Exactly. That would
Where
be
are my
what I'd be thinking.
pants? Honey, where are my pants?
All right, we can continue.
Because objects that have changed, captured in photographs, video, and graphic images change to current history, like Marty McFly's
See, look at the
photo
elbow.
in Back to the Future.
On the left leg. Crossing over.
Wow, that's such a weird angle.
Yeah, it
It
doesn't
is.
look comfortable at all.
Weird. I don't think I've ever seen that angle.
Yeah, wasn't that like a change? It used to be on the knee and then it changed to the other knee, and yeah, it just kept like getting worse and worse.
Yeah,
Yeah, it actually looks
like
like
sitting on his head.
it actually looks like the elbow's leaning on his hand now.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from that angle with the light
Yeah.
coming in, but yeah, it kind of does.
Hold on, wait. Here, hold on. Don't move. I'm taking the thing down and taking a screenshot, and we'll lighten it. Give me a second. Yes, I appreciate this angle a lot.
That's so weird looking.
A minute.
You think that, if you're thinking, you're going to sit in the most natural, easy pose. That does not look natural and easy.
Not at all.
All right, I'm freezing up. I may get kicked out. But you guys go ahead. I'm going to go lighten that picture.
Okay.
The Marty McFly effect is real as fuck. The drawings.
I wonder why he took all his
remain
videos
unchanged.
down. The cursing and the music. YouTube probably like smacked his channel with copyright stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I never went to this channel. I heard about it, but
Yeah, me either.
It's still on the leg.
Mm-hmm.
It is still on the leg.
Yeah.
At least there, he looks like he's like resting and like he's actually thinking. He looks like he's comfortably thinking.
That was like yeah, exactly. At the manageable
Not like he's
position.
trying to do yoga while thinking.
Or playing Twister.
Yeah.
Right elbow, left knee.
As well as words typed in newspapers and websites. The $332 replica of the thinker is clearly sucking on his knuckles, looking like a retard, as he does in the current history. He's a knuckle sucker, and I think at some point in time, he'll be sucking on his thumb. Product description: the thinker sculpture by Auguste Rodin that looks like it should be pronounced Rodin because it was R-O-D-A-N in my past, is one of the most famous pieces of art in the last 200 years. It is easily Rodin's most celebrated piece. This is a fine copy of the thinking man in his famed hunched pose with his fist on his forehead.
Because again,
I
it's
think
not a
that's the
fist
best.
anymore.
Yeah, and it's not on his forehead.
Mm-hmm.
And this is by the creator of the statue that's writing this description. I love this kind of residue.
Yeah.
Especially when you got a picture right above it.
Yeah. yeah. That's good too. I love that.
It's like when they show like a picture of bananas and it says cantaloupes for sale.
Yeah. But no, let it play and keep talking over it because he's playing copyrighted music anyway.
There's only one way to deny that the Mandela effect is real as fuck. The denier must blame his or her own memory and the memories of others and convince oneself that everyone is an idiot. And then to blame all residual evidence presented to them as simply mistakes that were made by an idiot. And this is why I call all Mandela effect deniers IZDs.
He must talk really slow if this is at 1.5.
An idiotic zombie denier will disregard a quote from Rodin himself about the thinker. What makes my thinker think is that he thinks not only with his brain, with his knitted brow, his distended nostrils and compressed lips, but with every muscle of his arms, back, and legs, with his clenched fist and gripping toes. Rodin himself is obviously describing a different thinker.
That's not a fist
in a
at
different
all.
reality stream than what we are experiencing at this moment.
Not even close.
Obviously.
What's up with the thumb? Look at the thumb. What is up with that?
Yeah, I don't know how anybody could describe that as a fist, but yeah, there's a big thumb.
Yeah, what is going on there? That is just what? Wow.
Got a gnarly looking hand there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As I said, it looks like he's kissing the top of his fingers. He looks like a fish.
Yeah.
He looks so serious. I don't remember him looking so serious.
I don't either. And I don't remember all those circles on his face. Like, look at the circle on his neck.
I was looking at that. Yeah.
There's one on his back.
Big dent right there.
2 on his back. 1 on the back of his arm.
Yeah. And I was seeing his thumb. I was looking at the smaller picture. Yeah, it looked different. It looked like the other finger, like behind the thumb, looked like part of his thumb. So I didn't see that. Yeah.
It looks
and his
weird.
head compared to his hand, the hand is way too big.
Yeah. Definitely.
Or I should say, the head.
Imagine holding that hand.
Yeah, that is weird.
That hand would hold both of my hands together.
Yeah, like, here, have my foot instead.
Put his foot in his mouth.
Weird. So weird.
This hand is not a clenched fist.
Yeah, his fingers were touching his chest. That's just completely different, completely wrong.
Alright, go. Okay, and next we're moving on to Lone Eagle.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna need like a quick break, Louise.
I do too. So maybe we'll play a couple songs.
Okay.
Like a LJ song. I need to get a drink.
Without the 13 ransom notes.
Yes. And a Willie Nelson obituary. What was I writing? Oh, I was writing Lone Eagle. I wrote LJ. That's why I can't talk and write. I'm telling you, I'll write what I'm thinking. So, guys, we are going to be coming back to Lone Eagle. But in the meantime, we're going to take a quick break so everybody can run to the bathroom, grab a drink.
Or do your tongue push-ups, whatever. Whatever you need to do.
So short intermission, everyone. Lula, I need to get up, sweetie. Mommy needs to get up, honey. All right, guys. Do I have it here? Where is it? I know I have it. All right, here we go. It's only 3 minutes. I got to run. All right, guys. We'll be right back.
On the first day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the second day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the fifth day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary. On the 4th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me 4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things,
2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 4th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts,
3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 6th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
6 urns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 7th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
70 bunkers lying, 6 urns of zapping, 5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things,
2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 8th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
8 stoplights flipping, 70 bunkers lying, 6 urns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 9th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
9 lyrics changing, 8 stoplights flipping, 70 bunkers lying, 6 urns of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 9th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
10 layers of shifting, 9 lyrics changing, 8 stoplights flipping, 70 bunkers lying,
6 urns,
of zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary.
On the 10th day of Mandela days, the Mandela effect gave to me
12 statues dancing, 11 logos leaping, 10 lands of shifting, 9 lyrics changing, 8 stoplights flipping, 70 bunkers lying,
6 urns,
the zapping,
5 more planet rings,
4 new body parts, 3 rainbow things, 2 pockets gone and a Willie Nelson obituary. And a Willie Nelson obituary.
Great stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was good timing too. I just got back.
I don't want to check
Nice.
Gemini. Why?
The only bad thing is I just got that song out of my head.
Yeah.
Like this morning. I've been singing that song for like 4 or 5 days.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely doesn't need another lyric in it.
Did you notice that the AI messed up in it?
Yeah.
Like it was saying the wrong day. It would be like on the 12th day, you know, and then it would just start with 10, whatever, counting down. But yeah.
Yeah.
It took me
It
like
would
50
not,
times listening. Huh?
No matter what I did, it would not unmute. On the 10th day of Mandela days, my earbuds died, and I switched them in time, and I was back, but it wouldn't unmute. Oh my God.
That's the
Sandy remix.
On the 10th day of Mandela, my earbuds died.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, we are back. Esther, how long do you have?
Oh, I have off the rest of the day, so as long as we don't go till 2:40.
Oh no, we're going. No, we're not doing that. It's not a thing. Okay.
Not yet.
I am trying desperately to get my earbuds to connect again. They're just, you guys are very, very quiet without my earbuds.
You're fine.
And
You don't need them. You're fine.
They disconnected somehow, and now they're not connecting again.
Now you're not fine. What did you do? Come back. Come back. Come back. You don't need
I honestly
your earbuds.
can't
You're
hear
fine.
you. So I'm going to leave and I'm going to come back, and I'll be right back.
Okay, she can't hear us.
She can't hear
I
us.
think she sounds fine without the earbuds. How about you
Yeah,
guys?
she sounds good to us, but yeah, she can't hear us. She said we're really
that's a
low
problem.
to her. Yeah.
She's on her phone, like, I mean, yeah, she could change her volume settings on her phone. If that happened to me earlier, I couldn't hear you guys in StreamYard, like, very well, but I just turned it up on the media.
Okay. Putting Lula's blanket back because, I had to get out of the blanket, so her blanket's all messed up. Okay, there we go. All right, guys, jumping back in. This is Lone Eagle. Not making content right now that I'm aware of, but he did a great service to the community with the maps. And we are going to be doing maps. I don't know if it's the first one.
No, this is Deja Vu.
Deja Vu.
Cool.
Okay.
Another
And
good.
I am
really great
experiencing.
content.
This is like, deja vu disappearing for a lot of people like myself. So I'm with him on this. It is a Mandela. Let's go. Oh, Esther's back. Hold on, pause. Esther.
Hi.
Hey, so we were trying to say that if the earbuds are giving you a problem, if you can turn it back on speaker, we can hear you just fine. There's no problems.
Yeah, for some reason though, you guys were like very, very quiet. I don't know what happened. Once it disconnected, it just made my volume on my end where I'm like, I can barely hear. I went to the bathroom. It fell out, so I was cleaning it off because it fell on my behind my what do you call it, counter, and I was like got a little dusty, so I was like wiping it off, and I was like, oh no, I guess I must have turned it off.
Oh, that's okay. Well, you're back. Everything sounds good. It's time for Lone Eagle. Here we go. Just say pause if you want Josh to pause if you want to say something so we can hear you.
Good day, everybody. This is Lone Eagle 112358. Thank you for joining me today. I appreciate it so very, very, very much. I really do. All glory to God, Jesus, King of Kings, Lord of Lords. Listen, short video here. I'm going to cover something that we talked about in last night's live stream, and that's deja vu. Now, I'm not going to get into what deja vu is. Most of us already know what that is and have experienced this time and time in our life. But we had an interesting discussion on deja vu last night, and I'd like to make a short video on this. Now, last night, the topic of deja vu came up in live chat, and I quickly jumped in because this is something I wanted to talk about numerous times, but I kept forgetting to bring it up in live chat. So I'm going to make a quick video here. Now, check this out. When was the last time you had a deja vu? Now, I'm going with my own experience here. I became a follower of Christ in January 2020. Now, there was a build-up to that in 2019, but I fully became.
Wait a minute, we need to
a believer in
pause.
Christ in 2020.
Pushing.
Yeah.
You're on the stream. You couldn't say, there's a donut delivery or something?
Do what?
Nothing? You don't act dumb. He's saying
I'll put it in the chat. I put something in the chat.
he did. I didn't see it. You guys, you got to tell me. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad. How long ago did you do that?
I don't know.
3 days.
3 days ago.
Like I don't know, maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes ago, maybe.
Oh my gosh, I feel so bad.
Oh, it's okay.
Guys, trophies up, please. Thank you, Pushing.
Yeah,
It's so neat
you're
to
welcome.
say thank you to you here.
Yeah.
Yay, thank you, Pushing.
You're welcome. You're so welcome.
The trophies are coming in very slowly, guys. Trophies up, please. Unless everybody's sleeping on the stream, then, there's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah, thank you.
No,
Yeah,
thank you.
Mandela Man says your audio is low on the stream.
My audio?
I know the
Yeah,
audio on all the videos we played seemed pretty low.
a little bit low, yeah.
This one's really low.
Okay.
It's because, again, we're talking about 10 years ago.
Okay.
The codecs were different back then, so they're probably not as loud as they used to be with the upscaling of the audio that YouTube uses now. I'm probably speaking a bunch of
Yeah, no, I
crap,
got you.
but I know there's something. It has to do with the fact that the technology wasn't there yet, and that's why it's coming across as lower. And I mean, the creators back then may have had equipment that wasn't as good.
Yeah.
Pushin says thank you for the trophies. Thank you, Pushin, really.
Yeah. Welcome.
Which is your
You could-
favorite donut? You never told me.
Probably. Let's see. Maybe the UFO. Maybe.
Well, UFO is not Christmas, so you got to pick a Christmas one.
Okay. Yeah, probably that one.
This one's my favorite too. Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, he looks like that wrestler that does like where he says "suck it." I can't remember which wrestler it was, and because I swear his face should be at the top of the donut, and the bottom of the donut should be something different.
They all put them at the bottom though.
I know, but they look upside down. Well, that one doesn't, but the round ones look upside down, sort of, with the face at the bottom.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I kind of like it the way it is, like that. Oh, that one's pretty cool.
I like that one. When you put the face at the top, it looks like they're screaming. That's the problem.
Yeah,
or singing fa la 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 la.
They're screaming for ho ho hos.
Try not to sing any specific notes.
Yeah, no copyrights.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the chocolate one too. That waves. That one's pretty cute.
Yeah, he is. He's adorable. That's
He
my
doesn't have any
second
eyes,
favorite.
though.
The ho 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 is my favorite.
He has no eyes. I do kind of prefer my donuts to not have eyes. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, like the snack that smiles back. No, thank you. Please don't smile at me while I eat you.
Yeah, no. All right, let's get. Oh wait, where's Lone Eagle? Oh, that is Lone Eagle. I was thinking that was background for some reason. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, this is somebody else though that's talking.
No, it's not.
No, it's Lone.
It's
just,
Lone.
It's sped up though.
5 speed, yeah.
Really? It's complete. Wait. Okay. I want to listen again because I don't know what I was hearing, but okay.
Yeah. 20th of January, and I can't remember having a deja vu since. which is weird.
Okay, yeah, it's
I used to
about
get deja vus all the time. All the time. I just remember I'd be like, oh, deja vu. And I would enjoy the moment, embrace the moment. Now, there's a lot of theories as to what a deja vu is. And us being part of a special community, a very unique community, we all have these really good theories on it. One of the ones that stand out for me is it's a time or a chance to do something different or change something that's about to happen.
Pause.
So deja vu happens.
So he's saying that he used to experience deja vu all the time and now he doesn't. And guys, I can't remember the last time I experienced deja vu. It's been decades. Not even years.
Yeah.
Decades.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. Anonymous just had it 3 days ago.
Wow. Yeah.
I feel left out here.
Relish it. Yeah.
Too.
Like
I'll say
I go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I don't want to overtalk you. Yeah, I'm kind of the last, I would probably say a good year since I've had deja vu, and I used to get them all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to get them like really, really all the time. Like once every like 3 weeks, I would say. That's kind of what I thought about, and I haven't had one in probably 15 years. Like one, I have had two kind of recently, but they were not like the deja vus that I remember having. Like it was not that same feeling. Like it was like an almost deja vu, like a fraction of what I used to, that feeling I used to get when I would have deja vus.
I'm wondering if it's because my life is my daily life is identical almost.
Yeah.
Like
You
I
every
live
day, like
in
every
bed.
day.
I
Yeah.
see, my eyes see the same stuff every day. Now I do go out, like the reason why I probably crashed is I had to leave this bed 3 times in 3 days. And that really wears my body down because it's running at maximum speed when I'm upright. So, if I was going to have deja vu, I would think it'd be when I was out. You know what I'm saying? But I did not experience deja vu at all. But that might be why I don't experience it as much because, my
Yeah.
life it's on repeat all the time.
That's a pretty plausible theory, I think. But yeah, but a lot of people are experiencing that, and I mean, I don't really get out a whole lot myself, but I think it's more than that. I think it's something else anyway. But
Yeah, I used to
but I
get
have to
deja vu where the ending would be different than what actually happened in real life. I always remembered a different ending, which was odd.
Yeah,
So, like
I
one
don't.
time, I remember I was out doing something, and I was with a friend, and we were talking, and then I think one of us got hit by a car. I think it was, but then that didn't happen. So, because I remember in my dream, I thought it was a dream. I was like, I dreamt this before. I know exactly what's going to happen, and I was getting really nervous. I'm like, please, like nobody get hit by a car.
Wow.
So, and ended up we were just fine. So it's like I don't know if I was seeing an alternate reality or something. I'm not sure.
Really quickly, Mandela Man says, how would you get deja vu when you live in a whole different reality? My theory, I could be wrong, my theory on deja vu is that is a point in time where all versions of you, whether there be 10 or a billion, all timelines that you exist in experience that same moment. It's a fixed point. I think that's why they're so special, because there's rarely a fixed identical point. And I think that's what deja vu is. Kevin Schmidt says, you have to have more movement in life to walk into deja vu. The more intake we have, the more stuff you see, it feels like to me. I think you're right. I think that's what it is, because I live in bed and the majority of my life is sitting in this room alone. I no longer experience deja vu. Hey, Artsy.
It's just a thought on that. It's like if you have like other versions of yourself, though, like if they're the ones up walking around, could you still experience deja vu because they still have a life outside, like in their universe, they're still able to walk around and stuff. Like that would be interesting. Like if you still were able to have it. I'm just thinking about because I mean, there's got to be another reality where you're fine and walking around.
Guys,
like
I'm
you
muting
didn't have all
again.
of these.
I'm sorry.
So
I'm muting 'cause
yeah,
my phone stopped charging again.
I
Okay.
found that about 95% of my deja vus always ended in something bad. Like somebody broke
Wow.
into my room. Like I think one of the last ones that I had was I was in my bedroom, and I remember sitting on the floor going through my closet because I was like pulling out like summer clothes or winter clothes or something, and I was sitting on the floor, and I remember somebody coming up behind me and like somebody that wasn't supposed to be there, basically a
Wow.
bad person. And I remember like it didn't happen, but that's what I actually could remember that, and then all of a sudden it went away. And I'm like,
Wow.
I don't know if that's me witnessing myself like being, you know what, in another,
Wow.
like as at one time I was going out to my parking lot and I remember getting hit by a car, and it's like, but that didn't happen. There was no cars in the parking lot.
Hmm.
So it's like it's just weird. Like I remember things that never happened, like driving down the road, and I get this weird feeling like I'm about to get hit by a car, but there's no car, and I'm like, okay.
Weird.
Well, that's cool.
So
Like so, like you like see the end of like the deja vu moment or whatever. Like you really see it like kind of vividly. Like because it was
oh
always
yeah,
kind of hazy for me, but I would get it was just like I could definitely feel that feeling, and that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Like how I don't feel when if we shift as much as people say we do. Like I would think that it would be a feeling like that, kind of like almost like a rising up. Like in your heart starts beating a little bit faster, and you're kind of more aware of everything. But yeah, and I was kind of wondering if that maybe like we used to get deja vu, but now when we shift, or that's kind of I don't know, like there might be like some kind of a correlation there, maybe, but I don't know how to really explain it and really explain it. But yeah.
yeah. I don't know if it's like we've shifted into something maybe like a reality that we don't get deja vu in.
Yeah.
Like maybe I can't see it now because I don't remember the last time I had one. I think the last one was the one with me getting hit by a car. I think that was the last one. Like, I don't remember like all the details, but it's very vivid in my. It was like I was watching a reel of it happening.
Wow. Wow.
But it didn't happen. It was just like when you replay a dream, like you're in dream mode. That's what it felt like. I got stuck in dream mode, and I could see like this other version of myself. I was like in myself, but out of myself. I don't know how to describe it. That's
I
the
can see
weirdest
if you
feeling.
did. Yeah.
It's just like a dream. Like, one second you're inside your body, next second you're out in a dream where you're like you could
Watching.
shift back and forth.
Wow.
But yeah, it was just like I think that was the last time I had deja vu, and that was a while ago. Actually, that was when I was still going on Brian McFarland show. So that was like 2 years ago, I think. Maybe 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a while ago. It's weird.
Yeah.
I haven't
Your
really
deja
thought about
vu's,
it.
your experiences sound so much more detailed and so like unique. Like I've never heard anybody describe them like that, like with that much detail and that much clarity. Like
Oh
it's
yeah,
really,
I could
really
literally
cool.
tell you what the car looked like and everything. It was a little brown
Wow. Yeah.
car that hit me.
Hmm.
And
Wow.
it was just weird because I remember being extra vigilant after that because it was like, was I supposed to get hit by a car? Like I had this really weird feeling, like almost like a sadness come over me, like it happened, but it didn't.
Wow.
So, and I do remember having like finding Mandela effects like right after that, like a
Mm.
lot more Mandela effects right after that. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe one of us got hit and we all just kind of their memories merged into mine or something. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Sounds like you shifted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just like
Yeah. Wow. Cool. I appreciate that and sharing that.
That's wild.
Cool.
And I'm charging again. We can continue. Oh shit. There we go. It's charging again. I gotta be careful where I move my table. Okay.
You're like, okay, I got this moment. I've got to make a critical decision in my life that will steer me onto the right path. Now, deja vus are very weird and unique. they're set apart from just living our daily lives here. It's like, why am I experiencing this moment where I've experienced this moment before? Like, I clearly remember it. And it only lasts for no more than a minute. I've never experienced a deja vu lasting more than a minute. But you feel it, and it's very intense, and you're like, oh, deja vu, deja vu.
Yeah.
So for me, there's a couple theories to it that I really enjoy entertaining, and one of them is like, okay, deja vu is happening. There's something about to happen. I need to make a different decision or a wiser decision in my life. But you can never really pinpoint it. You don't know. You just don't know. So your deja vu is over, and you're sitting there going, wow, I just had deja vu. Like, what decision after that are you to make? It's unexplainable. There's nothing to prove this theory. And it's not like, oh, we go and make a certain decision an hour later or a day later, a week later, a month later. There's just no guidance toward this deja vu. So let's say you make a decision 2 days later. We don't go back to the deja vu and be like, see, that deja vu told me that this would happen. I need to make a different decision. This is the point in my life where I had to make a decision. I turned left instead of turning right. Now my life is different. There's another theory going out there that deja vus are part of us shifting, or, you know, I don't know what words to use. Okay, like, it's just like we're experiencing something. And of course, we could bring the Mandela effect into this. It's just like, because the community believes that you're shifting, you're in another dimension. I don't know. This type of language here that I use, I don't use it often, so I'm not good with it. But there's something to the deja vu. Why did my deja vu stop when I became a believer in Christ? Now, I'm not saying being a believer in Christ will stop your deja vus, because a lot of you have been Christians for a long time and you've had deja vus. Now, is a deja vu, you know, when we get them, is it like you're still not at your final destination? Because I'm trying to find a timeline to my deja vu starting and ending. I can't remember when they first started, but I know they started at some point, probably after I was 10 years old. I'm not sure. But they kept happening frequently throughout my lifetime up until I was, 42. Before I became born again, back in January 2020, I was having them all the time, especially throughout the Mandela effect period.
So, real quick, how old is this video? Do you remember?
I don't know. You'd have to look.
3 years ago. Okay. I'm just wondering, because he was like, a lot of you have been Christians for a long time, and I knew he said he became Christian in 2020. So he'd been 3. So he'd been a Christian for a couple of years. I guess that's all I was wondering.
When he said he was having deja vu, like, even after learning about the Mandela effect, because that's kind of when I think mine really stopped. Like, when I really became aware of the Mandela effect. Like, actually before that, but since then, I really haven't had deja vu.
Yeah, I haven't had deja vu in like,
I really miss it. Yeah.
Yeah, probably like 15, 20 years or whatever.
Yeah.
And until last night, when I swear I kept seeing this video from this woman who was talking about losing her husband. I had deja vu a couple of times.
Because you saw the
over
video
and over again.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we watched that video like 3 times.
So it's very weird that I would have a lot of deja vus during the Mandela effect period, and then when I became a believer in Christ, that they stopped. I haven't had a single deja vu since, and we're talking 2.5 years here. So did I come to my final destination? Did I reach complete peace with my mind? Am I at where I'm supposed to be at in life now? Like, I'm on the right path now? I got to experience the conspiracy world. I got to see the Mandela effect for what it is. We brought in flat earth, and there's a lot of things that were happening since 2016. This is another topic we discussed last night with the trumpet sounds, sundogs and halos, the mud flood, the Mandela effect, flat earth, electric universe, the white sun, chem shadows, Nibiru, the many eclipses that are happening today in these days. Like, there's just so many eclipses now. The blood moons, the glitching sun, star forts, Tartaria, ley lines, animals dropping dead, all the fish and birds, all the sinkholes.
Bees.
Like, there's so much that happened between 2016 up until again, this is my experience, but from 2016 up until 2020, there's just so much I learned in the conspiracy world. All these deja vus are happening, like, regularly too. And so I got to embrace that. That helped me see the world for what it really is, especially through the Mandela effect. And now I became born again in 2020 of January, and they stopped. So it was me getting to learn about all these different types of conspiracies. We call it the truth movement. Me learning them fully starting from 2016. Now, my journey in conspiracy land started a couple years before that. I mean, Zeitgeist, the documentary, when that came out, that really catapulted me into conspiracy world. And then since that movie came out all the way up until January 2020,
that
filled me
movie
up
was
with a lot
awesome.
of truth of what's going on in the world. And then and this is just for me, and then the final piece for me to be on the right path was Jesus Christ. Now, did me stop having deja vus mean that I'm at where I need to be at in this timeline or dimension or reality or whatever we want to call it?
Pause.
Is that what?
I mean, possibly, but I still think, I really do. I still think it has to do with fixed points in time. And you feel like you lived it because maybe in the alternate timeline you lived it a minute earlier or something. I could be wrong, but that's what I think it is. I really do.
I wonder if it's like shifting, like if deja vus were when you were shifting, you know, but it makes it's different. It's a different type of feeling like now when you shift. It's not really the deja vu. Like it's like from wherever we are now is different than where we were like when we used to experience that. But yeah, it's hard to explain, but I think I understand what you're saying, Sandy, and kind of that's what I'm trying to, I guess, correlate that with, or I guess
articulate.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah. I wish we could, have a definitive answer instead of so many theories and options.
Yeah.
And it's like, it'd be nice if somebody could come out and say, this is why you're having this. So, I mean, the scientists have said, like, deja vu is you experiencing, like, a different, like, version of yourself on some other, and it's like, or it's your dream world inside your head that you dreamed about, and then it happened to come true because it's very similar to what you've already experienced. It's like, but how do you explain the times when you've gone to a location you've never been to and you have deja vu there? It's like, that doesn't make any sense because I've been to places where I've never been and I'm like, this feels familiar. I've been here before.
Yeah.
And it's like, how do I know this information when I've never been here before? So it's like all of their theories just kind of like, no, you don't really make any sense.
Well, Sandy did play that video. She did a live where we watched a video about deja vu where they were giving like the definition and trying to explain it, but yeah, it didn't really, something about it, I can't remember what it was, but something about it really didn't sound right. It seemed like just a Band-Aid to put over something. Like, you remember that, Sandy? Like, do you remember what that was? Like what they said it was? It was like an overload of something. They went technical on it, and that part I couldn't really argue with, but yeah, something about it it really didn't seem right. It seemed like it was just a fake answer that they were giving. Did we lose Sandy?
I'm not sure. It looks like we only have 3 of us, so.
Oh,
did we lose Sandy? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So what is the thing you're talking about?
Well, she had, like, you guys played a video and it wasn't a very long video, like, but it was like, I think it was kind of when she was first starting to do the reactions and stuff, kind of like near then, but it wasn't, I mean, less than a year ago. But it was about deja vu. It was actually like fairly, like maybe within 4 or 5 months ago, maybe.
I got booted. I just got back.
Yeah, we were talking about
welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah, I was reading the comment. I sorry, I don't know if I mispronounced it, but Creaky Mary or Creepy Mary something. Sorry,
Creek Mary. Creek Mary.
Yeah.
Hi, Creek Mary.
Yeah, I mean, I will say for my deja vu, it always did feel like I was literally living in a dream. Like my dream was being recalled, and at that moment, I was stuck in my dream. It didn't feel like reality. So, I mean, that's where I'm like, I always thought I dreamt this last night. Like I would have a dream. I've had several dreams come true. Like I've had very prophetic dreams, like down to very, very small details, and it's always creeped me out. And it's never. The hardest part for me is I have to figure out who it's going to be actually about, because I'll dream of it happening to one person and it'll actually happen to another person. Like even kind of more recently, I remember, Sandy, when we were talking about, I told you that my friend Will's cat was really scared for Duke. Yeah. And I was like, I feel like there's something going to go up with his cat. Like I'm so scared. And his cat is awesome. He's just like the best cat ever. And then shortly after, Sandy, like your cat went downhill and had to go to the vet and everything. And I was like, I guess I had the wrong person. I knew there was a cat that was going to be involved. I just didn't. I got the person wrong.
Yeah.
And I was like, I remember I used to be so scared of like having the ability to dream and know the future. And it's like, what is going on here? Because I was always raised to believe, because my dad was, I don't want to call religious, but very into the, definitely, go to church, read the Bible, all of this stuff. So he was like, well, that's very demonic. Like you have, like you're, that's Satan coming to you, telling you stuff. And it's like, and I talked to my, at the time, fiance, talked to his pastor, and he said, well, I think that's God coming to you and giving you a warning, so you have the ability to protect yourself and be able to be prepared for bad news. Because usually it would be bad news that happened. Like whenever I had a dream about somebody getting hurt, or I knew my grandpa there was something going on with him. Like I knew it was my grandpa that was calling with bad news before my dad even answered the phone. And I'm like, how did I know that? And the pastor's like, I think that's God giving you information to prepare yourself. Like, when my first boyfriend was going to break up with me, I already knew all about his soon-to-be wife and everything. I already knew she lived far away, all of this information. And I'm like, how did I know? It's like the night before I had dreamt it all. And I was like, this is weird. So I always get scared whenever I have a nightmare or something now. And it's like, if it feels real and it doesn't go away, I always start going, okay, watch out for everyone, and, tell people to be more cautious and stuff. And just, it helps brace me a little bit better, I guess. So, I typically get a feeling like when something really bad's going to happen, and I don't know, I get those, I don't want to call them vibes, but I get those things, and I still get them, thankfully, but I don't get the deja vu. So I try to look at it as a more positive thing.
Yeah. You should talk to Sai. It sounds like
I was thinking that
you're,
too.
yeah. I mean, she's dealt with that her whole life, and like maybe you have too, and you like she could maybe help you, or you guys could discuss like what you know and what you've seen and all that, and that might be a helpful thing.
I agree.
Yeah, I find that like even now, like I'll meet someone and it doesn't happen 100% of the time. It just happens randomly. But I can meet someone and I will, every once in a while, it'll be like, I'm going to be good friends with you, or you're gonna be a bad person, or we're not going to be close. I know for a fact. Like I'll just meet them and they're like, you're not going to be a close friend. Like you're going to be somebody I just know. It's happened several times. Like my boss, when I met him, I was like, I have a weird feeling like we're going to be close friends, and we don't hang out outside of work, but we are very like, we get along so well. Like he pulled a prank at me at work. I pulled a prank at him at work. Like we like are very, very close. Yeah, kind of like, and like a couple of other people that work there, I'm just like, that person feels like they're going to be, I'm going to be close to that. Then other people I've met, I'm like, nah, I'm not going to be close to them. And I'll try and it just doesn't work out. It's like, nope, it's just something. Like I say, it's not every person that I meet. It's just sometimes I get that feeling like they're going to be special. There's going to be a bond there. And it makes it so much easier to just naturally grow the bond at that point, because it's like, no matter what I do, we're going to be friends. So just be yourself. And it's helped me be more relaxed around people.
But yeah, it sounds like you're very intuitive, and I like the way your outlook on it is good from my perspective.
We're going to switch videos now. I'm just letting Josh know.
Okay.
These are the longer ones. I'm trying to get through these. I'm trying. I have not heard back from Splatter about doing a show tonight, guys. Splatter's game for doing a show tonight. And I'll tell him he can have off Saturday because you're here, Josh. So if he wants to do a show tonight, we'll do part 2 tonight. It'll be volume 1, part 2, because I still have volume 2, 3, and 4 to do. I'm telling you, this is going to be a whole series.
Yeah.
This is going to be a series that I'm doing. This has been like a long-term goal of mine to do this, and
Yeah, I love
I
everybody
finally
that
had a
you've
moment.
shown. Like all the
Huh?
videos, all the people, all the presenters that you've shown, or creators that you've shown. I've been a fan of, or at least if I wasn't, then I like their content that you showed. So
Yeah.
yeah, great
And that's
job.
what I'm saying. There are people who don't even know
Mhm.
these people, and it blows my mind. Like, Sai has no idea who Lone Eagle is.
Yeah, yeah.
Blows my mind. That's why I'm doing this.
Lone Eagle is only the second one I've known of behind Need Input. The other ones I haven't never
Yeah,
watched before.
yeah, and I've heard of I think everybody that you've played so far, but I haven't I never did look at like Recall Vector or even Affected Collective. I'd heard that name for so long, but I never did look at their stuff.
Yeah, her videos are great. And then I have a list of people that like people may have forgotten about, like Gemini Vision, Hidden Knowledge. There's like a whole list of people. Like I have so many volumes of people to do. So, and then I still have to go over names with other people, like Sai from the other side of the community.
Yeah.
Like Patrick Roberts, Crunchy B. There's so many. There's so many. I'm gonna be doing this for days.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
Alright.
leave out Crazy Labs. I like him.
No, Crazy Labs is on the next batch. He's
Okay,
already
cool.
he's already
Never
lined
heard.
up.
I've never heard that one before.
Crazy
Oh.
Lab.
Yeah, he's seems like a good guy.
Cool.
Crazy's Lab. Crazy's Lab. It's a Crazy Labs.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Let's
read
call
very
him
well.
Lee. It's Lee.
Yeah.
I went to a bad private school, so.
Okay.
A bad private school.
Yeah, reading is hard for me. I'm not very educated.
Oh, stop. All right, this.
Hook it on to Pahonics. We're working for me.
This is Lone Eagle's bread and butter. This is where he got started with his channel, looking at these maps and
Google
noticing.
Earth. Yeah.
Huh?
Google Earth. Yeah.
Google Earth. Yep. So let's just watch. Go ahead.
Oops. Good evening, everyone. This is Lone Eagle 112358. Today's video is going to be on Mandela effect and what it has done to the United States of America. Now, I'll just start over here in New York City. I didn't really study enough on the East Coast because I'm from the East. I always wanted to go to the West. I love
Hey,
the West.
Josh.
I studied.
Yeah.
Do you think doing something like this or this would help splatter?
If he's looking at the screen. If he's not in the kitchen or.
This is my favorite for Christmas because it's snowing. And then I think this is my favorite for normal because it's not. This one's a little too obnoxious, I think. I like this one.
Yeah, it probably actually wouldn't work because he's probably watching it on the screen that he's playing it on and not watching it on the Streamyard.
Okay.
So he wouldn't even see it.
It's an idea.
But yeah, no, it was a good thought.
Good morning, Go Kart Bob.
You should do it anyway.
I should do it anyway. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Should I do it now?
Well, I mean,
Or
yeah,
just,
you can
just for splatter.
just you can try it for me, and if I see because I have both screens, but so I could see it out of the peripheral. If you do it for me, it would work.
Okay.
So.
Everything in the West that I could that I want to go travel to, like Burning Man.
Aw, pause.
Area 51.
Kevin says, honestly, you all are fun.
We try to be. That's why we're here. We're here to have fun.
Hi, Go Kart Bob. Sorry. I wanted to say hi to him. He was joined not that long ago.
And wow, Kenraz says we're gifted at it.
Yeah, hey, Go Kart.
Unless he's talking about Esther. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gifted all right.
Yes, Go Kart Bob, I did get a good night's sleep. Thank you. You missed it, but everything died. My phone died, my iPad died, and I found out why. Apparently, my power strip is going bad. So just now, when it died again, it was all my iPad's only at 50%. So it's the strip. The button on the strip it's loose and it keeps turning off. So that's what's happening. That's good because the strip is actually cheaper than these iPhone charging cables. So I'm actually relieved that it's the power strip.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
All right, we can continue.
Las Vegas, the Grand Canyon, Colorado Rockies, Denver, Boulder, Bohemian Grove in California, Fresno, all those small towns. And I would spend hours just zooming. LA, I loved LA. I would zoom in on these places and spend hours on Google Earth. When Google Earth came out, I was amazed that I could go to these different places around the world just sitting at home. And that enticed me to travel even more. So I did. I ended up going to Denver, Boulder, traveling through the Rockies, going to the Grand Canyon. Wanted to get out west more. We don't have enough time, so we're gonna go back out there eventually. But all these places I'm talking about, I've spent a lot of time.
Do what?
He did eventually get to LA.
Oh, and where is he from originally?
Canada.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. And just zooming in on him, I'd be like, oh my God, what is this? And I would spend like a lot of times looking at these pictures here. You know, I just love America, and I cannot wait to go back again. So let's start with the changes I've noticed. I'm going to start with the very little changes in the East that I noticed and that are pretty known now. They're circling around the web. Is like the Statue of Liberty used to be on Ellis Island, not on Liberty Island. There was never a Staten Bridge, and I remember that too. You had to take a ferry. You know, I remember this. This is brand new, and it's weird. And that's about it. I just never studied this part. I can't say much. There's lots of people talking about the East. Now, there's one thing that Nobleness Lee did say, I'll leave a link in the description, is that East Coast is smaller. It got smaller. It takes us time to travel to Florida. I never went there, but I always remember hearing stories about my friends being like, yeah, it takes a day and a half, a full day and a half to get there. And I remember hearing about that. Now it takes 23 hours, I think, not even 22. So that's signs of some kind of pulling in one direction, one area getting bigger, one area getting smaller. I also see signs of that in these states here, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Wyoming. They've all gotten larger, and it seems they've gotten pulled down south, or the borders have been pulled down south. That's what I'm noticing. Let's see what else we go to next. My last video in Canada, I said that Detroit used to be, the downtown Detroit used to be located right here, or even maybe a little bit lower. Now it's located north. It used to be situated more on Lake Erie. I got a comment on one of my videos that I had to take down, but one of the comments, somebody said that Detroit used to be on Lake Erie and now it's on Lake St. Clair. And I'm going to agree with him. I had to travel to Windsor to take a train from Detroit to Chicago. So let me know what you guys think on that one. I totally agree. Detroit has moved north. And speaking of Chicago, which state is it in? If you see this line right here, that's the state of Indiana. And this is Illinois. Now we all know Chicago is Illinois. But I think people in Gary and Hammond and East Chicago would have a problem with being in Indiana. But hey, I don't know the history of Chicago.
Oh, well, now isn't there like that little corner of Indiana cut out in part of Illinois?
Is it?
I think so. Last time I looked at the map, I was looking at the map like a couple weeks ago and thought it was weird that it was like.
Is it a difference between Google Maps and Google Earth?
I don't know.
I
was looking at maps.
I'm looking. No, that's Gary, Indiana. It's not cut out at all.
No. All right.
It's right. Gary, Indiana is right at West Side Chicago. It's like going across town, except you're going from Indiana to Illinois.
Yeah, right.
So now it's in Indiana?
No, the city extends, like the suburbs of Chicago extend into Indiana and become Gary, Indiana. So there's the Gary Chicago International Airport. That's a smaller airport, it's still large, but it's not O'Hare. You know what I'm saying? It's a smaller airport. Yeah. It's the Gary/Chicago International Airport because it's directly between the two in Illinois.
I've only been to Indiana once, so I've never gone to Chicago, so.
And I've been to Chicago, but only in the airport.
Yeah, I've never been to Chicago, but it makes sense why Gary has a reputation of being like a rough city.
Yeah, it's an extension of Chicago.
Yeah, right. Makes sense.
like the cities, like the borders, the territory lines. So please, somebody let me know. This looks very suspicious.
Can I just point out
This looks like a
something? Chicago is not down by Gary, though. The like Center City, Chicago, the main city, is all the way up. So you got to go around the curve and go up. So the center of Chicago is a good 20 miles from Gary, Indiana. They're not exactly close. So I don't know what he's pointing to. I mean,
I think what he's talking about is that, you know, like, he's not talking about necessarily the, you know, the city center, but just, you know, just the city limits of Chicago. I think he's saying cross over the border of Indiana.
well, that's not true because Dalton, Illinois is in between there, and so is Calumet City. And
Okay, yeah, I don't know. That's what I got.
yeah, there's a lot more towns in between. It's just city. He's just looking at city
Bloomington.
sprawl. It's not like it's actually like Chicago is butted up against Indiana. That's not happening. It's just, it's city after city. It's cityscape after cityscape. Smaller towns that are still city, but they're not Chicago. It's South Holland. It's Hammond. It's Calumet City. It's Munster. There's just a lot of different towns. Griffiths, New Elliott, Gary. It's where Indiana starts. But you see what I'm saying? It's a bunch of smaller towns that still look like a city.
Yeah.
Whereas in Philadelphia, it's North Philly. There's Northeast Philly. There's North Philly, Northeast Philly. There's South Philly, Southeast Philly, Center City, and it's still Philadelphia. You see what I'm saying? It's all still Philadelphia in the city limits.
Yeah, well, right here where he put the pin, it says Chicago right above it. So maybe there's like a little teeny
where
tiny
Chicago
town,
is.
huh?
Where you are, you can't zoom in, but
I
right
can't
where
zoom
you're
'cause it's a
circling
video.
is. Where does he have Chicago?
Yeah, just like northeast of where the little pin is, which.
Right, he has the pin much lower. Did Chicago move up? That's what I'm asking.
Oh.
Because Chicago is to the left and up.
Yeah.
Was Chicago down there? That's what I'm asking everyone.
Oh, I don't know.
Because why did he put the pin there?
But I
Why
mean,
did he
over
put it in
here,
Chicago?
the way to the left is Bloomington and Peoria. Those are in Illinois. You know what I mean? So like way far to the west of Indiana is Chicago. So yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, that pin is not, that's almost to the suburbs that are not Chicago. The ones, the towns I was reading, New Holland and stuff, that's where that pin is, not Chicago.
I think because he's looking at the line being completely straight and it looks like Chicago is going down. It's hard to tell from the picture, but like I think he thinks that Chicago is going under the line and into Indiana. There's a lot of eyes there.
Hold on, I'm getting a Chicago city limits map so we can actually see the city limits, because that's what you should be looking at if you're gonna. And Chicago is much smaller than you think it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you.
And see where the
I
border
didn't even
is
realize where
Illinois.
Chicago was.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's what I'm saying. Where he has that pin is is probably where the city limits of Chicago is. I'm sending you a picture, Josh.
For some reason, I always thought Chicago was like in the center of the state. I guess maybe because most like big cities like that, like we think about, are typically in the middle of, like Concord for New Hampshire is like in the middle of the state. So
no, wait, that's
just
because
always
of where you're located. If there's a body of water, the cities are on the body of water because it made for easier shipping. So there's the Great Lakes.
It's one
there,
of those.
the
I
cities
think
are on the
it's
Great Lakes.
I think it's much more an assumption on my part because it just felt like I said, whenever we talk about big cities like Atlanta, Georgia, that's not on the quarter, like the top of the state. It's like in the middle. So it's like, it's just always because Chicago, every time you talk about Chicago, everybody, that's like it's like the only thing I know about Illinois is Chicago. It's like, that's it. Other than that, I don't know anything about the state. So I think for me, a just association is just like, oh, it's got to be in the center, right? Because that's where, like, like I said, Atlanta, Georgia. That's where, Atlanta's located. That's where Concord's located. It's like all of the main parts of the states are typically in the center. So for me, I never knew Chicago was even up there.
Can you zoom in,
So-
Josh, to the bottom half?
No.
Okay. I want everyone to look at where the blue ends and the white starts. That's where he has the pin. His pin is not even in Chicago. So my question to you is, does anyone remember Chicago down there on the tip of the Great Lakes instead of the west side of it?
Do you have a zoomed out picture of this where you can see the border between Indiana and Illinois?
Indiana's to the right. It's in the white part to the right.
Yeah, right. Right. So even if his pin was right here on this bottom corner.
Nowhere near Indiana.
Right. But then on the other map, Bloomington is like way over here to the right. You know what I mean? Which if the border's a straight line, then you know what I mean? Like, so if you go straight to, if the border of Indiana and Illinois is a straight line going up, it would go straight up here, and Chicago is way too far east. You know what I'm
Chicago
saying?
is way too far east. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I think Chicago may have moved a bit north from when he made this video. North to the east. Because he has the pin in no man's land. His pin is in New Holland. It's not in Chicago at all. Not even the south side.
I don't know.
Hold on. City limits map. Great Lakes region.
Yeah, except for me, I can't. I would not be able to know either way, since I made the assumption of where it was even located in the state.
Okay, you know what? I have a map here. I'm going to mark where Lone Eagle has the pin. Hold on. Just so people can see what I'm seeing in case they can't. I will make this, I will make it purple so it stands out, or pink. We'll do pink. So,
I will say I do kind of agree with the whole, like, some of our states and like the land, it feels like it's moved, because like I used to drive to work and it took me like 15 minutes to get there. Like every time I was 11.6 miles and I knew it. And now it doesn't take that long. Now it's only like 10 miles to work where I used to work. And now it takes me like 13 minutes to get there. And it's like, what? Like, why is it so much quicker to get to work now? Like, where did the land go? Like, I lost a mile, like at least a mile off from the space that I used to, because when I would drive there every single day, I had to know exactly how long it took me to get there. Sometimes with gas being tight, I used to always have to keep a track on my gas, because I used to pick people up and get them to work. So I used to have to budget and everything and for all of that as well. So because I would have to go pick them up, come back home, get myself finished, ready for work, and then go back out again. So it's like, where did this land go? Like, what am I missing? Like, I don't know where it went.
There you go, Josh. So the pink is where he has the pin on the map, and the red is where Chicago actually is. So he's like, you're in Indiana because it's near the border, but it's not near the border. Let me put this full screen. Even that pink pin is not in Indiana, and Chicago is way up there. It's like 20 miles, literally about, we'll say 10 to 15 miles away. Like, and you can see the city limit there, the white part of Chicago. It's nowhere near there. the pin is nowhere near Chicago.
Yeah.
That he put
Well,
in there.
If you look on Google Maps, there is a little spot right in here inside the border of Indiana that says a little city called East Chicago.
Yeah, but that's just the name. I'm telling you, that's just the name.
Well, that's probably where he was trying to put the pin.
There's a Philadelphia in the center of Pennsylvania near Harrisburg. New Philadelphia, I think it's called. And there's a Philadelphia, Missouri. And there's Philadelphias everywhere. Just like there's a couple Chicagos and there's a couple what's the other one I saw? Is it
I know Springfield is one. Oh my word, there's like how many
Springfield's
Springfields?
everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, wait, what state?
Yeah, I think Springfield is one of the most common cities in the U.S., actually.
Yeah. That's why I think The Simpsons, they said they went with that because of the fact that it's like every state has one pretty much.
Yeah.
So it could be anywhere in America.
Exactly.
So.
No, this would be considered, this is not the metro area. The metro area is when it still looks like city. It's in the city limits. That's the metro area. The suburbs of Chicago is where this would be. These are this area, this like 30-mile radius would be the suburbs of Chicago. He's got the pin in the suburbs of Chicago, which is not in Indiana. And it's not in Chicago. It's directly between Indiana and Chicago. Because there is a white area that is Chicago, and that is not part of it at all. But we can go back to the video.
That's split between two states.
No, I didn't. I'll go check now. Pushin has a message in the private chat for me.
Oh. Go over.
Oh, wait. Actually, I gotta switch. I gotta put the thing up. Okay, go ahead.
Around here, and they're like, "Welcome to Chicago," and we're like, "We're not even there yet." And I just remember this. Like, it's good old Amtrak. Here's some advice: don't ever take Amtrak. Oh my God. Anyway, let me go here to Denver real quick. Just a quick stop. One thing I noticed is Denver Airport. I could have swore it was where this pin was. The east-south of Denver. Now it's northeast. Somebody, let me know. Because I used to watch this documentary on deep underground bases, and it was fun. It was entertaining to watch. And they said it was be under here, so I'd always search for Denver, and I'd always have to go down here. I just remember that. I'd follow the road down here. Let me know what you think. This mountain range has changed a lot. I'm going to do another video on that. It's a personal video because when you rented a car in Denver, you get to drive through here. And I had like 10 maps on the go, on the driver's seat everywhere, all over the place. So the route that I now see that we took has changed. And I'm going to make a video on that. It's weird, but that tells me that this whole area has changed somehow. It's just too much to pinpoint one video, but it has changed. For me, for some of us. Now, Page is a place that we went to because we went on a boat cruise, a little raft cruise down Colorado River from Lake Powell. I'll make some quick notes here. This is a power plant. Used to scan this area all the time before we traveled. This train track here, brand new. Never seen that before. It sticks out bad. I would have noticed that as we were traveling. So that's brand new. And Page, I'm going to make another video on this. As golf courses, they're popping up everywhere. Take a look in your town, or your city that you live in. You notice any new golf courses? When we were here, we drove down this road.
If you notice golf courses, make sure you do a search of that golf course and see when it was built. They are adding things all the time. We lost a golf course. I had a golf course less than a quarter of a mile from my house. It was historic golf course. It's in Roosevelt Park. It was the Roosevelt Park 18-hole golf course, and they closed it after. Josh, do you remember how long it was open? Do you remember me telling you?
No, I don't.
Roosevelt Park golf course was how old?
It'd be sweet if I got some Mandela golf courses closer.
1936, so it would have been 70 years old. No, what am I saying? 90 years old. It would have been 90 years old.
Wow.
In 2025, but it closed in 2019 for park redevelopment. AKA, they took a golf course out that was in the city that people traveled to go to, and replace it with tennis courts and playgrounds.
That's a shame.
Mm-hmm. Because everybody plays tennis.
Yeah, and you can make so much more money on tennis. I mean, Jesus, golf is expensive. I mean, if it's a nice exclusive, historic golf course like that, it could be like $60-$80 a round, and people pay it.
Yeah.
Yeah. My boss plays golf now.
I love golf.
I get to hear him all the time.
My ex-husband got a job working at a golf course. He was like maintenance on the grounds, just so he could play golf for free because it was so expensive.
I've thought about that. There's places around here do that. Like you can volunteer, like 2 days a week or whatever, and you get like 2 free rounds a week.
Same, little Cam. I prefer bowling too. I miss bowling. All right.
I prefer tennis. If I could swing a racket, I would.
If I didn't smoke, I could.
We get the idea with the maps. This is a longer one too. I'm trying. It's already, because I know Josh is getting tired. It's 8:20 in the morning.
Yeah.
All right, Josh. You can move to the next one.
Go to the next one.
Yep.
All right.
Trying to get through as many as I can. And guys, again, you want to finish these? Links are in the description. I would prefer you go to their channel, give them a like, give them a view.
Yeah. I'm giving them all a like. So, and I swear I was already
At least the
subscribed to
ones that
him.
are still...
I must have got unsubbed to him for some reason.
All right, this is the North Pole, everyone.
Oh, this one's 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
Yeah.
Good day, everybody. This is Lone Eagle 112358. Thank you for joining me today. I appreciate it so very, very, very much. I really do. So listen, where did the North Pole go? Where does Mr. Claus make love to Mrs. Claus? Where are the elves making the toys? Where's Rudolph at? Got a viewer asking me a question. Her name is Jennifer, saying, "You're a Canadian native. I'm surprised you haven't done a video on the Arctic Circle. Now tell me, there was once a sheet of ice/land up there shown on the globe, right? That's what I remember. What is your take on this?" So, my take on this is, yeah. Where did the North Pole go? So I've covered this in different videos, but I've covered it. I didn't really directly cover it the way I'm going to now. So in order to cover where did the North Pole go, I have to cover 2 other things. But first, let's decide, and this is going to be the first poll question. I'm going to keep this video as short as I can. Was the North Pole a sheet of ice, a giant glacier, or was it land covered in ice?
Land covered in ice for me.
Take it top right hand corner.
Yeah, me too.
Second, where did it go, and how did it go? So if it's a sheet of ice, and a lot of you are saying that it was caused by global warming, why do we still have snow on Greenland and glaciers on Greenland and all around the neighboring islands?
Good point.
I don't remember those neighboring islands.
I don't know why, but that sheet of ice looks like almost like a face, or like a lion face or something. I don't know how.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's like it looks like it's got like teeth and stuff and a mouth open. It just looks. I get very distracted.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Here's the mouth right here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. With a weird hat on.
But again, I'm not a geologist.
Yeah.
I'm not a scientist, as you guys know. I'm just a simpleton who has questions. Let me correct that. Who has viewers who have questions? So, did it melt? And if it did, why is there still snow on the Greenland? Okay. Now, if it was land and or ice, is it hidden Did Google Earth and the Illuminati hide it on us? Now, why would they do that? Well, I think it's called Mount Meru, right? If it's land, and you'd have to believe in flat Earth, I think, for this to exist. I'm not sure. I don't know much about Mount Meru, and I'm not going to get into this because I really want to just know your opinion on what you know right now off the top of your head. I don't want to implant too many ideas, okay? So you can look into Mount Meru yourself. I'll just show you what they mean. I'm going to pull up an image. This is the center of the Earth. Apparently, it's the Garden of Eden, okay? And this is the North Pole. So that's another theory. Or was it just a piece of land like Greenland, and they're hiding it? You know, like the way they might be hiding other land. Like I honestly believe they could be hiding land from us. You know, but who knows, right? We'll know one day. And so, was it a sheet of ice that melted due to global warming? If it was global warming, why is there still?
Sorry, I forgot about that.
And if it disappeared,
Speed.
why did they disappear? Was it Mount
Okay.
Meru, or was it just this big?
Pause
If
anyway.
they made it disappear, then
So, for me, there was land there. 100%. I just found residue in Santa Claus is Coming to Town of the North Pole being land. They had it right there in the middle of the map. It was around, it was inside the dark blue area, not round, but like, like a island-shaped round continent. And it was covered by ice, and those little islands weren't there, and Greenland was smaller, and Iceland was bigger, like I remember. And South America was below North America, and the Strait of Gibraltar was wider. It was a beautiful globe inside the classroom in Santa Claus is Coming to Town. So I am with him. I remember land. It was covered in snow. We had ice caps. 2 ice caps, not 1. So.
Yeah. Isn't that what that blue on Google Maps is? Is like some sort of like that.
No.
Land. What does the blue mean? The dark
For
blue.
water. So that's the shelf.
Depth.
The continental shelf is the lighter one, and the darker water is the deep ocean
deep water.
water.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay.
have a huge reason for it. They're hiding something. Okay. All right. Take a poll on that one too, please. So here comes. I'm going to do 2 in 1 right now. The sun trajectory and the continents shifting up north. Here's my other theory. Now, a lot of you guys can agree or do agree that, I should have had the video up, sorry. I put out a video a couple of weeks ago about, I found old Earth sunset residue. Okay, and if you look here on the left, I am claiming that this is, which is not a fact yet, I still have to prove this video, which is why I took out the Mandela effect name out of it, because I just couldn't prove it. So on the left, I am saying that these videos at the same time of year, just 1 year apart, before Mandela, after Mandela. And you can see this little piece of land right here is right here, right? Before Mandela, after Mandela. So I know for a fact the sun trajectory either changed or we moved to a different planet and closer to our Milky Way. That's the story I'm hearing down the Sagittarius arm. Sorry if I'm butchering that up. Please correct me. But I know something happened. I know the sun has changed. And I'm like, well, how can it change? And then when I was like examining Google Earth as I was discovering Mandela effect, I noticed that the North Pole was gone. And I'm like, what the F? And then I noticed that Russia, this is the first thing, Russia and Canada are way too close to each other. And then I immediately just had a train of thought. I'm like, oh my God, they made the North Pole disappear and our continents shifted up north, right? Causing our sun trajectory to change. Okay. Ottawa is right here. Its current position is right here. Well, before our continents shifted up, I would say Ottawa was right around here. And that explains why my garden has changed, why the sun is hitting my house at a different angle. And I know a lot of you can relate to this. I know a lot of you can attest to this, okay? My theory is that, yeah, they're hiding something in the North Pole. They took it out, and there was a giant void. Because when they take out that sheet of ice that used to be here, there was a giant ocean now, and they couldn't explain that. So what did they do? They brought the continents closer together this way, and that changed my sun trajectory. See, Ottawa is right here. Used to be down here.
Pause.
And that brought Greenland closer.
Who are they? They brought the continents up north closer together. Who are they? That's what I want to know. Who he thinks they is. I
They are
just
them.
think, huh?
They are them.
I think God moved us to an earlier version of Earth where the continents are shifted in a different place. That's what I think. You don't have to think that. But the only thing that can explain, for me, continents being in different positions, islands appearing and disappearing, it is continental drift, and it's an earlier point in the Earth's time. That's what I believe it is. We're at an earlier point in the Earth's time, which brings about different weather. Animals are back from extinction, or there are new ones that we haven't seen or heard of before. Now, when I say new, I don't find something that's brand spanking new. It's usually an animal. I don't do animals too much, but it's usually an animal, an insect, stuff, or sea life or something that supposedly the world has known about for decades, but brand new to us. It's that sort of thing. But you never know, like sea levels can rise and fall, and maybe if they fall a bit, there's an island that pops up from the ocean because it was underwater. The coastlines can change with a little bit of water or a little bit less. So I do believe truly that we are on an earlier version of Earth, and then God moves us here to escape the cataclysm that caused a chunk of Sagittarius to be deleted from this timeline. Sounds crazy, but no crazier than our reality is changing. No crazier than the Mandela effect.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I distinctly remember the North Pole being an actual land mass, because in 7th grade I remember learning about the North Pole and seeing it on the maps that we had in there. It was not just, what's the point of the North Pole if there is no land there? Like, they had said that I guess like the pole with the magnetic shift or whatever, but it had land.
Yep.
I agree.
All right, we ready?
We're ready.
Closer. They had to fill this in to make it look busy. It was too big. It would have looked like this. This would have been the North Pole had they just removed the ice or the land. They would have had to explain what the hell happened. I feel for everybody that you're believing in global warming, but this is not explaining global warming. Why is there still ice on Greenland? Again, go in the comment section and own my ass. Tell me all about how ice melts differently in water than it does on land. Okay, that's the only theory I'm going to hear about it. I just don't understand why there's still ice. But again, I am totally ignorant to that science. So let me know what you guys think. The main thing is, where does Santa Claus make love to Mrs. Claus? Okay, that's my main question.
All right,
For the purpose of this video.
All right, we're done with that one. He's just recapping.
All right.
But yeah, Lone Eagle, I was watching him mainly for the maps. Like, that was his niche. He covered other things too, but that was his niche. I'm trying to see who's next.
Jen's Gems.
Jen's Gems is next. Okay. Ready when you are. These are
I'm ready.
short.
Yeah.
These are short. Where did we go? Uh-oh.
What do you mean?
Cancel. Something was hit on my screen. Okay. I'm good.
Okay.
Hey everyone, this is Jen and Nelson.
Mm.
And I was taking out the trash, and on the ground was a Snapple piece of trash. And look what it says. Real fact.
Pause.
Number 1401.
No, Mandela Man. According to Google Earth and Google, they don't show you the ice that isn't on land. So there's ice at the North Pole, but it doesn't show on Google Earth. They leave it off because they only show ice on land, according to them. Whether it's true or not, I have no idea because I've never been up there. But based on the images I've seen, there's ice up there, like the photos. But again, I can't trust anything anymore. All right, I'm sorry. We're going to take a stop here. Alaska is the most northern, western, and eastern U.S. state. This was going around the Mandela community. I believe it was Jen's Gems that put it into the community because it's the most eastern because of the little islands, the island chain. It crosses the international date line and therefore makes it the most eastern state because it's as far east as you can get.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yes. But it wasn't like that in my past. That island
That sounds
chain was.
weird. How do you be Western and Eastern? That's.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you.
It sounds like a contradictory.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just because it crosses the international date line, and that's pretty much the delineation between the east and the west, I guess.
That's exactly what it is. I have a photo of it. I'm sending it to you, Josh. And we're going to show the two photos and ask them which one they remember. Because I have a new Mandela effect. Alaska has moved for me. Or not moved. Alaska's changed. It's not the same. It is different in my reality now. My reality. Yeah. So you have the two pictures of Alaska that I sent you. But before you show that, let's show the date lines so they understand. This is how it's the most east. There you go. Actually, wait, don't show that one first.
Oh.
That's going to give away the thing.
Whoops.
No, it's okay. I took it down. Show the two that I sent you first.
Oh, it's the only one I got.
No, the one I sent you earlier.
Oh, okay.
Like earlier.
Yeah.
So, guys, this is 100% a Mandela for me. I'm curious which one you remember, one or two. So here's Alaska. Look at the shape. Focus on the bottom right corner. The bottom right corner under the A in Alaska. Do you remember one? Okay, go ahead. Or two. There's two. Go to one. One.
I actually remember two.
Or two.
Do you remember two?
Yeah, two looks a little more familiar.
Okay, one looks familiar to push.
I mean, not. It feels like two is a little bit too long, but at the same time, it also looks right.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Oh, two looks too long, is what you said. I thought you were saying,
just like a tad bit, like a little too much of a length there. It needs to come up just a little bit, but it looks the most. It looks a little more familiar.
It's two for Earwolf. One originally says Mandela Man.
That also could be. I'm also used to looking at the newer maps too, because I didn't really pay that much attention to Alaska until more recently. Now that I have a friend from Alaska, so it's quite possible that I have a different. I'm not sure what it is now, but I'm just saying that I typically look at maps now more often.
I'm waiting for more answers. There's 36 watching, and I got like 3.
I'd say this one looks more right for me. If I get to vote.
So one for Josh?
One for me.
Yep. Mandela Man says, when the risk board shifted, I noticed the change to 2. One originally for Mandela Man. One for Bubbles.
I think I know the correct answer, but that's why I'm like.
Which one do you think is?
I don't know. I think the correct answer is number 2 for now, but I think originally it was number 1. That's what it feels like to me.
Yeah.
Like it's longer than it should be, even though it does feel a little too long, but it looks more right than the first one. It looks like there's a state connected to it, like Washington or something. Like like you have like Washington, like just like stuck there.
Yeah. Well, like this part all like sticks out into like what looks like should be Canada. You know what I
It
mean?
is Canada. It is Canada.
Yeah.
Bubbles, and Richard Minnick say 1. Well, Richard Minnick says 1, I think. Hey, Richard. I just remember it having more distance along that portion of Canada from Washington. Right now, the consensus says 1. But yeah, it was number 1 for me, 1,000,000%. There was never a tail. Go back to 2. That thin, long tail, and it wasn't that long for me. Juneau was not all the way down there. No way. No way. Not for me. Before you show the east and west thing, I have something with Juneau on it so people can see where Juneau is. Like, look at this patch. Look at that patch, Josh. Did it send? Oh,
No, not yet.
It's lagging. It sent twice. You only need one of them. And check out this one. That looks better to me too.
Sorry, I have to scroll through these.
And there's Juneau. Look at these maps. They're all different. Look at that. It's going into the border. Like, really? Stop it.
That looks so weird.
Mm-mm. No. No.
It doesn't even look like a
yeah, that looks ridiculous.
Is it considered a state, Alaska? I mean, how am I going to consider it a country? It's so big.
That looks right to me.
Wow, the patch, it looked like Barney Rubble. I swear.
Yeah, that's all I see is a face with a big nose right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see Barney Rubble there. We'll tell Cy in the patch.
Yeah, right?
See it.
Couldn't remember who said that. Maybe it's the yellow. I don't know.
Look at that. No. No. It did not.
It looks like a hand.
It did not go all the way down there like that for me.
Wow, yeah.
That is super long. Like, I mean, that looks longer than the archipelago or whatever it's called.
Yeah, JUNEAU. I remember JUNO too, but
It's me too. I saw that.
yeah. But that one, right there, go back. What is that?
I don't know. Pushing?
It was pushing. Yeah, that one really looks right to me. That one.
Yeah, that one looks pretty good.
And it's so much smaller than the original 2 I showed you.
Yeah.
I do not remember it going halfway down the coast of Canada. I don't.
I kind of remember it being like the one that's on the screen right now. Just why I'm thinking it went down further. It wasn't attached. Like there was islands, but they weren't attached or something. Because it does seem like it went down a little bit, but not that far. Oh, well, they said I think because I've been seeing the maps more recently on Alaska, that's why I probably have the current memory of that than I would what it used to look like. Because I didn't really pay that much attention to Alaska up until a couple of years ago.
And I got to be honest with you guys, that peninsula in the middle, the nose of Barney Rubble, wasn't there in my past. Go back, because that one's a bad example. Yeah, it was just like a bulbous area. I don't remember. That appeared for me like in 2017, 2018. That wasn't shaped like that for me.
This little thing right here?
Yeah, like if you connected the top one to the second one and then filled in a little bit of the bottom, I could draw it. I'll draw it for the presentation. Same for me, Sandy, says Ann Gaynor. So here's what it's talking about. First of all, this chain of islands was a lot shorter in my past. It did not go all the way over there. But because there's like 4 islands on the other side of the date line, so on the left you have Sunday and on the right you have Saturday. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So on the left, Alaska is east of Russia, east of Korea, east of Japan. So it is the farthest east and also the farthest west state.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
Esther?
It's just so weird. Yeah, it's just like it's just the weirdest thing. I mean, you would think like if you're one or the other, like or one and the other, that you're going to be a huge, massive state like Canada. It's got like the most east and west because it goes across the entire United States. It just sounds weird to be like, how can you be both if you're a small little? It's like, oh, because of the way that our lines are geographically like split. It's just weird.
Yeah.
I agree.
It looks like it would
guys,
apply to Russia too. Like, you know, like this little province, whatever they call them in Russia, is the most east and west part of Russia too. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see Russia from my house.
And that's what I'm saying. That part didn't stick out like that. And that's why there was more of a gap for me.
Yeah. Well, look at
I'll
that
have to
huge
draw
gap
it.
between Russia and
Yep.
Alaska. Like I thought it was only like 30 miles
Yeah.
or 33 miles. No, I'm just kidding.
Guys, please make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring that bell so you're notified when we go live on weekdays, especially since I don't know if there's going to be a part 2 tonight or not. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed because the apps are expiring, but they are never ever required. If you'd like to donate, links are in the description. I'm guessing this one's your favorite, Esther. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute
All
and
right.
it's got one of my favorite colors.
Green or red?
Oh, the green, the minty green. It's
Mint
a calming color for me.
See, I like warm greens. I like green, purple. They're my favorite. All right. We can continue. It's very short. Go ahead.
1. Alaska is the most northern, western, and eastern U.S. state. Sometimes, as I'm finding out, the quote history is ahead
1 second.
of what we actually experience.
Nope, pushing's still static. Yeah, I was going to check. All right, go ahead.
So is this the case already? Okay, just to be clear, on my birth Earth, Alaska was the most northern. I do not know if Hawaii or Alaska was the most western, but it was one of the 2 most western states, and it was never the easternmost United States. So is this going to be a new thing, or is this already a thing where Alaska is also the most eastern U.S. state? Anyhow, where in the world is Alaska?
Okay, next one. Next one is Jen's Gems. Liberty, you skipped that one.
Oh yeah, I opened them up a couple of tabs at a time, so
Yep.
there might be 2 or 3 kind of backward. But I like that she said my birth Earth. I've never heard that before.
Okie dokie then. But this isn't hers, right? Okay. All right. So this is Liberty, and when you see it, you're going to see that Liberty is a little slimmer here. Birth Earth, they're laughing in the chat.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, you know. Instead of, you know, saying my reality or the Earth that I came from, you know, birth Earth was just way quicker, and I knew exactly what she meant. So, all right, we ready?
Yes, it's Jen. All right, we can continue.
Okay.
Yep. That's the same one.
Hey everyone, this is Jen and Nelson. And
Splatter. Josh.
Mm-hmm.
You're playing the exact same one again.
Sorry.
It's okay. All right. Welcome back, Pushin.
Yeah, hey, sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
It's okay. Let's look at Liberty here. The rotundness is not there. Should we show a picture of Liberty now?
I don't know. That looks like a statue that I had growing up, except the one I had was all bronze, but it looked just like that. Yeah. But yeah, if you said, yeah, you want to send me a picture, I can show it.
Okay.
This is only a couple minutes, so we can play it while
Yeah,
you're
play
doing
that
that.
first. Play that first. Just take a good look at Liberty while she's showing the
Then
statue.
I have not done a Statue of Liberty one on my new channel, so let me show you the changes. Now, this statue itself changes with whatever history we are in, whichever reality we are in. So for me, I'll name you the different changes. Her face is no longer feminine.
Looks more feminine there than now.
People say that she reminds them of Elvis Presley.
With the face on the screen. Not blurry. Right there. That face is more feminine than now. That is actually more feminine than how it looks now.
Definitely.
And check out the lack of prominent boobs. Seriously. Also, I see no damage on the arm. You can see the damage on the arm now from Black Tom. Patchwork.
She has no Adam's apple there.
No.
We'll have to look at the bottom and see if she has the chains on her feet.
Probably does. All right, let's play.
Longer feminine. It's masculine. Some people
Too many points
say that she
for me
reminds
on the
them
crown.
of Elvis Presley.
Well, it's weird. She's saying that the face is no longer feminine; it's more masculine, and we're saying it's more feminine than it is now. It's more masculine now than it was when this video was done.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The raised arm used to
Hey,
be
boy.
on this side.
I agree.
This is a little I feel like it's larger and maybe different positioned. I don't know if it was higher or lower, but it's now even here. Okay, the torch used to be the color of the rest of her, this greenish color. The arm used to be bent at the elbow, of course, on the other side as well. People used
I don't remember
to
it
be able
bent.
to go all the way up to the crown and
Yeah, I don't
the
either.
flame. Now it's only to the crown, and supposedly no one has
Arm
been
looks
able
really
to
long.
visit the torch for 100 years because it was damaged when
Yeah, those are
we
tall.
were bombed by the Germans. Yes, in my reality, we were.
It looks what?
I was just agreeing with Sandy. Like her arm does look long there. Like it's way higher up above her head.
Yeah, it is
torch
higher.
Yeah.
I think it's the torch, the way they did it, though. I'd have to see it on the actual statue. I think that's just the way they have the flame. You see what I'm saying? Like the flame is
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a
bulb
huge
on top.
torch. In comparison to if it was an actual person, that would be like a pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just thinking also, I mean, if you think about like the crown coming up is still pretty long and her hand still looks longer than it should be.
Yeah. It's something. It might be. Yeah. I don't know.
It just looks like a super skinny, way too long. Maybe because of the way that the bunching is on the what's that? The shirt thingy that she's wearing. Whatever you want to call that. Maybe it's because that's too thick and it makes everything else look skinnier and too long. Maybe it's just perspective. Not sure.
All right, we can continue.
Only attacked on U.S. soil twice, Pearl Harbor and 9/11. 9/11 was 2 buildings, not 7 or 8. And now we have also been attacked, I think, somewhere in Alaska and somewhere in San Francisco, something like that. Anyhow, we have been attacked on U.S. soil more than once. But on my timeline, that was not the case. Okay, her body is a lot larger. The toga, look how much larger.
Look how
she is.
thin.
And
Look how
then-
thin. Oh my God. There's no stomach sticking out. Guys, if you don't know what I'm talking about, we're going to show you a picture in a minute.
Yeah. But it's funny that she's noticing the same changes that we've noticed, but it's like incremental. Like
Yeah.
thinner to us, but but nowadays, It's still gotten bigger.
Mm-hmm.
There are also chains on her feet now.
Oh, there's
Nice.
chains. Yeah.
See that? There's chains on her feet, and then this foot used to be covered underneath. She used to be standing straight with this foot, and it's slowly been going backwards, and now it's almost to the tippy toes. And recently there's a person who was doing a protest.
That's good residue. Pause.
was,
Look, the foot is covered by the robes. Now you see the shoe clear as day. The foot. So that's before the foot appeared.
Oh, it looks like you can see the bottom part of the foot here. Like the robe just comes down right here to about where the top of her finger is.
Right, but the robe doesn't do that now. The robe, you can see the whole foot, the shoe, the foot, everything.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is only half the foot.
Yeah.
Laying underneath here, almost to bring attention to the fact that yes, her foot is sticking out again. Anyhow, and the other thing is she used to be on Ellis Island for many of us, myself included. And when I went there to New York, I purposely did not get a ticket to go to the torch, because when they described the stairs, what it's like to go up for this last part, I did not want to carry my baby. I did not have a backpack, and I did not want to. It just sounded dangerous. So
I wouldn't take a baby in a backpack
but
anyway.
I did have the option of going. So, and now she's not on Ellis Island. She is on an island called Liberty Island, which is not located in New York. It's located in New Jersey. That's right, New Jersey. All right, that's me and Statue of Liberty. Love you.
All right, that's it. So now, if you can, please go get the Statue of Liberty from the chat.
All right.
All right, here we go. It's a small picture, of course it is. But you can see the roundness, right, guys? You can see the roundness of the stomach.
What's that bulge going on the left-hand
That's
side?
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. She's rotund now.
Oh my word.
Yeah, she has put on the pounds. And her boobs are big bumps on the chest that I don't recall.
That doesn't even look right. It literally doesn't. It looks like somebody gave us a new statue.
Yep.
I agree. I agree.
But the arm still looks too long for. It
think the
still
book-
just looks too long.
Yeah, she's holding the book wrong too. Like it's.
Yeah, it's
seems
down
like it
under
should be higher.
tucked under her armpit.
Yeah.
She either looks like she either just gave birth and that's a baby like up underneath her sling, or she's pregnant. I don't know. maybe she's carrying a baby under there, and that's why she does not look right.
Maybe
That
that's
does not
what
look right.
Rodan Tinker was thinking about.
Guys, we're going to move on to Jacob Israel.
Wow, I haven't heard that name in a while.
That's the whole point. We're making people aware of everyone in the community that's available to them with content and stuff that is a wealth of information. And some people don't even know that they made content in the past. We did cover Jacob Israel's movie that him and Moneybags worked on. We won the copyright fight. We reacted to it, and that's covered by protected under U.S. law.
So we're skipping her last one?
We already did. There's only 2 of hers.
Oh.
She only has 2. She had Alaska and Liberty, and we're done them.
Okay.
Actually, we're going to skip the first Jacob Israel one, because that's just like a compilation of Mandela effects, like we already saw with Unbiased and On the Fence. Oh, that's the only one I have of his? Yeah,
no,
all right.
You got 2 of them.
No, I don't. The next one. Oh, there's
I got 2.
that
I
are-
got 2 Jacob Israels. 11:11, Time to Wake Up.
11:11. That's the
And
one I want to play. Yes, play the
Huge shocking
11:11.
Mandela effect list. All right.
Yeah, just do the 11. Yeah, we don't want a huge list. That's going to take too long. We'll do 11:11.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting ready to wind down here.
Yeah, I figured we'd end after Moneybags.
How far down's Moneybags?
He's next.
Oh, next.
After-
Okay. All right.
after
Yeah,
this,
sounds good.
yeah.
All right. Cool.
All right, you got to make it full screen.
I know. I gotta like it first.
Oh, okay. All right, that's a good reason.
Hello, my friends. Jacob is here, and I am happy that you're with me. Thank you for pressing play and for spending a little time with me today, because it's it's wake up time, right? You like that, a little alarm going off there, getting everybody's attention? Yeah, that's right. It's about 11:11, the 11:11 phenomenon. I've been doing videos a while now, and a lot of people give me, some people are curious about it. Some people just give me a little bit of flack about it. Some people call me crazy names. They say that I'm in the Illuminati, or I'm this or I'm that, which I'm not. And they talk about the clock, and they wonder why many times it's set to 11:11. I've answered some people, and I tell people, I explain things. I explain that the cube is a 3D hologram of my wife and I, that the lamp was just discount furniture that I got. Sometimes I put little clues here and there because I want people to dig a little deeper and search more, because in life we're meant to. That's the mystery. That is, we need to dig, we need to look, we need to seek more, and that's really what 11:11 is all about. So that's why I put it up there on the old clock. And that's why it's there a majority of the time, because to me, it's a wake-up call. And this video is going to be a wake-up call to all of you, because I'm going to share some things today that are, well, I would say, keys, if you will, to the kingdom. All right? In Scripture, they say that the kingdom of heaven is righteousness.
Good night, Dr. Bob.
Okay? It's right thinking. That's what righteousness means. A lot of people don't even know what it means. Right thinking, proper judgment, peace, and joy. And that is pretty much the, the kingdom, if you will, the heaven that we all are looking for. And 11:11 is kind of a herald of sorts to get us there. It's a reminder. It's one of those numbers that gets you to pause and think. You've probably heard the expression, it's 11:11, make a wish. And a couple of my plays, because I'm a playwright too. That's how I started writing. And a lot of my plays, the characters would mention and reference 11:11. They'd say 11:11, make a wish. Well, why is that? What is so interesting about this time? Is it something miraculous? Is it something that we all need to look into? Is it more than just 4 numbers? I think it is. And I think today you're all going to find out why. And I believe that you are all going to have an amazing time doing so. So buckle up, people, because we're about to enter the 11:11 phenomenon zone.
He's high energy.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so let's start off with what the numbers mean. Okay, I'm born on June 11th, which I think is fantastic. The name Jacob Israel. If you know anything about the scriptures, Jacob Israel is a pretty famous name in many faiths, not just the Judeo-Christian faith, but also the Muslim faith. Jacob Israel is synonymous with a changed life. Jacob was the shepherd that, along the way in his journey, he did a lot of manipulating. He did a lot of, wheeling and dealing to try to get ahead, because he really wanted that kingdom. Jacob was one that would do anything to get it, and he ended up getting there. And that's why the second part of his life, he was called Israel, because he overcame. And that's what each and every one of you are going to do today. You're going to learn how to overcome that firstborn carnal nature that is us, another name for the ego. And 11:11 is the gateway there.
Gateway.
Or so many people say. Okay, it is the most intuitive number. Now listen, if you're not into numerology, no big deal. If you're not into any of that stuff and you think that that's somehow some terrible thing, forgive me. I just want to show you that this number 11 and 11:11 in general is found in many, 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 many faiths and many trains of thought. Like, for example, numerology. The number 11 is associated with faith. How about them apples? It symbolizes the potential to push the limitations of the human experience into the stratosphere and the highest spiritual perception. That number 11 is that transition from the mortal to the immortal. It's a symbol. It's a wake-up call. It is also, the number 11 is also a palindrome. No matter how you look at it, it's the number 11. You can even take the number 11, you can flip it upside down, still 11:11, right? You put the 11 and the 11 together, and you get what they call 2 master numbers. And they basically become these keys that unlock potential. That's why many people take the time to make a wish. Speaking of master numbers.
Say that again. What did he say? If you
I didn't say anything.
put him well, no, he said you put them together, it makes it something
a master
magical.
number.
A master number. You can make a wish on it.
I guess. I don't know.
See.
I'm just sharing the content.
And they basically become these keys that unlock potential. That's why many people take the time to make a wish. Speaking of master numbers, the number 11 being one of them, the other one is 22, and the other one is 33. So these are the 3 master numbers in numerology that mean something. Pretty interesting, because there's an 11 between each of them,
They're all
which is why
multiples.
this number has been for
Hi, Sophie.
thousands of years held to be of spiritual significance. And that's why I think that many people say that it is the gateway until the gateway to enlightenment. You know, what's interesting about this 1111 is in my life personally, I see it everywhere. You know, when I turned 29 to 30, when I kind of had, you know, if you want to call it kind of an awakening, or I started to think that there was more to life than, you know, what I was, you know, seeing, touching, tasting, and feeling, more to life than what I was told. I believe that there had to be a purpose, there had to be more. And so around 30 or so, I started seeing this 1111 everywhere. I'd see it on receipts. I'd see at the gas station, you know, I'd be filling it up and I'd stop and it'd be 1111. I'd look at the time and almost always I'd see those numbers. And I know a lot of you out there are doing the same thing. I know that you're seeing it again and again and again. And see, the weird thing is within.
I gotta be honest, I see 1111 a lot. I do see a lot of repeating numbers. I'll look at the clock, it's 333, it's 444. I see repeating numbers all the time.
Yeah, I see 1111. Sometimes, you know, I haven't seen it for a while, but I see the 1, 2, 3, 4 a lot, like 12:34 on the clock at work, stuff like that.
I tend to like look on the clock when it's like 21, 31, 41. Like I see like that, like whatever time it is, or like 10:10. I'm more likely to like find it 10:10.
I could not look at the clock for hours. I'd look up at the clock and it's 333, or you know what I'm saying? There's a repeating number of some sort. Not always, but I'm just saying it happens.
Yeah.
I find 444 a lot for me. Fours are like the number that follows me around.
Yeah, I see 454 a lot these days.
Like 404 or 444. That's usually what I'm seeing.
In the last year or so, 2 years or so, I've been almost haunted by it again. So much so that I started incorporating it in my work. I actually even in my novel, you know, the lead character Thomas. I'll read you a little something from it. Looking at the clock tower, Thomas notices the hands of the great timepiece. It is 1111. This is a time that haunts him. It is a time that has haunted him for years, as if these numbers are trying to tell him something. However peculiar the time, the bell tolls because the end of the funeral service is near. I find that to be poetically beautiful because 1111 signifies the end of the funeral service. I didn't.
Where is he reading that from? Was that from the Bible? Because that was in his book. I was curious.
I don't know. I didn't
I thought he said it was from his book or from his play, maybe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, probably from his book. Is that his book? Yeah, Jacob Israel. Yeah.
The end of the funeral service is near. I find that to be poetically beautiful because 1111 signifies the end of the funeral service. I didn't really do that on purpose, I don't think, or maybe I did. I don't know, but I think that it's wonderful because the funeral is significant when we're looking at that mortal man. You know, that mortal man, if you will. Lazarus, for example, in John chapter 11, verse 11. Look at the timepiece. Lazarus was risen from the dead in 1111, which I think is fantastic. Now this is something that really is fascinating. You know, there were 11 apostles, 12 disciples, but one betrayed, but 11 did not betray him. 11 is also an hour of utmost urgency. It's the 11th hour, if you will, right? Many holy men pray at the 11th hour. Jesus prayed at the 11th hour. At the 11th hour, the gardeners were called to go and reap the harvest, right? At the 11th hour. It's significant because it is the last moment in time to basically finally live your life. It is the 11th hour, people. And that's why I've kept that time on my clock for so long, because it is time for us all to wake up. Now, do you know that the First World War ended at the 11th hour on the 11th month and the 11th day? The 11th day of the 11th month and the 11th hour, World War I ends. It's pretty significant, right? Of course, 9/11, 9/11, right? We see that number 11 in many aspects of our lives, and it is very significant. So why are so many people seeing it all the time? Well, November 11th,
have a good night, Ann Gaynor,
is known as Remembrance Day.
It was good to see you too. It's been a bit. Baker's back.
November 11th is Remembrance Day.
Right.
So probably because of 9/11.
I've never heard of Remembrance Day. Oh wait, we
I-
did cover that. We covered that as Mandela. I'm sorry, Teresa found that. Remembrance Day.
Huh. Oh,
It's a
because of
Mandela
9/11. Yeah.
No, that's not why.
Oh.
It was it's veteran, isn't it Veterans Day?
Oh, that's November 11th. Yeah.
I'm looking at the clock. It's 9:09. I see that number a lot too.
Artsy 909. Yeah.
Yeah.
909, which is supposed to be an angel number that signifies that you're about to go through a change in your life.
I think it's Veterans. Let me try that. So I have Veterans Day presentations. Memorial Day, excuse me. It's Memorial Day.
Oh, yeah, it's in May.
What was this? Oh no, I'm sorry. Decoration Day. It was Decoration Day.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, that's what Memorial Day used to be called. Decoration Day. All right, we can continue.
There are also 11 players on many different teams, whether it's cricket team, American football team, or field hockey team. And of course, the very first mission to the moon, first manned mission, whether that really happened or not, up for debate. Maybe I'll do a video on that someday, something that really fascinates me. But Apollo 11 was the first manned spacecraft, supposedly. In the Bible, Joseph had a dream too of his 11 brothers that would bow down and worship him. And he was the 11th child of Jacob, which I think is a wonderful thing. $1111 is in life we get these little symbols, we get these little nudges, these little reminders. Hey, it's time to look for more. It's time to dig deeper. It's time to live for more. I don't share a lot of my faith with all of you because I don't really think that I need to come on here and tell you what you should believe and shouldn't believe, because I believe that the time has come where you don't need to go door to door and say, "Know the Lord." It's the 11th hour after all, because this truth is written on everyone's heart. And the question is, when the 11th hour comes and that 11:11 flashes before your eyes, are you going to remember that that is a wake-up call for all of you? It is time to take hold. It is time to seek more. In my life, I have found that faith.
Pause. Here's the thing, though. I think Jacob's content is more preaching now, religion. I don't think he really covers the Mandela effect anymore. I could be wrong, but I know he released like a Mandela effect video about a year, maybe even 2 years ago now, and that was the last one I saw. He may have released more, but I'm not sure. You'd have to go check. All right, we can continue.
Which there's a great passage that says it is the substance of things hoped for. It is the evidence of that which is not seen. Now let's think about that for a second. Faith is the evidence of something that you don't see. So it's the evidence. So if you have faith that your life is going to get better, that's evidence for you that it will. If you have faith that you are going to, change your life and make your relationship more rich and more wonderful than it's ever been, that is evidence that it's going to happen. If you have faith that you're going to be able to get through this hard time, that you're going to be able to get out of debt, that you're going to be able to overcome that mountain that's standing in your way, that faith is evidence that you are going to get there. It's the substance of the things that are hoped for. Faith. It's with it, all things are possible. Not just some things, all things. And what is faith, right? Well, when bad things happen, people say a lot. They go, "Oh, I knew that was going to happen." And why is that? Because you had faith it would. So I want people to wake up to the possibility that when good things happen.
Did you hear that, Esther?
What was that?
He said, "I knew that was going to happen," like you were saying with your dreams. And he said it happened because you had faith that it was going to happen. That would be implying that because you were waiting for it to happen that it did. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's. I don't wish bad things to happen.
No.
Yeah.
I'm more of like, please don't happen.
Yeah.
Like the entire time, thinking I don't want this to happen.
He's talking about good things, but
Yeah.
if it applies to good, it's going to apply to bad too.
Oh.
Don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Black says, "Is this guy related to the talking FedEx guy from the commercials. And
To
Mandela
be
Man.
fair, he is sped up right now because we're trying
Yeah.
to get through these.
That was the next question. Mandela Man was asking, are you speeding up this video or is he on a white powdery stuff?
We
Yes,
are
he is
speeding
sped
them
up.
up.
Definitely sped up.
Yes.
It's because, hey, I had faith it was going to happen. Just like the reason you're here today. I had faith long ago that one day many people would start to get to know me. And they would start to find some of the things that I share. And that it would make a difference, hopefully, in their lives. That I had faith that it would happen. And that's why I knew it would happen. That's why I wrote about it happening long before it did. And here it is, right around the same time that I wrote about years ago. People, you are more than you know. You are more than you give yourself credit for. And this world, right? There is more to it than you believe. It's not just about what is, before your eyes, something that you can hear, something you can taste or touch. String theory says that there are not just, a three-dimensional world that we live in, but there are actually 11 dimensions. That's right. And do you want to know what the 11th dimension is, according to string theory? Time.
Yeah.
So for all you people, that have wondered why do I...
So my original theory for the Mandela effect was that, because I was noticing that some Mandela effects seem like there's a message to them. And with the help of Chick, I was listening to what Chick was thinking about. She had this theory where, something was supposed to be Mandela, like an intelligent force made that become Mandela, and that things around it would become Mandela because of a ripple effect. And I said, yes, that makes sense for the theory that I was thinking of, where each dimension of string theory has a different attribute. And I'm thinking, okay, well, this attribute explains this type of Mandela, and this attribute explains this type of Mandela. And if there's beings in our dimension, there might be beings in other dimensions trying to reach out to us through Mandela effects. That was my original theory, but I saw things that didn't make sense that would not explain that, so I abandoned that theory.
It was interesting, though.
Thanks, but, all right.
Keep that 1111 up there. It is because I want you to say why. And I want you to maybe open that door to the possibility that there is more. Maybe, perhaps, you'll find that the life that you're living right now is just the first step. It's just like Jacob in the beginning. There was that struggling, there was that wrestling, that hardship. But you walk through that door, that 1111, right? You walk through it at the 11th hour, because now is the 11th hour, people. I'm telling you, now is the time. Now is the time to say, teach me the truth no matter what the cost. I don't have to tell you who to ask that to. All you have to do is have faith. And if you want it, and you ask for it, and you seek it, you will find it.
Hey, kitty catty rat, welcome back.
You will find that your life is indeed more beautiful than you ever imagined. What you are presently going through, your sufferings right now, are nothing compared to the glory that is going to be revealed after the 11th hour comes to an end. So in any event, this week I wanted to talk about some other things, but I'm going to save that for my next video. It's going to be a whopper.
Okay, we're done with this one.
And we're skipping the second one.
We're going to money bags. Yep.
All right.
Now, most of you know money bags, but some people don't. Cy didn't. Cushion, you still with us?
I am.
I thought I heard some snoring.
No. Not yet.
All right. Well, we're just doing money bags. I have 3 for money bags, then we're headed out. Or is it 4?
3.
3.
3. Yeah.
And then, like I said, I'm going to try to get get Splatter to do part 2 so we can finish the rest tonight. Oh my gosh, the rest, by the way, this is what we got through, including money bags, is only a quarter of the links. 3/4 of the links are left. But if we start at a normal time, then we can do it. So I'm going to see if I can get Splatter to do an early show tomorrow night. And then Josh, maybe if we're still live like this time, you can hop on for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I'll be home by like 3 to 3:30.
Oh, okay.
So.
And I don't think, let's see, tomorrow night, which is what, oh my word, I can't think, Saturday. Yeah, I should be able to, I might be able to join too.
Awesome. I'll
I
send you
don't
a
have
link.
to be up early.
Okay. Sounds good.
Nice.
All right. Here we go. Moneybag 73. Now I'm going to have you pause because I have to say something to this.
Okay.
I'll let you know when.
All right.
I purposely included this one.
Greetings, everyone. Thanks for joining me today on the Moneybag 73 channel. Hope you're all feeling nice and comfortable, being wary for your reality shifts.
Oh,
Today I
not
want to
this one,
recommend
but
excellent.
full screen at first.
Oh, yeah.
This is not
podcast
this
that I
is
came across
not
last
in
night.
order,
This
so
is from-
I'm talking about the oil one. When we get to the oil one, we have to show some screenshots.
Oh, it was full screen. That's his screen.
Oh, that's his screen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Because I'm doing the same thing. I'm looking. I'm like, I didn't start this at 46 minutes, and this is not an hour and 34-minute video. But yeah.
Okay.
From a channel called Beacon of Reason. The man's name is Michael. He's from Holland, and he's a speech language therapist. He only has 3 subs. I encourage you to sub his channel. He's just started making videos. I think he has 5 videos. This was an excellent video. I want to touch on a few things here and help him build his channel here. He feels like it's time he needs to have his voice heard. I think he's been paying attention for quite a while, but he feels like he has something to contribute, and he definitely does. I'm happy he made this, and I hope you guys will check it out. I think a lot of you are really going to like it. I enjoyed it. I listened to it last night before turning in. So I wanted to first talk about how he gives an explanation of how he knows that KitKat had a dash, an anchor memory. He gives an excellent reason for how he knows that the dash was there, and so you have to hear that story. For him, there's no doubt. This is all he needs to know the Mandela effect is real, just from this one change. But what I really want to talk about is this globe here. Now, this is from a standardized vocab test for children, vocabulary test. And when they do these drawings and these tests, he's explaining how that the drawings need to be accurate and recognizable. You can't just put something crazy here. The kids have to be able to recognize. So this is the artist's rendition of the world map. And this is almost identical to how I remember, not directly below North America, but a little to the right. Somewhere here, Texas maybe would be coming down near Peru. It wasn't all the way over.
Yeah, so the most important thing people understand is if you look at the little part between North and South America, it is connected to the center of South America. Today, it is connected to the far left, western side of South America. It's completely connected to a different area. So, just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, good.
We're here, but it wasn't like you see it now. Before I go show you the globe, I want to touch on this here. Hudson Bay looks a little more familiar here. Now it's like way down here. It's just huge. It's like half of Canada's missing. And then here you have the Strait of Gibraltar. Is how I remember it. It's wide open. You can barely get through there now in a little rowboat. I'm just kidding, but I mean, it's really tight now. I remember it wide open like this. Who agrees? Comment down below if you agree with me that this looks like the Strait of Gibraltar to you, and the Rock of Gibraltar would have been an island here inside the strait. Well, now it's connected to the mainland. So I want to move over, and I want to discuss a few things here. So this is incredible. This makes me feel so good seeing this. This is awesome. It just feels good to have this look close to my memory here because it just looks so bad now. It's so hard to look at. But in the video, he also talks about Australia, and I wonder how Australia would be on the other side of this here if we could see it.
Yeah. I mean, I just wanted to show this residue. So if you want to fast forward it till he moves to something else. There we go. He's going to the map. Okay.
Looks so off. But now if we look at Australia, there's no what's the mystery of how the Aboriginals arrived in Australia? They just go over here through Iraq, Pakistan, come down, go through China if you want, or come down through India, through Thailand, Malaysia, do a little rafting here. Come over.
Pause.
Someone pointed this out.
So I was taught in school that let's see. I was taught in school that Australia, the entire island was treated like a prison, and places like England and other countries in Europe would send their prisoners to Australia.
Yep.
And the reason being is it was isolated. It was an isolated island. They couldn't get off of it. They could live freely, live their life, on an island that's isolated from everyone else. And now it's not isolated. There are islands everywhere that they could have gone to. They could have made their way back. It would have been difficult, maybe impossible at certain points in time. But they didn't have to stay there, is what I'm saying. They could have found a way back to the mainland. And if it looked like this.
Yeah, right, exactly. It's close to a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I'm sorry, go on.
Someone was asking me if I ever heard of Kalimantan. This here huge piece of land which doesn't have a name on it at this distance. Yeah, I mean Singapore and Indonesia, but here you have Brunei. What's this? This whole, I never heard of this, but that doesn't mean much. You know, I don't know this part of the world that well, so I'm not an expert on the Southeast Asian islands here. So, but anyway, I feel like I'm an expert on the positioning of Australia because I looked at it so much as a kid and always wondered how these folks made it over here. Well, now it just, they just jump island hop. It doesn't. There's no question. There's no mystery. So I think that's really cool that he has the same memory as me, wondering how the Aboriginals got over here to Australia. So there'll be a link down below to the podcast. I recommend you check it out when you have some time. One other thing before I go that I wanted to mention was Cuba. It seems like every time I look at the map,
Cuba's a
Cuba
big
is
one
growing.
for me.
It's so huge, everybody.
That was another thing on the globe that I found in Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Cuba is much smaller. It's about the size of Puerto Rico, or the Dominican Republic, I should say. About the size of the Dominican Republic as opposed to the size of Cuba.
Yeah.
The only thing that was wrong for me was the south coast of the United States, the Gulf. It was smaller. I remember it larger, not smaller. So that was the only thing that was really off to me on that globe in the Christmas special. And I showed it on the last After Dark, like 2-3 shows ago, in case anyone is wondering.
Comment down below if you agree. Cuba keeps growing. In my memory, Cuba maybe was like, I don't know, half the length of Florida? Just a small island here? Cuba is 777 miles long.
Wow.
It's
That's
277 miles longer than the state of Florida. Now, I went and I checked, well, how wide and long is Texas? Texas is 790 miles north to south and 660 wide. So Cuba is wider than the great state of Texas, everybody. I mean, that's news to me. That's crazy. And it's almost as long as Texas. There's no way that in my memory, if you asked me, is Cuba as long as Texas? I would have said no. It's like a quarter or something. It's quarter the length. So this is just crazy right here, Cuba. I just want to point that out. I was looking at this because it's just so crazy. Yeah, I mean, it hurts my head to look at the maps. My dad's grandparents came from Italy to Santa Rosa, California. And I looked at Italy a lot as a kid because this is where my ancestors came from. And it was a boot kicking a ball. It wasn't a ball resting on the toes of the boot. The boot was going to kick the ball. Italy wasn't cocked back so far like it is here.
Yeah.
I don't even remember Sardinia.
That's like the biggest. That's big. That's just as big to me as the heel. And for the longest time, people were only mentioning the shape of the boot. That it's where it's like high heels now. And I'm like, no, but it's positioned wrong. It's like kicking a ball. And it's kicking Sicily like a ball. No way. Wrong. Not like that. And now there's all these islands in the Mediterranean that I don't remember.
Sicily is huge there, too.
Which one?
Sicily is huge there.
Yeah, Sicily's huge, too. That's another issue.
Like, really, it's massive. Just like Cuba.
Yeah. And these other islands, if they were smaller, I could be like, okay, yes. But they're giant islands. I don't remember them being this big.
Yeah, those don't look familiar to me at all. I don't remember those islands being there at all, really.
Me either.
Yeah, I don't know much about this, so I don't have an opinion on this one, but I was never good at geography.
Slacker.
On that note.
I used to be into it, but then I forgot.
What's that?
I was like 11. When I was like 11, I loved geography, and then I just like stopped paying attention after a while. And then I just kind of forgot most of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like geometry, not geography.
This is the fascist boot of Mussolini, says Kevin.
Doesn't
Guys,
even look like a boot anymore.
it looks like a high heel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks weird.
Guys, please take a moment to hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell so you're notified. Hopefully there's a show tonight. Definitely Saturday and Sunday there'll be shows, but hopefully there's going to be one tonight so we can finish this Volume 1 episode. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed, never ever required. All the apps that I use to bring this show to you, like this Donuts Appreciated thing that I made. Yeah, they're all expiring at the same time because that's just the way it is. Here's a donut, Mrs. Claus, and one dancing with a hat. Okay. Go ahead, Josh.
Because I go to Italian clubs growing up, and they would have the boot and the ball. They didn't have this, but now when you look at a map of Italy, it always includes this here island, where Columbo's from, the bodybuilder, Franco Columbo, who was always Columbo for me, but he's from here, so I should check out other famous people from Sardinia here, and I imagine we'd find some other Mandela effects with those individuals. If you know how that works, a lot of times bands that have changed their names through the Mandela effect. You have a lot.
Did you guys hear the rain? It's like pouring here, and it's
Barely.
windy.
Barely. Like when you were quiet, like I could barely hear it.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't hear nothing.
It sounds like your fan, kind of. That might be what
It's
I'm
probably
hearing.
my fan. You're probably hearing the fan.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just
Mandela
curious.
affected songs and such, but yeah, this is incredible. At this distance here, it looks like they're touching. Never the case. I would, to put this how I remember it, I would say that at this distance here, zoomed in, I would put Sicily starting maybe here and running this way. There was at least this much ocean all the way to
At that distance, it looks like Italy is attached to Sicily.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they're all one.
Yeah, it looks like it's attached to me.
If that's supposed to be a ball, that's a really weird looking ball. Like a ball that's like
A pyramid.
deflating.
Triangle. Yeah.
Like they popped a hole in the ball and now it's like
Yeah, they kicked the crap out of that ball.
Yeah,
it does not look like a ball.
Yep.
And then you'd have Sicily. So just crazy, just totally crazy. This here is really crazy. I remember when the banks, I was doing the financial videos. I remember when the banks went bust. Cyprus, had to run on the banks. People were withdrawing all their money. Cyprus was over here near Greece. I remember when it was in the news. I remember clear memory of it being not far off of Greece here. Well, now it's way the heck over here by Turkey, kind of hidden off in its own here. So just so many changes. It really hurts my head looking at the world map. But yeah, see, there's Hudson Bay I was mentioning earlier. I don't know about half of Canada, but it just looks really large. I remember it being smaller. But yeah, I have a video on it's linked in the gentleman's video, my map video. And when so many people comment and say, I remember everything like you, come on, everyone. You can't say, well, you're just having confabulations and cognitive illusions. It's not possible for me to get on YouTube, make a video and say, you know what? This continent was here. This one was here. Italy was not angled so much. And it was further away from Sicily and this and that. And, this one here, gap was much huger. I would say, this here would probably be starting way over there. There was a huge gap here. I mean, now we're almost touching.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with a lot of this.
Yeah.
Do you guys have anything you want to say before we continue?
Well, even here, it still looks like there's a way bigger gap than there is now. Like, I don't know how old this video is, but that looks like more than 30 miles as far out as he zoomed. Like, if you look at it now, that little gap right there between Alaska and Russia should be way closer.
There are a lot of little bitty islands there too. Like they're very, very tiny, but they're like little white marks on there.
Right here?
It's weird. Yeah, like to the left, if you go like closer to, I can't. Yeah, like, no, I go like 2 inches to the right and go up. Like out in the ocean like area.
Oh, like right here?
Oh, yeah, there you go, right there. There's like a little white spots.
Yeah.
There's some tiny islands.
I agree.
Japan was not right off of this here was down here. Japan was not right next to it. I know that you can judge me and say I don't know geography. It doesn't matter to me because I know that I'm an educated person when it comes, not an expert, but I have general knowledge on a lot of stuff. I used to look at the globe as a kid as a fun thing to do, as opposed to, kicking the soccer ball around outside. I spent a lot of time looking at the map, especially Japan and Italy. My mom went to high school in Japan. My grandfather was stationed here in the Navy. So I looked at this area where my mom was in high school. I looked at these areas growing up. My father and my brother were both stationed in South Korea in the Army. I looked at these areas. This here, I don't remember having a border with Russia. And I remember it further down here. I remember Japan to the northeast of Korea. So I know that sounds crazy. I've done another video on that. But if you agree with me, please comment down below. Maybe someone can come across that comment and say, well, this guy's just stupid. And they'll see that that's not the case. There are a lot of people agree with me on this. So anyway, I don't know why I'm trying to prove myself.
Yep.
But, this here, Sri Lanka, I remember it over here, or it wasn't over there. It just looks
pause. I wish Kasum was here to let us know if that Sri Lanka is how he remembers Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Oh, I gotta throw a donut up. I'm sorry. Anonymous says, all this donut talk makes you want to order Dunkin' Donuts. I don't have the Dunkin' Donut. Yes, I do have Dunkin' Donuts. I'm wrong. I do have Dunkin' Donuts to put on the screen. Where is it? There it is. That's the Dunkin' Donuts Joy banner. There you go.
Does Dunkin' Donuts deliver now? Or do you just got to get it through DoorDash?
Probably DoorDash.
Pay twice as much.
Don't forget to tip your driver.
Yeah, right.
Golly.
But you're paying
You don't want to end up on the news.
for a dozen donuts.
Richard says, yuck.
I will always opt to drive and go get it.
Yes, me too.
But I'm glad it's an option for when people don't have cars.
Yes. Yeah, I am definitely. There's a couple of times, like when you had the quarantine stuff, I had to order out. But yeah, it's if I can possibly get out to the side. It's a crazy world. I mean, you don't know what they've done to their food and everything if you didn't tip enough. And apparently, a $5 or $10 tip is not enough for some people. So ridiculous. I'd rather just pick it up if you can.
Yeah, I agree.
I know it's not always possible, which is why a lot of people DoorDash but so for me, it's like I'd rather just make the extra trip.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I'd rather make the extra trip too if I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm very thankful for the people who are actually honest and don't do anything with your food, but it's just nerve-wracking.
Yeah, as long as you don't piss them off.
Yeah. Keep your karma good.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll work out.
Yeah. Mandela Man says my grandpa also was stationed in Korea. He absolutely said it did not border Russia for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right. Are we done with these? Should we switch to the next one?
Yeah, there's only a few minutes left in this one.
All right, let's switch to the next one.
All right.
All right, so this is residue made 3D. Here you can already see Skechers. Here we go. Wait, pause. Is ring pop ring? Is it ring pop now?
Mm-hmm.
It's not ring pops.
It's what?
Yeah, as far as I know, it is.
I'm looking it up because I didn't know that one.
Yeah, it's like pop. That's what I remember.
Pops. Yeah, it's ring pop. Okay. Yeah. All right, pause. You go back to the cheese. Where's the fixed one? Oh, you put the ring in, but I don't remember the earrings either. That's the thing. I don't remember the earrings. I just remember, I think they were gold earrings, not the cheese hanging for me.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, the earrings are
Yeah, I
wrong
don't
for me too. But it's good to see the ring back in the nose, but again, there was no cheese hanging from his ears for me.
They look like bottle caps.
They absolutely do. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
All right, we can continue. That one bothers me so much. Noxzema had an X and a Z, not just the X. Or no Z.
I don't
No,
remember
it's not Noxzema. Which one is it now? That one bothers me. The Noxzema with the Z looks too long.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say I would go with the one on the right.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it does have the Z now. So it looks way too long. Noxzema.
Weird.
Yeah, it's not even like Noxzema. It's Noxzema. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That looks wrong. But it also looks wrong to me on the right, and it might be the font. It might be because I'm not used to looking at the old one.
Yeah. No eczema.
But it was an NOX. There
No
was
eczema.
no Z.
Yeah.
No eczema. No, it had an X. No eczema. I see it. I'm saying no X.
He's saying no eczema.
I know he is.
Yeah.
I know, but he's saying no X, and I don't want people to get confused. I'm already confusing them enough because I'm like, wait a minute, not Zima with the Z.
Well, that's what I'm here for, is
too
to
long.
confuse people.
No, don't confuse people. Man.
Oh, see, that looks good. I like
Yeah.
that.
It does, but I don't remember it's slightly off for me. But
The R
has the
being an
tail.
X.
yeah, the R's wrong. But I'm talking about the F. I'm talking about that slice upwards. But
Still better than the pigtail.
it's still better. It's
Yeah.
still better, yeah.
Yeah, but the O has a tail. I don't like that. It doesn't look right at all.
It looks like cursive, kind of, you know, like when you're doing cursive. But I always made my O's connect.
Right, and the R was an R, not an X. Or
Yeah, R is weird. I
printed
just
R that looks like an X.
Yeah, the R should actually look like an N in cursive.
Yeah.
Like it should, yeah, or sort of, but yeah, not like that.
You know, that's always been a K for me. I know some people remember the C. I don't. It's always been a K.
Krispies with a K.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think I probably remember the C, because Rice Krispies was one I used to get.
Yeah, C seems right to me too. But for some reason the K sounds kind of right. But that's how they go with me. If I think about it too long, I start remembering both ways.
Yeah. Kevin says K.
Okay, oh, pause. Anonymous, it's still a Mandela. I call it a time Mandela because people remember Cup O noodles much later than when the company changed it. So there are people who remember it into the 2010s, some people even 2020, and it was changed in 1994 or 95, something like that. So yes, it's a company change, but people remember it being the old way for years after the company changed it. So it's still a Mandela, just a time Mandela. It's slightly different from standard Mandela. All right, continue. Yep, contact, I covered that one
That looks right to me too. Whiteout.
too. Yeah, it does. That's how whiteout was, 100 billion%.
Yep. I used it all the time as a teenager and growing up in helping my parents' business. So
Yeah, that's why I do this. That's why I do the Mandela 101, so people understand different types of Mandelas, because I swear they do it to us on purpose. They do things like that, like now the company changed it in this year just to like disprove us, and it's so messed up what happens in the to us, basically. It gives fuel to the deniers. It gives fuel to people who just don't care, who just like to tell us we're wrong. All right, let's continue. It was a no, 1,000,000,000%. I know it's a freaking German word. They pronounce it Volkswagen because the V is a W and the W is a V sound. But I don't care. You can tell me until you're blue in the face. That had an O. That had an O, not an E. It was not GEN. It was GON, and there was no line in that logo. That one upsets me. Okay, go on. There's the E. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, pause. It was not Haagen-Dazs. It was Haagen-Dazs. Like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I remember 2 A's or 1 A, but it was an A. It was an S. It was not a Z. It wasn't Haagen-Dazs.
yeah, I think there was 2 A's because that was my mom's favorite ice cream. Like
It might have been.
she always got Haagen-Dazs. That was her
Yeah,
thing.
I just know it wasn't a Z. It wasn't DAZ. It was not.
Oh, is that
Never
what it is?
DAZ. Yeah.
It's DAZ now?
Yeah.
Oh, no way. I would have totally called it Haagen-Dazs.
Mm-hmm. Haagen-Dazs. Yep, that's what I would have called it.
Yep.
Just like Febreze.
Yeah.
Febreze.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Maxwell. Haynes totally had an I. I remember it with an I 1,000,000,000%.
What was the 7-Eleven one?
Oh, the 11 has a lowercase n because the wife of the owner said that it made it look less harsh. Like I don't know, it looked softer. It was more inviting with a lowercase n. That's the man's excuse.
Okay, I vaguely remember hearing that, but yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'm not sure about this one. Bernzomatic versus benzomatic. So I guess they remember Burns-O-Matic.
That's what I remember.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with this product. But benzo, I think benzodiazepine. I don't think fuel.
Yeah.
It's so weird. All right, anyway, go on.
Is it Channel or Chanel?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't remember it as Channel. It was always Chanel for me. One N.
Yeah. It's 2 N's now?
No, it's not. They remember Chanel with 2 N's, like Channel. I could see it remembering Chanell, Chanel, but I mean, I would pronounce it Channel. There's no way it was
Yeah.
Channel for me.
Yeah.
We can go on. And that one doesn't affect me at all.
That one doesn't affect you at all?
No, it's always been 2 M's for me.
Oh. Weird.
It's never been a dilemma for you?
No, always a dilemma.
It's been a double dilemma for me recently, like finding my old college notebook and seeing 5 notes with 2 M's.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like a photo changing or whatever. Like you remember writing it one way 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And then it changed. That's wild.
Yeah, that one
Such a
That's the last one on that one. That's
okay. I do not remember dilemma. No, never. There's always 2 M's.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this one. We're going to go to the comment section after we play it. Go ahead. I want to show you how
Hello, everybody.
different.
Today is May 14th, 2016. Thanks for joining me today on the Moneybag 73 channel.
Pause.
Today we're talking about
May 14th. That gives me a date. This was the very first Mandela Effect video I ever saw after Shane Dawson.
Wow.
May 14th, 2016. So Shane Dawson was first. I thought it was summer, but I guess it was spring. So I saw Shane Dawson's video, and then I found this. Very first video I saw after Shane Dawson. May 14th, 2016. I mean, it's always possible I didn't see it when it was brand new. Maybe that's why. But I thought it was summer. But anyway, this was the very first video I saw, and you're going to see a comment that doesn't sound like me. So here we go. Hit play.
Pennzoil. That's right. Pennzoil, the popular motor oil that I used back when I was assistant manager at a quick lube place back in college. I used to see all the time. We sold Pennzoil, quite a bit of it. And I saw the label every day. And it doesn't quite look like I remember. So we're going to do another voting video here. I've done 2 of these. This is the third one now.
This is voting video number 3.
Oh, wow.
All right, let's go.
On Kit Kat, overwhelmingly, like 233 people to about 30-something people, like 6-to-1 ratio. People remember a dash in Kit Kat. Well, apparently there's never been a dash, and we're all misremembering. No, but people, they have that memory for some reason. And then North Korea, about 2-to-1 ratio. People remember it like I do, being much further south on the eastern border of China. So I'm going to link those 2 videos below. And I'd like to get into Pennzoil today. Please vote up, thumb up this video if you agree with me and this looks odd to you. If it looks totally normal, it's always been Pennzoil with 2 N's, please thumb down the video. I'll be doing a series of these, and you may not understand why. Hopefully, one day you'll understand. In the future, you'll probably, these will be very important videos. So
It
you
is
can
an
go back
important
and
video.
look, and as more people shift, we'll just see how this works. There's nothing like this online, nothing that I've come across.
Thank you,
And I've
Sally
looked at almost
Karen.
every single Mandela video that's been made in the past month. Which I'm sure some of you think, man, this guy's just lost it or whatever. Well, this is a big deal, everybody. It's a big deal because things have totally changed for me and a lot of other people. And so it's a big deal. And I know it's a big deal because the whole world map is different from what I remember. And the map I learned from, I didn't pay attention in school, right? Well, the map I learned from doesn't exist. You can't find it. And everything was different. But anyway, I'm not talking about the map today. We're talking about Pennzoil. So let's get into Pennzoil.
Let's get into Pennzoil.
All right, this
shall we?
just looks a little extra long here. Don't remember this.
What'd you say?
I said, yes, let's get into Pennzoil. I sent you a picture after the video.
Okay.
Yeah, way to go,
Very
Moneybags.
familiar with the supreme Pennsylvania quality of the oil with the Liberty Bell and, PENN and PENN, ZOIL. That's why it's got the double N's, right? Okay. I know all that. You don't have to try and explain that in the comments.
But I did anyway, because I didn't even watch this.
I remember one N. Please thumb this up if you remember one N. Please thumb this down if this looks normal to you. So let's move on. We're going to go over to eBay, where people have Pennzoil products listed. Now, this guy, whoever listed this, thought that it was one N. For some reason, they don't know how to, it's right there in their face, but they don't know how to spell it. Here's another guy, 1996, Brickyard, 400 hat, Pennzoil. All right, he doesn't know how to spell it. And these are different people that are putting these things up for sale. This is ARM 90210. It's got the hat right there in his face, but how's it? He types it in, PENZOIL, right when he, puts in the title of his thing for sale here. He just, boom, doesn't know how to spell. Nobody knows how to spell. That's what this is all about, right? Our memories are so bad, no one can remember anything. Well, there we go. Original Pennzoil 30-weight paper quart full. Original PEN. Doesn't know how to spell. None of these people here apparently know how to spell who list these articles that they own. They look at them right in front of their face. NN. None of these people know how to spell. They're listing these things for sale.
Slackers.
It's very odd.
I remember one N.
Yeah.
That may not be odd to you, but
I don't.
Very odd to me.
The two looks too.
Yeah, we know you
move
don't.
on over to
Sandy.
Amazon. Okay? Amazon Pennzoil Pontiac model. Well, this guy doesn't know how to spell. Now here they know how to spell PENN. Oh wait, this is listed for sale by Pennzoil. Well, I'd hope they know how to spell their own product, right?
Yeah,
Double
hope
N.
so.
Someone working there put this up on Amazon. Sell these 5-quart jugs. All right, so we got some correct spelling here. Here's some guy who's monogram trying to sell this little model. He doesn't know how to spell. Pennzoil, they know how to spell their own stuff again. We just went over that. Let's see here. Here's a guy selling some shirts. Does he? Oh, he knows how to spell. It's a checkered flag. All right. Someone knows. Got everything together there. Joey Logano. Wait a minute now. I thought the checkered flag knew how to spell.
Guess not.
No, I didn't notice this. Why would the checkered flag selling T-shirts not know how to spell Pennzoil here, but here he knows how to spell it? Okay. Anyhow, moving along. It's just total craziness.
All right, we can stop the voting video. It's all the same thing. We've shown residue.
Yeah.
The more important thing is, this is why I believe it's important to show the Mandela effects and explain them to people, because I know there's new people all the time. Again, this was my first video. I didn't know how things worked back then. Let's look at my comment. But Moneybags was nice enough. You got it. No, not in the comment section. I sent you the picture.
Oh, okay.
Moneybags was nice enough to respond, though. Back then. That's not what I want to take down. I want to take down this. It's going to make you laugh, guys. This does not sound like me now. But again, this was my first video.
Yeah, it's up.
Okay. I wrote Penn as in Pennsylvania, as in University of Penn. It's always been Pennzoil, 2 N's. I know for a fact. I'm in Philly. Penn, is that A or S? I can't say. Penna or PA, not Pennsylvania with 1 N. And the best part is, on the Liberty Bell, it is Pennsylvania with 1 N. So that's residue. Why it could be Pennsylvania with 1 N. But he was nice enough to respond. And again, everybody starts out in the Mandela effect not understanding how this phenomenon works. Even though it's always been 2 N's for me, it could be 1 N for you. In one timeline, it was 1 N. In this timeline, it's 2. But I didn't understand that then. This is the first video. And that's the thing. When people come in saying that stuff, I'm going to talk to them because they may not understand. None of us understood the first video we saw. I guarantee the first Mandela effect you saw that you didn't resonate with, you probably had close to the same thoughts. Unless it took a long time for you to find a Mandela effect that didn't resonate with you. Because I was like, oh yeah, Berenstein Bears, definitely. J.C. Penney with no E, definitely. And then I come across this and I'm like, no, it's always 2 N's. You see what I'm saying? So this was the first Mandela effect video besides Shane Dawson's. And it was the first one where it didn't resonate with me. That's why I love this video so much. It reminds me how we all start here. And that's why I do this. That's why when someone comes in denying, I'm going to try. Because they're at least willing to talk. They're here. So, just want to share that. That's why I chose that video. Okay. Next video, please.
That was the last one.
The what?
For money bags, yeah.
Hold on. Oil, residue, earth. Yeah, that was the last one. Okay. Yep. So, guys, what we're going to do is...
10:01.
I
just want to say it's 10:01 right now.
I'm going to put up a post. And I'm going to say, if Splatter's up for it, we'll do Volume 1, Part 2 tonight. I'm going to expect all of you to go find that post and beg Splatter to do a show. Otherwise, we'll be here at 3:30 a.m. tonight when Josh is home.
I was going to say, yeah, worst case scenario, yeah, we can just do another late show like this. But
yeah, we won't get them done. They'll be Volume 1, Part 3. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to go into the description, remove the links we didn't get done. Hey, Astro, welcome back.
Hey, Astro.
That sounds good. Get some rest. Well, I'm glad you got some rest, I should say. Have a good day, and hopefully we'll see you tonight. And I think it's time for shout-outs, guys. What do you think?
It sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right. If I don't say your name and you're here, say hello. This is the time. First in the chat tonight that we could see, because I overslept. LilCam51, followed by Missing Time 420. Dr. Bob's Nightmare in third. Then we had Bubbles, Kenraz in the studio. David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman. Astral Fugitive. Tim Mothman. Blue Riders DG. Flat 6. Pushin' Button 62. Salad. Anonymous. LJ. Psy. Thormentom. PayPal Me. The Heart of the Earth. Esther Anders. Preliminal. Hammersfax. I Want Tea. Noise Guru. Anorexic Dyslexic. Devotee 777. Spider Bite. Super Mario Brothers 3. Joe Bloor. Morgan. General Sorrow. Roger Ledwell. Shadow Feather. Parody Mike. Keck. Sadly Karen. Adam for Christ. Kitty Caddywhack. Mandela Man. Robert Humphrey. Kevin Schmitz. Nate X. Earowolf. Ann Gaynor. Artsy909. Creek Mary. Go-Kart Bob. Richard Minnick. Voy. Ryugami Mikado. Sophia Bliss. Curse Black. Did I miss anyone? As we're getting trophies from Kevin.
Thanks, Kevin.
Did you get the real or not for real?
That's Josh.
Oh, that's me. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm real, not for real. I don't get counted in the shout outs anymore because I'm on the panel.
Well, she shouted me and pushing. So we gotta shout you out too.
Where's Hellcat? I can't see her.
She's in my chat.
You
Or
did
she
say
was in my
Sandy
chat.
Diva.
Yeah, but I
who's
can
that?
see your chat.
Oh, yeah,
I can see your chat though. Like here's you saying hello to Hellcat. I can see you.
Yeah.
Well, Hellcat, hey. Hellcat's on the list now. All right, guys. Wow, this was a long one, even though it started super late. We're at 6.5 hours right now. Guys, before you leave, please make sure to hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified. Because that bell is going to let you know if we go live during the week. And also, if you hit that like button, it will let YouTube know that more people want to see this. Also, if there's a hype button, please consider hyping it. Because that works like 10 times as much, I think. Like 10 likes, I think it is. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. All of the apps that I use to bring the show to you are expiring at the same time, but donuts are never necessary. If you would like to donut, the links are in the description. That is for Esther, that is for Pushin, and that is for Josh. All right, guys. I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. As Richard says, smash the buttons. Smash buttons. Thank you again to Sai. Like, seriously, big thank you to Sai. I'm giving her a trophy right now. This
hey, that's what I was
amazing
doing.
award, major award is for Sai. She went live immediately when she realized I was out cold, dead to the world, was not getting up. She's like, pushing buttons, we need to go live now. And I think she pulled Astral in on it too. So thank you, Astral. And thank you, Sai, again. She did join us for a little while. And, well, God, oh, there's Hellcat. There she is. Hey. I hope you feel better, Hellcat. Get some rest. Rest is always best when you're not feeling well. Well, everyone.
Yep.
And thank you for the trophies for us pushing, but really they should be for Sai. We're doing trophies for Sai right now.
So I was on my list.
Okay. All right. Okay. But yeah, guys, hopefully I will see you tonight early. Like if I can get Splatter at 8, 9 o'clock his time. So like 10, 11 my time, we'll start early. If not, Josh says he'll be home in the 3, 4 a.m. hour. So regardless, we'll do a show tonight. Whether early or late, that depends on Splatter. So I'm going to make a post that we'll be having a show tonight, either early or late. And then I hope you all go to the comments section and say, come on, Splatter. You know, like, encourage him.
And tag him.
Don't make him feel bad, but encourage him. Sometimes he needs that boost.
Harass him.
No, not harass him. Encourage.
Don't spam
encourage.
That's the same thing, right?
Not. Bubbles says, hopes the series brings the OGs back. I miss them so much. So do I. I absolutely do too, Bubbles. I couldn't agree more. So I really do hope it works. But I know. I'm listening. I slept. I didn't answer any of the phone calls.
It was only
there's like
67 of them.
No, actually, I haven't texted you in a couple of days, I think. So.
You know, that's the thing. Like, I'm usually crashing after the show, and then you're asleep. And our Esther and I are like passing ships. She's awake when I'm asleep or live, and then I'm awake when she's asleep or at work.
It's like me and my
bad
family.
timing.
Yes, but this whole week I have off from work, so and my kids with vacation and everything. I'm going to be able to stay up later if I can get myself to do so, because I'm so used to waking up at 5 a.m. So.
Richard Minnick says Splatter likes to be harassed. We show our love by harassment.
That sounds like my workplace.
Yeah. All right, so guys, get some rest. Lots of shows coming up. I want to thank again Cy, Pushing Buttons, Esther Anders, and especially Josh for being here tonight. Last minute, when I woke up, it was just like, go. Cy's like, I'm closing down the stream. Pushing was here, Josh was here, Cy was first, actually. And they put it together the minute I woke up. It was kind of awesome. So thank you guys.
You're welcome.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This was fun.
Anytime.
Thank you again to Astral and Pushin. I'm just going to put the ticker up next show and leave it up because I forgot to put the ticker up. I wasn't even thinking. So, yeah, I will put the ticker up. Thank you again to Astral Fugitive and Pushing Buttons for the donuts tonight. And with that, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys. Don't forget to spam splatter.
Right.
Say goodnight, Pushin.
Oh, good night, Pushin.
Good night, everyone. See you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is
that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
It's the Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and Castle's LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?